Good morning, Oh, that sounds hot. That sounds hot. And by hot, I mean I sound sexy as all shit. That is loud. Not that. Don't get rid of the scroll. Get rid of that. There we go. Good morning, boys and girls. I'm a mess this morning. You know what's amazing is that I can sit down here ready to go, dicking around in the chat with the fans and everything. And I can be just, fucking sitting here. And then the show starts, and I completely fall apart. It's just like, oh, I didn't have that ready. Oh, I sound like shit. Oh, that's too loud. Oh, that's too quiet. Just sitting here nonchalant, just jacking off with the chat. And then going, show starts. I'm like, oh, you've been sitting here all confident. Been sitting here like you got your shit together. As soon as the show starts, just fucking it up. Good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I've got I've got this towel down here, right? I don't know how it got here. I don't know how it... I think I was folding laundry and I needed to do something down here quick. And I think I just accidentally left this folded towel here. But I've had it here since the morning show yesterday. I didn't really use it. I used it during the evening show. Like if I'm holding this Celsius can, I got some condensation in my hands. Hey, wipe my hands real quick. It's kind of nice. Give yourself a little, okay, look, full disclosure. I had a donut before the show. I'm not proud of it. It's not good. It's all sugar and bread. And it's shit and it's bad for you. And someone says, what are you, 236 today? 225. Thank you very much. But it was good for my messy fingers to have the towel down here, after the donut. But I got the box of donuts for the kids this weekend on Sunday. And they're going to go bad today or tomorrow. So it's like, I got to... By the way, that's the way fat people talk. It's going to go bad, so I have to devour it and put it in my body instead of harmlessly not consuming that sugar and that confection and those calories. I can just throw them in the garbage and go, well, don't buy so many donuts next time. No, I've got to eat them or they'll go bad. What kind of crazy shit is that? That attitude, multiple generations being taught that, is why we're as fat as we are. Bar none, absolutely. The number one reason we're as big as we are is because we were raised on the little kids in Africa are starving. And our response should have been, I don't give a shit. That doesn't mean I have to get fat. So our parents for some reason thought that because there's little distended belly dying black kids in Africa, we need to become gigantic, as if the planet was going to tilt if it wasn't going to spin right. If everyone was really skinny, if everyone didn't eat 4,000 calories. So you're supposed to have 2,000 calories a day. So if the African kids are having 0, we need to have 4,000. Apparently is how it works. Stupid. There's little kids starving in Africa. What the fuck does that have to do with diabetes? Stop. So anyway, that all came from this towel. No, it's not a jizz towel. Thank you very much. Historically White says, Aaron, your ticker is wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't do oh my God, I've done nothing right today. Tucker leaves the party. DoorDash scam. Ilhan's rich husband. Oh my God, what a disaster this guy is. He's still got the evening show. Shit up there. Gray Duckling says, really, is that why you're 225? First of all, Gray Duckling doesn't have a membership. Let's fix that. Oh, and you guys, I think you can get another overtime today, even though the last thing I want to fucking do is more overtime after yesterday. Excuse me. We are 53 memberships away from 600. We're going to get back to 600 today. So gift them. Go nuts. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit like, hit subscribe. Those are very important Rumble rewards, those. That's why we're so high up on the podcast rankings every morning. Coltrane says, I have a peanut butter crispy bar from Quick Trip this morning. That's horrible for you too. I had a chocolate donut. We're both pieces of shit. By the way, your ticker is wrong. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, no, Aaron, he meant your heart is failing from all the treats. Oh, I thought he meant the ticker down here was incorrect. Thank you, Annoyed Wawa supervisor. That's so helpful. I never would have known that he meant my heart is falling to shit because of all the confection, but yet I thought he meant this thing right here. No, you see, he meant my heart is failing from my fucked up diet. If I didn't have you guys, what would I do? Probably have a lot less cut marks on my wrist. Bill Grant says, did you run out of your hair thickening spray? I can leave, you know. I got shit to do. All right, I got to go get a haircut today, as Bill Grant has so generously pointed out. Glad to have you on the ball-busting toe boys side. I could go get an oil change. I could go to the gym. Lord knows, as it's been pointed out, my ticker is wrong. I desperately could use a gym trip. I can go. I will go upstairs. This is my house, damn it. I'm one of the only streamers who can say that. $1 from Los Federales says, good morning, Daddy. Can we cut the daddy shit to... that wasn't a good idea. I should not have said, can we cut the daddy shit to... That's not going to help. Boy, the chat's on fire today. We got a lot of color in the chat. I like that. Keep it up. Annoyed Wawa supervisor hates color. Good morning, Daddy. That's a gorgeous top. Really makes that tarantula on your head pop. Does it come in men's? Then the joke is supposed to be, I come in men's. Gay, get it? Dicks and balls and jizz. Fuck you, dude, with $1 says, set a new personal record on deadlift yesterday. How was your gym session? Oh, my gym session was great. Why don't you suck my asshole? Darkwind with $2 says, here's some money towards a calendar so you can get your date right on your title. But it's the 23rd today. Can I get out of this real quick and change it? Please tell me I can still change my shit. Edit 623. Here, now anyone who comes in after you guys will see 623 and you'll all be crazy for telling me it's the wrong date. There. I'll gaslight the shit out of my audience. This will work perfectly. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you. Why do I go through this abuse? Veldrain with $5. Thank you very much for the $5. Let's get that. Let's get that moving today. Let's get those 53 memberships to 600 moving. Thank you so much. Veldrain with $5 says help is on the way. Wait a minute. Why did he spell it way? W-E-I-G-H. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait.
This is AI. This can't be real.
Coming. Last aid instead of first aid. Bro fell asleep waiting for her last responder. That's her on speed, by the way.
How does someone like that become a medical professional? It seems wrong. You know, like you wouldn't let that be a personal trainer, would you? But thank you. I like that. I look nothing like her. In fact, next to her, I look completely normal. We're going to go over this, by the way. It's almost like you guys sensed what we were going to talk about first today. Appreciate it. Joey Caravello with $1 says, woke up this morning, got some gabagool. I always wanted to throw Johnny in a pool. Ah, poetry. That's artistic. TP Granny says, Aaron's oil change is code for a thumb up the ass at the sauna. That's not. No, I need an oil change for my vehicle. Charger with $5 says, keep up the good work. Wow, thank you. You know, you sift through enough of these, you find a decent one. Now we're only 3 away from a golden shower. Thank you. Aaron, I just don't want to keep reading these. All right, we're continuing on. What a fine start to the show. Wow, what a beautiful audience. Mountain Jews says, that's like having a dentist with a meth head smile. Right, exactly. There's got to be a weight limit to being a doctor. And I don't understand how you guys can look at people like that and look at me and not go, oh, Aaron's okay. I mean, it's not great. He's got work to do, but like he's fine. Especially when it comes to like you guys watch streamers. They're all way fatter than me. They all look like dog shit. How dare you? Coltrane gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
2 more and we've got a golden shower to start the morning. Thank you guys. And for the rest of you, keep hitting like, subscribe, and follow. Thank you, Coltrane, for the membership. Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron is skinny fat. Chevrolet JB says, I just figured that was your mom. It's fucking mean, dude. It's mean. Noah Dunging says, at least your hair is cool. Do I need to reiterate that I can leave? Do I need to reiterate that I'm not going to take this abuse much longer? I don't have to do this. I kind of do, but I don't. Orgy in the psych ward says, you look so pretty this morning. Thank you. That actually helps a lot. I mean, I know you did that because you had to, because it seemed like I was on the brink of throwing myself out the window, but I'm downstairs. It wouldn't hurt that much. If anything, it would be kind of a belly slide on the grass, but I appreciate you trying to cheer me up a little bit. Fluffy Eye says, Rumble is gay. They are hiding episodes from Cecil Says and Slightly Offensive. Probably because they're both gay as fuck. I mean, honestly, they're hiding episodes from Cecil Says. If you notice that they're hiding episodes of Cecil Says, you like fag shit. If you are noticing that episodes of Slightly Offensive with Elijah Schaefer are missing, you have psychological damage and you need to go to a doctor. Noah Dunging says Cecil is a fag. On that, we can agree, Noah. Get that man a membership. Get him a membership. Mikey Two Milk says, morning, Aaron. Oh, good morning, Mikey. Nice to see you. Morning, chins. Morning, tits. See, now that's mean. That's mean. Fluffy Eye says Cecil is fun. That's not true. He's the biggest try-hard douchebag I've ever seen do a stream until I find someone else who's a bigger try-hard douchebag trying to do a stream. He's fucking dreadful. He is completely charmless. Not like me. Fluffy Eye says, fuck you with a laughing face. All right, in other words, we'll agree to disagree. How's that? Agree to disagree. Chips and Diff says, you listen to Eric Church. You have no ground to stand on. I have no ground to stand on because I listen to Eric Church. Well, you know what else I listen to? There is a song that is so good, and it's an old song. It's like, it came out in the 90s. There is a song that is so good, I can't listen to it. And I'm going to see them later this year. I bought my dad Father's Day tickets. SP and I are going. A couple other family members are going. And there is a song so good, I can't listen to it. Because like what good music is supposed to do is like it pulls emotion out of you, right? If you're not a country music fan, you have not been blessed to hear one of the greatest songs of all time. And thumbs up in the chat if I'm right. Silence in the chat if I'm wrong. The Walk by Sawyer Brown is such a good fucking song. I can't listen to it. It chokes me up too much. Zen Man says, you mean I Love You Bish? Yeah, well, and I Love You Bish. It's an amazing song. Yeah, I can't listen to The Walk. I'll get The Walk in my head and I'll be like, what a sad fucking song. It's such a good song. It's so good. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Aaron, when are you and SP moving in together? And also, when are you and SP buying a house together and selling both your houses? I hear wedding bells. Bro, I have so much fucking equity in this thing. Like, selling it is, like, remarkably tempting. But, like, your kids get attached to a house. You don't want to just move them out of a house. And, like, this is their childhood home. This is half their childhood home. I don't. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Yeah, you know what? We've definitely talked about it. We've definitely looked. Los Federales with $1 says, can we please stop making the first 10 seconds of this video? Oh, can we please make the first 10 seconds of this video Johnny's intro video? Oh, this is going to be mean, isn't it? This is going to be mean.
And I have again. Oh, handicap.
Oh.
Don't you fucking look at me. Look away.
Not handicap. I get the joke. Thank you, Los Federales. All right, this is the song I'm talking. Mikey Two Milk says, "How can I not say good morning to your tits when they precede you into every room you enter?" See, it's hurtful for the sake of being hurtful. Yeah, like no, officially, dude, I can't listen to The Walk all the way through. This song it's too good. The last verse will fucking kill
Down
you.
our long dusty driveway, and didn't want to go.
I'll let you guys shit on Eric Church.
Sit out with tears in my eyes of wondering.
I won't let you shit on The Walk by Sawyer Brown.
Daddy took me by the hand, looked out at the school bus and his little man and said, "Don't worry, boy, it'll be alright."
Oh, son of a bitch.
'Cause I took this walk you're walking now, boy, I've been in your shoes. Well, you can't hold back the hands of time, it's just something you've got to do. So dry your eyes, I understand just what you're going through. 'Cause I took this same walk with my old man, boy, I've been in your
It's like, I'm not going to fucking cry in front of you guys. I'll get crucified. But it's like everybody, if you've got a son, you know this fucking feeling.
Down our long dusty
The first two verses you can get through. The last one will fucking kill you.
Well, I was 18 and wild and free, and no wonder.
So he's going off to call. He's moving out of the house.
Daddy took me by the hand, looked out at the world and at his.
I don't want to do this one. No, you know what? This one's gonna get me too, because now I'm gonna think about my son's only 9. He's not leaving ever. He's only 9. He's not leaving here. He's not gonna turn this. So, you know what? The older my son gets, the earlier in this song I start to get choked up. Fuck.
Don't worry, boy, it'll be.
My son's already done the first day of school. Like, I can handle that one. But like now this one, he's halfway to this point. And time ain't stopping, and it's not slowing down, and it's going to keep going. And I'm excited for him to, get married and start a family and be a grandfather. I'm getting fucking old. But it's just having amazing kids is like half your life is spent going, slow down, stop.
Alright.
This song kills me.
'Cause I took this walk you're walking now, boy, I've been in your shoes. Well, you can't hold back the hands of time.
You don't want to do this.
You've got to do.
This last verse is going to kill you.
Dry your eyes, I understand just what you're going through. 'Cause I took this same walk with my old man, boy, I've been in your shoes.
I'm going to, this last verse makes me want to fucking kill myself. And that's why I say this song is so good. Like, no song should make you want to kill yourself. The last verse of this song makes me want to, legit. My dad, outside of a couple, 2-3 years where, there may or may not have been someone who drove a wedge between the two of us. My dad has been like my best buddy my whole life, still is to this day. We're going to concerts together still. See him almost every weekend. So, but he's 65, which is not as old as it used to be. 65, you still think, you got time. 65, you're not dying and broken down, most people. Still got, on average, about 15, 20 years left. But, this next verse fucking murders me. And you might say, Aaron, why are you pausing so much? It's because I'm saving you from yourself in this song, but I'm not going to pause again. This is it. the rest of the way. I'm going to show you the picture I'm looking at.
Down our long dusty driveway, this time we both would go. Well, he had grown old and gray, and his mind was a wondering.
I don't want my dad to get forgetful.
Daddy took me by the hand, said, I know where we're going, and I understand.
God, I don't want to do. I'm not going to do this on air.
Don't worry, boy, it'll be alright.
Every fucking time.
'Cause I took this walk you're walking now, boy. I've been
What the
in
fuck?
your shoes. Well, you can't
Every
hold back
time.
the hands of time. It's just something you've got to do. So dry your eyes. I understand just what you're going through.
Every
'Cause I
time.
took this same walk with my old man, boy.
Oh.
I've been in your shoes. Yes, I took this walk you're walking now, boy. I've been in your shoes.
Every fucking time I listen to this fucking song. So that is the one song in my life I cannot listen to. As you can see. Fuck. It's part about his dad getting forgetful and like him telling his son, you know, like, I know where we're going and I understand. It's like, no, Dad. Oh my God. No, Dad. No, it'll be all right. Oh, fuck me. That goddamn song every time. I can't help it. As you can see, I have a great sense of humor about it, but it's just a natural reaction to that cocksucking song. So I thought I would share that with you. It's so good. I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. Main Vein with $5 says, what grown man calls their father daddy? Southerners. Southerners still call their father daddy as they get older. Oh. Scousko says, Aaron listens to this song when the low times hit, lying on his bed in his own piss. Orgy in the psych ward says, did you put on your waterproof mascara this morning? Ritual Base System says, holy shit, this is terrible. You're dead inside. You're dead inside. TP Cranny says, you're just in time for your kids starting to call you a faggot. Oh, man. I show that song to my son. I'm like, isn't this deep? And we're walking down the road just like the song. And he goes, what are you, some kind of a faggot? that would cure me. Honestly, that would cure my emotional reaction to that song. Would be if my son looked at me and just went, what are you, a fucking Peter Puffer, Dad? What do I got to fucking... Is that why you and Mom got divorced? She found out you were gay? I'd be like, all right, I can listen to this song whenever I want. Chevrolet JB says, your dad's only 65. Did they have you at 17 or what? 25, 26. I had my first child the same age my dad had me. That's a fact. Joey Caravello says, my father died in 1988. I'm sure he was a good man. Oh, Power Windows says, he's crying. He's gay. He's a queer.
Oh, buddy.
What? Man, people in this chat are going, he fucking cried. What the fuck? Zen Man Build says, is he putting his dad down or something? No, in the song, his dad is getting dementia. You know, he says in the song, his mind was a wandering, and they're taking him to a home. And the dad is like, I don't even want to explain the song. I turn into a faggot. In the song, the dad is telling his son that he's okay, that it's okay. Oh, God. Believe me, I understand how funny this is. But in the song, his own son doesn't want to take his dad to a home. Because his dad's mind is slipping. They can't take care of him anymore. But the dad tells him, he's like, it's okay, buddy. You know, like, I did this with my dad too. It's okay. You can't hold back the hands of time. Oh my God, look what's happened. That song fucks me up. And not because I think of myself. I think of my own dad. And I'm like, oh boy. Black people don't understand this emotion. I know. This is why I'm a better entertainer than anyone else in front of a microphone. Although this emotion is real, I understand how funny it is for the audience. I have the sense of humor to put yourself up for ridicule is a superpower. I'm letting you know. Fuck you, dude, with $2 says, this one gets me. Oh, God. No, we're not doing Make Aaron Cry songs today. One Head Rex says, nothing's worse than Cats in the Cradle. I can take Cats in the Cradle standing. I can take that one standing. That's not a big deal. What's the other one? Dude, Don't Take the Girl fucking kills me too. I think that one might get by Tim McGraw. Oh, shit. Cheeto says, Aaron, I hear you. The old man started listening to Angels Among Us from Alabama. They played it at his funeral. Gets me every time. Oh. Holes in the Floor of Heaven is another one. Holes in the Floor of Heaven will fuck me up. There's a chick song, too, that'll do it. It's, what is it? What's that song? I think it's How Can I Help You to Say Goodbye by Patty Loveless. Yeah, that one fucks me up, too. From 1993. Boy, I really am just an old fucking menopausal cunt, aren't I? I'll call Haley for support. Coltrane with $1 says, this song wrecked me after my dad passed in January. It was really hard to hear the song. It would be great if you would include the link, unless you're talking about the Sawyer Brown song. Oh. Joey Caravello says, I want you to get raped. Leslie says, it's okay, Aaron. I'm premenopausal and I cry too. Give me tips as you're so fucking gay, you faggot. Mikey Two Milk says, I'm going to go before all this estrogen gives me a period. Canooter Valve says, holy fuck, Aaron, this song has got you. It does. T Gray Q says he is not taking his dad to a home in this song. He's not walking him off to his death. His mind is going. His dad has dementia. Or is it a metaphor for their final walk together like he's dying? Maybe I just misunderstood the fucking song the entire time. Either way, I know at the end of the song, Dad's near the end. T Gray. Thank you. Mountain Juice says, too many folks these days don't give a shit about their parents and throw them in nursing homes. Yeah, that's not okay. Zen Man says, this is what I love about art. People get to interpret the music. He's definitely putting his dad down using the MAID program. He's not going to a home. Oh. Rational Redhead says, oh my God, let's talk about Jews. This is like watching The Notebook. I'm just training you guys to like the Jew talk more. That's why. Aaron's taking notes from Karmic X. Hostile Soldier, He Didn't Have to Be by Brad Paisley. Yeah, that one never did it for me. The Little Girl by John Michael Montgomery. Yeah, that one doesn't do it either. All right, $2 from Veldrain says, did I hear someone's dad has dementia? Tom Selleck. Oh, no, don't take my dad's house, Tom Selleck. Stay away from my dad's house, Tom. Silverwolves with $1 says, nah, I get you on this one. Watched my dad put my grandpa in a home with dementia, and I'm afraid the same might happen to him. Also, I can't listen to If Heaven Wasn't So Far Away by Justin Moore. That one's pretty solid, but that's Sawyer Brown. The Walk is the one that gets me. Los Federales says, white people, the only race that sticks their loved ones in a home instead of bringing them closer when they are ill. Out of sight, out of mind instead. Pathetic. Yeah, no, it is pathetic. You're right. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Tom just passed away. Cancer killed him. Who's Tom? Who the fuck is Tom? Can I just sign in with my fucking Google? I just want to see the guy's Caring Bridge. Good Lord. Got everything. You got to click 14 fucking things. I'm getting old. I'm complaining about silly shit. Oh my God, I'm not putting in my first and last name and all that fucking shit. I'm sorry, Red Fox Mad. Please fill us in on who he is. Holy shit, I just can't take it. All right, this is Someone's sending this into the show saying that, and now I'm getting fucking emails from Caringbridge now. Great. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5. Thank you very much. He says, link in chat, this is you. All right, we'll take a look. Thank you guys for the little run here at the beginning of the program. 52 memberships away from 600. I'd love to hit that 600 number. Here's another good dad song. Oh, God, we got dads. We're a day later. We're a day late from Father's Day. Ryan the Garbage Man, put your shit back in the chat again. We're on a roll right now, and I don't want to sit here and scroll through the fucking chat. I can't find the fucking thing. Send it in. Dance with My Father by Luther Vandross. Yeah, if I was black, this one would get me, but I can't relate with the blackness of this song. And who dances? I always thought that this was gay because it's like, you're dancing with your dad, bro? Like, is that what black guys do?
Back when I was a child.
Probably because he hadn't seen him in 20 years, so it was very emotional.
Before life removed all the innocence.
Luther is a talented fucking guy.
My father would lift me high.
Are we just being fags today? Is that the deal?
And dance with my mother and me. And then
Stevie Wonder.
Spin me around till I fell asleep. Then up the stairs he would carry me. And I knew for sure I was loved.
My son and I wrestled. Does that make...
I could get another chance.
Yeah, this song doesn't do it to me.
Another walk, another dance with him. I'd play a song that would never, ever end. How I'd love, love, love to dance with my father again.
You know what's amazing? You know where I first heard this song was actually at KLFD. KLFD had this in their playlist. Imagine that, like some little rinky-dink yokel radio station had Luther. The fuck, right? Coltrane with $5 says this song gets me every time. Okay, we're done. We're going to be done with the self-indulgent song stuff in just a second here. I know some people are probably getting very, very fucking sick of it. Here's nothing more. Someone sent this in real quick. I'm sorry. We'll move on. I didn't mean to go this far with this segment. Yeah, someone says, Caringbridge, this is the only bridge I wish you cared about for about 15 seconds. This topic is killing me. Yeah, people aren't liking this. All right, this song fucking sucks. I'm 20 seconds in. I'm losing people. I'm going to skip that one. Thank you very much for sending it in. Ryan the Garbage Man, get your shit in. Train's leaving the station, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, all right. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. All right, what's this? Conway Twitty, that's my job. All right, I'm losing people. Come on.
I couldn't lie there anymore.
Conway Twitty stinks. I'm sorry. He's just too old.
My way down the mirrored hall and tapped upon his door.
Really?
And
Did you?
I said, Daddy, I'm so afraid. How will I go on with
Yeah.
you gone that way?
Bro.
Don't want to cry anymore. So may I stay.
You guys are ruining the
with
walk.
you?
You guys are giving inferior songs as a response to the walk. This ain't working.
That's my job.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys are fucking up the walk with this shit. All right, Ryan the Garbage Man, let's play yours real quick. Thanks for the $5.
I grew up in a predominantly Irish and Italian community. And
fucking John Panette, really? I mean, at least it's not the fucking buffet bit. Boomers love John Panette. It's like, dude, so much out there. Nobody's allowed to shit on John Panette in The Punisher. That's it.
my father was a bartender at the Irish American. And that's why I first learned to like dialects, because he had friends from Ireland. And I get to listen to them, and they tell me all wonderful stories about growing up in Ireland. It was quite fascinating. But you know what? Honesty is part of their culture. And they said, you're a good boy, but you're a fat little kid. I don't want to frighten you, But if you're too fat, the angels won't be able to carry you to heaven.
Thank you. That's a good way to get out. Oh, you're right. It was a shitty segment, and it's my fault. That was on me. Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man, for helping me see the error of my ways. Silver Wolf with $5. Sorry, one more. This makes me cry. We're losing people. We're fucking losing people. Thank you for the $5, though. This show runs on money, and I appreciate it, and you guys have been generous this morning. Thank you. Yeah, to those of you bitching, maybe outspend Silverwolf and we'll be fine. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Dance with My Father is what my wife picked for her dad's funeral song. Totally breaks her every time she hears it. It's how you know it's a good song, though, dude. It's how you know it's a good song, is it fucking breaks you into a million pieces. That's art, buddy. That's why I know that Sawyer Brown song is so fucking good. It rips shit out of you. Von Kaiser gifting a membership. Thank you. Ooh, a couple more of those. We got a golden shower already this morning. Thank you. All right, one more. Sabaton. All right, good job. Oh, no, this is a sad song. I don't want Berlin to burn. No! Oh, my God, this song's going to make me cry. I don't want the Reich to fall. You guys are going to be mad come 2025, 2026. You're going to start rethinking shit. Maybe if you guys hadn't been so aggressive. Maybe if you would have teamed up with the UK and America. Oh. Marshals who call soldiers, serving Berlin on the plains. Disregard the losses the city's asked to take. Altero dominatus, Berlin is burning. Denique interimo, the Reich has fallen. How sad, like a very Christian city being sacked by a bunch of godless communist hordes. Ugh. Thank you very much. That was a sad song, though. Everyone can agree that the fall of Berlin was a sad day. $5 from Zen Man. Thank you very much. Couple more, and we got ourselves a golden shower. Keep it up, boys and girls. He's got one more. Oh, this is a sad song. No, this is a happy song. This is a happy song. They're moving to a higher income neighborhood. This song is all about upward economic mobility. Yeah, see, this is a happy song. Right. Yeah, see, this is not, you had that song all wrong. That is not a sad song at all. It's about white flight. It's about our people getting to higher ground. That's all that song's about. Oh, Zen Man says, I did say tears of joy. Oh, I missed that, but this one really gets me teared up with joy. You're right. Okay. Scousko says, I've never known my father and I haven't spoken to my mother in over 15 to 20 years. Okay, well then this last 30 minutes of this show has completely gone over your head and I apologize. Bucklebrush Jones says, upward economic ability by puppets epitomizes America. That's a good point. Do we have more happy songs? This is Von Kaiser. Oh, Vince Gill, Go Rest High on That Mountain. This one never did it for me either. I can take this song standing too. Yeah, this one, Go Rest High on That Mountain, never hit me quite as hard for whatever reason. All right, Matthew Busa Music says, greetings from sunny and hot Florida. Welcome, buddy. Noah Dunging says, white flight is pissing the rest of us the fuck off. What? Why? White flight rules. Fly, fly far. Grow wings, baby bird, and fly away. What are you doing? White people are the smartest people there are. Shit gets bad. They're not like, I'm going to stick it out and say, no, I'm going to get the fuck out of here and go where there's other whites. Upper crust whites, preferably. I don't want to live with white trash and, whites are the most honest people there are. They'll be like, I don't like it here. I'm going to go where there's other people who look exactly like me. That's honest. Somebody, too, with $1 says, this one really gets a guy going. Oh, God, what are we doing now?
I've been working a long time now. I've been working for free.
This isn't the song I was thinking
around
of.
this town give a damn about me.
Doesn't he do a song about rape? That's really funny.
I've been slaving away all my life to the whip and the chain. And lately I can't help but feeling like I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break.
Froggy Fresh is our version of a Somali.
How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
This should be the theme song of Working Class Whites. Give a nigga a break.
Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
This belongs in the penultimate episode of a season of a TV show. As we're looking back at all the characters. Thank you, somebody. Appreciate it. White Flight is paving over the mountains in Tennessee. Well, don't allow that, Noah Dunging. That's a good point. Don't pave over the mountains. Leave the mountains alone. And don't go live with the mountain people. They're fucked up too. You're going to be so disappointed when you move away from the blacks and then go live with the mountain people and wonder why nothing's changed. Okay, guys, we need to have a discussion. This is what I meant earlier when I said, look at how fucking huge everyone is. Look at how fat everybody is. And then you guys look at me and you give me shit for titties and stuff. It's not fair. It's not right. And quite frankly, it hurts my feelings, especially when I show you shit like this. The average American woman, this is a new study that came out in 2026. The average American woman is this is going to make a lot of women in our audience feel really good about themselves, but don't, because you should still get pretty. This is just setting a really high bar for being a fat piece of shit. The average American woman is 5'3", 171 pounds. Now, I've dated women who are 5'3". I think my first girlfriend was 5'3". And she was like a $110, $105. You might be going, Aaron, did she have titties? Not a single one. Between the two of them, not a single titty. My first girlfriend was Elliot Page. But the average American woman is 5'3", which, if you're 5'3", be like, I don't want to tell women how much to weigh. $130 and under? Is that fair, or am I being fattest? 5'3", 171 pounds is the average American woman. That's a build similar to that of a Sherman tank. That's an Abrams right there. We got to figure this shit. Now, look, I'm not saying that the men are any better. I'm sure if we look up what the average American male is, it's going to be disappointing as well. But 5'3", 171. And here's what numbers like this do to us. They make those of us who are in better shape than that go, oh, I'm good. No, we're not good. We're bad too. If I looked up what is the average 6'3" American male in America, what is the average height and weight of an American males? 5'9", 200 pounds. All right. So I'm 225 pounds, but I'm 6'3". So I'm 6 inches taller and only 25 pounds heavier. So at 5'9", 200 pounds, I look way better than that guy. Does that mean I'm doing great? No. That just means there's so many giant fat fucks out there. The average American male's waist, no shit, 40.5 inches. And I'm iffy at a 34. 34, I'm like, I'm kind of a big fat cunt. 40.5 inch waist is the American average. The average BMI. Now, I think we gotta go back to the calipers and body fat rather than body mass. Not that I'd be doing any better on that. But body mass index is retarded because I have friends who are my height and my weight, and we do not look the same. Like, so if you went with their BMI, they'd be overweight, right? But you're like, no, that guy's fine. BMI 29.5, the upper end of the overweight category, bordering on obese. So yeah, we know that America is fat, but when you start putting numbers behind it, it sounds really bad. And the average American female, 5'3", 170. Average American male, 5'9", 200. With a 40-inch waist. We're all just a bunch of, like, we're turning into goblins. We're turning into little goblin babies. Is what's happening. Sticks Mattis says, I can't deal with skinny women. They need some cushion. All right, but like 5'3", 170 cushion? Bro. People are telling me at 5'3", you should be 120 at most. Oh, shit. So I was being too easy on them. All right, I apologize. Canuter Valve says, I'm 5'7", 120. I'm svelte. I didn't know you were a chick. I didn't know. I wasn't hating you enough. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. 5'7", 120. That is thin, dude. That is a skinny gal. My gal she's a skinny gal. So they still exist. They're still out there. You can find them. Bucklebrush Jones says, black men take the fat ones we don't want. Maybe that's why. Okay, that makes sense now. 5'3", 170. I'm like, I don't see a lot of that. They're in the black neighborhoods. That makes sense. Hostile Soldier says that data includes immigrants. Yeah, it also includes black women and, you know, all that. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, this guy gets it. Mountain Jew says, I'm 5'9", 150. Oh, we got a skinny guy here. Caliente says, I'm 5'1" and 107. Now, okay, good. You're 5'1". Imagine yourself 2 inches taller and 65 pounds heavier. Just imagine that that's average. That's average. Casey, Ohio says, well, look at all the crap the FDA allows in our food. It's no wonder everyone is fat. I get that, and I guess that's an excuse, but, like, you can search out better food. It's not cheap. I get that. I certainly don't eat it. But, like, there are people like Caliente says she's 5'1", 107. Those people exist, and they got there. Look, they had the same choices you did, probably had a very similar upbringing to the one you did. It's, like, it's still a choice. It's more difficult in America, given our food. I agree with you, but it's doable. Rational Redhead says, I'm 5'4" and 135, and I have had 6 kids. She hasn't hit the 170 mark. Not yet. Bigot on Socialist Media says, yes, Americans have been getting shorter since the 80s, with average height declining for both men and women. This trend is linked to factors such as health and nutrition. Is it sitting at a desk a lot with shitty posture? Could that have something to do with it? T-Baby says, don't kid yourself, Aaron. You're more like 325. No, I'm not halfway to Melton, dog. Veldrain with $5 says, Dead Air Jer shows you an average woman. Well, Dead Air Jer is built like the average woman. That's fair. So, think of Jeremy from The Quartering. That's the average American woman. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron confided in me that he's actually only 5'11". That's why his boxing mat reach is so weak. He's also pushing 240. He told me this in confidence. Number one, if I did, you shouldn't tell people that. And number two, that never happened. How dare you? Somebody too says average American guy look. Oh, all right. We'll take a look at that. We got a simulation coming up here. Casey says, I've lost 100 pounds on my own. No shots, no docs. Trust me, I've made better choices. I was speaking in general. There you go. Bill Grant says, it's not about your weight. Aaron, you are 23% fat. First of all, none of us know that for sure. Second of all, hurtful Bill Grant. Third of all, look at you busting balls like a toe boy. All right, here we go. This is, we got, somebody sent in some Dead Air Jer this morning. Let's see.
So fun anymore. Check this out.
Oh, God, did he do another fucking ripoff short? What a cunt. What did he say? Dating is not.
Isn't so fun anymore. Check this out.
Check this out. Oh. What are the oranges even for? Oh, well, I bet it tasted good.
So I went on a date with this nigga. And while we was on a date, I went to the bathroom before the waitress had came.
Because you got to take that big pre-meal shit. because you look like you're back the fuck up.
Because I had to make sure everything was okay or whatever, because I had to use the bathroom, stuff like that. I went to the bathroom, and when I came out, I guess
Isn't it amazing that so many fat people, like some people get so fat they sound like they're eating while they're talking?
Waitress never came. So I'm waiting, and I'm like, he's like, you ready to eat? And I was like, yeah, I'm ready to order. He was like, don't worry, I already ordered for you. I said, okay, but
please tell me he got her a salad. That would be the greatest move of all time.
you didn't know what I wanted. He's like, oh, I know what you like. Trust me on this. I said, okay. So the food gets there, and he has this beautiful set of 16 all flat lemon pepper hots and some french fries. And I was sitting.
This is a hot date they went on. He's getting chicken wings and french fries. All right. Look, some girls would think that's great.
They're waiting for my food to come. He said, just wait, it's coming. So I'm looking at him eat, and I'm like, okay, can I get a fry?
He ate before his lady got her food. What a dick.
He was like, no, your food is coming, just wait. I waited. He finished eating his food.
Oh, no.
And after he was done, I was like, the waitress never came. He was like, don't worry, they're coming right now. So then he did like this. He did the sign like this. So when the waitress got there, she brings over the check. And I was like, I didn't do my order. He was like, no, it's fine. They're gonna bring it. Don't worry. And the waitress was looking at him.
First of all, can we all just at the same time say the same thing? 1, 2, 3. This never fucking happened.
And I was looking at him. And she was like, what do you want me to do? He was like, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and take the check. So when she brings back his change, he gets up. He's like, are you ready to go? I'm like, I didn't eat anything. He's like, trust me, you've had enough.
Ah, bravo.
Excuse me?
Our black princess, ladies and gentlemen, our black princess. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody said this is what 5'3", 171 looks like. That is not accurate. That is not true. How dare you? That is a picture of me in front of our old background. I think you got that. I think you got that wrong. No offense. I think you got the wrong picture. Tim Finman with $1 says it's not all that hard. Less calories, more move, and you lose fat. But few explain that keeping it off and eating right to maintain is a bitch till you make it your new lifestyle, not a diet. That's just it. People who are like, I need to lose 40 pounds. And then they do a thing that gets them to lose 40 pounds. And it's just, it goes right back on because you stop doing that thing. The other thing is, you know, to maintain the same weight, it needs to be a lifestyle. Like me, I'm within the same 5 pounds I was when I was in high school. So I have had a shitty, horrible, awful diet lifestyle, and I've maintained it for over 20 years now. Thank you. Papa Shab says a fat bitch like that doesn't ask for fries. No, lay off me, I'm starving. An American foid has close to the same height and weight as a Blastoise. Oh, a Blastoise Pokemon is 5'3" tall, 188 pounds. All right. I don't know what a Blastoise. I'm not a Pokemon guy. Let's see. This is what the average American woman is built like. Oh boy. Well, that's about accurate. Yeah, that's a. People are saying, well, that's every American. That includes Latinas and shit. And I get it. They do Abuelita Max at some point. But look, there's enough fat white bitches out there to skew the average. Let's be real. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your amazing support. 50 memberships away from 600. That's very, very cool. I love that. Keep it going. Appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're not even an hour in and we're pushing 600, which I love to see. So thank you very much. Let's be the biggest thing in podcast today. Sounds like a goal. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. All right, before we bring Johnny in, I told you that SP and I have been watching Love Island, and I didn't get any Love Island in yesterday. I had to catch up with Raw. I had to watch professional wrestling like a man. So this Love Island started about 7 years ago. I'm on season 1, like episode 4. I'm actually digging this goy slop. Oh, by the way, the ADL did say yesterday that goy slop is now an anti-Semitic slur. So you guys noticing that the Jews call us cattle and treat us like dogs, noticing that and using it as a sense of humor thing is now anti-Semitic. Taking the really shitty, mean thing they say about us and making it a joke is now apparently hateful to Jews. So making fun of the fact that they hate our guts and think we're dogs and beneath them is now anti-Semitic. If we didn't know what gaslighting was, we'd invent the term for the way the ADL and other Jews treat us. Like, we really would. It's like, oh, no, goy slop is anti-Semitic. No, guys, you don't understand. It's not anti-Semitic. We're making fun of the fact that you call us goyim and you feed us shit and you think we're garbage compared to you. Well, yeah, I mean, because, like, they're not denying that part of it. They're like, no, we do think you're shit and you are below us Jews, but, like, could you please stop making fun of that? You just have to let us. The whole point of us doing that is so you feel shitty about yourself and like take pills and get addicted to booze and kill yourself. And like it's supposed to destroy your culture. You're not supposed to make it part of your lexicon and goof on us with it. Oh, I see. We're just supposed to let you hate us, internalize it, and let it crush our spirit. Yes, bingo. Oh, okay. Hey, guys, don't say goy slop anymore. It hurts the Jews' feelings when they make fun of us. Dude, the fucking nerve of being like, hey, that's our insult for you. Don't make fun of us back with it. You're being hateful. What? That's like a Southern plantation. That's like black people using the N-word to like kind of throw it back at Whitey, and then Whitey going, hey, guys, what's with all the racism, huh? Come on, what's with it's like a white Klansman telling black people, hey, what's with all that using the N-word there? That ain't right. Come on now, fellas, that's racist. Like, what? Aren't you actively trying to get us to go back to Africa? You goyim, the goy do all the work for the Jews. We don't actually produce it. That's what Epstein said. The goyim out there to produce and work for us. Oh, we're supposed to build their goy slop, you guys. Hey, don't say goy slop. It's anti-Semitic and hateful. You just said that we're basically your slaves. Right, you have to accept that. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me what the rules are. But anyway, this goy slop that I'm watching currently, this Love Island, I'm all in with this shit. I think it's fucking great. Everybody's stealing each other's man. Everybody's crying. Everybody's like in a beautiful Fiji island setting, but like everybody's just knifing each other in backstage. It's just like Puerto Ricans trying to find love. So in the new season, which I'm nowhere close to being on, there's this girl named Ilhan Kaiser, who's like the hot chick in, I guess, this season of Love Island. Fans want her sent home. Look at this gal. This is the girl they're talking about. Her name is Ilhan Kaiser. So in this show, I'm still new to it. They hang out, and they talk to each other and socialize and party during the day. And then you vote in real time what should happen. And then at the end of the show, you pair people up and you kick people off. It's like Love Connection meets Blind Date meets Skinamax. And this girl is like, she was the it girl. People loved this Ilhan Kaiser. Well, now they want her kicked off the show because there's video of her singing the N-word in a song. I have bad news. If you're going to start taking the millennials on down to Gen Alpha and you're going to start kicking them out of shit for saying the N-word in a song, we've all instantly become unemployable. Who's going to be there to work, produce, and consume your goy slop? Nobody. We say the N-word. And by the way, if you could explain to blacks and whites that to the Jews you're all N-words, I think we'd all get the right to use it. If blacks and whites would come to an understanding like we're not saying it about each other, it's how they see us, so we're both it, so we can use it, for fun. If we could work out an understanding, we got to have a racial summit. We'll work this shit out. Anyway, Love Island bombshell Alana Kaiser is in hot water. Oh my God, get her out of there. After a video appearing to allegedly show her singing a racial slur circulated online. I'll be the judge of this. Alana entered the villa on Sunday. Oh, so she's brand new. And just hours later, a video of the Love Island newbie resurfaced on social media, which seems to show her using the N-word while singing a song. See, to me, this shit is just tattletale nonsense. Leave her alone. If she wasn't in trouble for it before she showed up on a show, you can't get her in trouble for it afterwards. You can't just go digging around. If you go digging around in people's social media, you're going to find something that upsets you. Going through her social media, look at you now all hurt and shit. Don't go through their social media. We're all going to have shit in there we don't like. She's a beautiful girl. She's never been held accountable for any of her shitty behavior ever in her life. This is learned complacency. You can't start punishing her for doing shit wrong now. It'll confuse the fuck out of her. Let her finish her time on the show, and then you can write her mean tweets. I don't know. Let's see this.
Alana has been removed from Casa Amor is something we may be hearing soon enough.
No.
Because a resurfaced video is circulating of Alana. And yes, she just joined Casa Amor like a few hours ago.
Fuck this. This bitch has said the N-word in songs before, riding with her friends. God, women hate pretty women. And you know what the thing is? A lot of the women who hate pretty women are relatively attractive women. Like, you don't need to feel so threatened and angry by this stranger. Leave her alone. Uh-oh. Why didn't that just play from where it was? God, I fucking hate TikTok. TikTok's the gayest fucking app.
Alana has been removed from Casa Amor is something we may be hearing soon enough. Because a resurfaced video is circulating of Alana. And yes, she just joined Casa Amor like a few hours ago. Y'all work fast. This resurfaced video is posted all over Twitter where she is singing along and saying a racial slur.
Oh my God, string her up. Find a light post, hang her from a short tree. I can't believe she just said that. All black people are horrifically offended. And again, who's the one doing all the complaining and the bitching? White women. This ain't your fight. Leave it alone.
She also used the N-word in a comment, and someone had even commented
Did
back.
she say Nigerian? That is I love her. She's she's the best. Nigerian. That is a funny word. She's got a sense of humor. Leave her alone. Keep her on the show. Isn't it a show about voting people off? All right, then vote her off if she's so terrible.
To her saying that's
you know what this is? This is the bitches who watch this show going, oh my God, she's going to steal everybody's man. I fucking hate her. Like, they're projecting all of their insecurities onto this girl. And they're like, we found her saying the N-word. She was singing it in a song that they want her gone. Because they see a lot of, that's the guy that took her man.
Word. And people are saying this may explain why she did not kiss any of the men of color.
Ah!
Oh, shit.
Hey, no touching.
Oh my God, I fucking love her. This is great. She's the savior of the white race. And I don't even think she's white.
That's all you're getting.
You're so fucking lame. I'm sorry. This little thing, I cannot even do it.
Oh no, she's shake dancing for a black guy. Nope, sorry. She's not as based as we thought. Get out of here, you fucking whore.
You're getting.
I can't watch this anymore. Watch out.
You can get a little shake.
So Corbin or Sincere than her type? It looked like her type was.
So that's her on the show. All right. Yeah, so what? She said the N-word in a song. Guys, like I said, if you're going to start busting people for saying the N-word in a song, we're all getting fired. All right? We're all getting fired. Casey, Ohio says if they keep her on, I might rewatch for once. Or I might watch for once. Yeah, because she's... Yeah, Baba Shab says she isn't white. I'll tell you that. Yeah, what are they trying to lump her in with us for? Oh, she wouldn't kiss any of the black contestants. Stop listing all the things that make her good. Roman horculture, says Noah Dunging. Thank a big city Catholic. Hey. That's enough. We're getting a little out of pocket over here. All right, guys, thank you very much for all your likes, all your comments, all your generosity. 50 memberships away from 600. Let's gift the shit out of those. You guys are off to a good start today. Throw in a couple of Rumble rants, a little PayPal, Venmo, whatever for good measure. Thank you very much. Steel Toe One says that's what you're watching and you wonder why we call you a fag. It's not that hardcore. Like the season 1 that I'm watching, it's not like that. I guess they hoed it up. Besides, like shows like that now are just basically so these girls can get on TV, start an OnlyFans, and make money that way. It's a pathway into OnlyFans. That's all it is. Johnny's here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you doing? You're watching Love Island.
Yeah, SP turned on Love Island on Sunday night, and like an episode in, I looked at her. I go, oh no,
I'm fucking hooked.
I fucking like this show. But we were watching season 1. There were no hoes like shake dancing for Negroes.
Yeah, I would see how that might not be the most entertaining intro.
There's a black guy in there. There's a black guy in there, but as our grandparents would say, he was one of the good ones. Rest of them were just, good, God-fearing, decent white boys. And then there was one black girl in there, and guess what? Definitely adopted by a white parent or something. She's wonderful, amazing. And then the rest of them, lovely white girls. I mean, you forget how we were in 2019.
I didn't know we were that different in 2019.
We were, dude. We were. 7 years is a long time. COVID did some fucked up shit. I'm not saying it was Leave It to Beaver. These girls were wearing skimpy shit that was left very little to the imagination, and they had their mic packs on their bottoms, so that was kind of pulling them down a little. I mean, it was still all very Sodom and Gomorrah and sinful and disgusting and immoral. Like, if we went back to that, we'd still have a shitload of work to do.
Right, but you're saying we've devolved since then.
And, dude, the black guy, so they get to pair up at the beginning. They get to choose. And the black guy chose the black girl, and I couldn't help it. I told SP, I'm like, God, this is perfect. No one was.
Those two belong together.
Right? And they look so right together. Like don't get nervous on me.
I'm not nervous. I'm laughing.
I looked at them and I went, that's beautiful. If he was with that girl, there'd be too much contrast. It would look weird. It would look unnatural. And then I saw there was this blonde, beautiful white girl, and she was with this dude from Texas in a cowboy hat. And I'm like, if she can keep her fucking pussy in her pants, this is the perfect American family.
How's it gone so far?
No idea. I'm only a couple episodes in. Some whore came in and is trying to tempt everyone. Not good. Not good. All right, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We had a very weird first hour this morning. I was referencing a song that I can't listen to. I think the best song in the world is the one that you cannot listen to because it pulls too much out of you.
Yeah.
And for me, that's The Walk with Sawyer Brown. So I played it this morning to display it for people. I cried my fucking eyeballs out. Every time with The Walk by Sawyer Brown, I'm just sobbing like a bitch. Can't help it.
I get a few songs that make me do that, but I'm a pussy, so it makes sense.
And and as we all know, I am the symbolism of the American male, peak masculinity.
Which is why I didn't expect this from you.
Right. I've let people down. $1 from Veldrain says, if you watch the dating show Sexy Beast on Netflix, then something might be wrong with you, as it is definitely for furries. Oh, it'd be Camelot would love that song or love that show for sure. All right, guys, like, subscribe, follow. Let's go. Pushing up towards, have we hit we're at 570 now. All right, on our way to 600 today. We got over 7 yesterday, and we got over 7 like 4 out of the 5 days last week. We can't get spoiled, but we'd love to be there all the time.
If you could, please and thank you.
So yeah, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Okay, so we have a lot to talk about today because I got to very little of it in the first hour with all of our goofy shit tangents we got off on. JD Vance, I still can't figure out, and I have no problem saying, I'd rather say I don't know than force an opinion and be wrong. I don't know what the administration is doing with JD Vance. I can't figure out if they're using him to build goodwill with the American people because they kind of know JD Vance is the no war guy.
Yeah.
Like he's the guy who publicly spoke out. Well, not public. The signal chats weren't supposed to go public, but he was against the Yemeni strikes in the first months of the administration. He said numerous times that he doesn't want to go to war with Iran. I think even Joe Kent, when he left the administration, says JD Vance is against all this stuff. So I don't know if they're throwing JD Vance out there to tell the American people, because they're like, there's like a 28% approval rating for this war. So I don't know if they're using Vance to say like, hey guys, look, remember JD Vance? Not the Peter Thiel puppet JD Vance. I mean the anti-war guy JD Vance. Here he is making good with Iran. We're going to end this war, and you know we're acting in good faith because we brought our anti-war guy JD Vance out there. Or I can't figure out if it's that or if the administration is going, fuck this anti-Miriam Adelson. Fuck this guy who's not on Adelson's good side. Because she's Rubio. Rubio's her boy. That's Adelson's boy.
Right, because he does everything she wants.
Exactly. He's already planning a war with Cuba, for fuck's sake. So, like, JD Vance, Marco Rubio, if that's the Republican primary thing, it's basically Miriam Adelson versus Peter Thiel. So either way, you're getting a billionaire's baby. Whichever billionaire pedophile wants to own the president, those are the two you get to choose from, Vance or Rubio. So I don't know if the administration is going, hey, America, here's the anti-war golden boy, enjoy. Or if they're setting JD Vance up for 2 to the back of the head, being like, hey, JD, you're going to be the public-facing voice of the ending the war. Iran is good. We're going to negotiate with them. And they're going to let him walk out there and go, we got this, we got this, we got this. Meanwhile, Trump and Rubio and Adelson are all cozying up to Netanyahu and going, yeah, fucking flatten Lebanon. We don't give a shit. Just sabotage this whole peace process. Then we can tell the Iranians, oh, we don't know what those damn Israelis are doing. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's terrible. And then JD Vance looks like an asshole. So they cool JD Vance's jets. And now all they have is the warmongers and the neocons. I don't know. I think it's one of those two things.
I think that second scenario is way more likely. I don't think there's no way a peace deal happens unless Israel stops fucking around, and they're not going to, and we're not going to abandon them, and we should. So until one of those things happens, no, they're setting him up to just take the fall.
Trump's already cucking to Netanyahu again. Trump's already on Twitter going, Hezbollah, you need to stop what you're doing. And this peace deal hinges on you not attacking Israel and blah, blah, blah. Whereas over the week, like, it's so disheartening because I liked it better when we all had conspiracy theories and they weren't being confirmed on a regular basis. And like the world wasn't how you thought it was. Because like Trump got the phone call. Trump got the call from Adelson that said, all right, that's enough shitting on Israel. You can stop now. It's time to stop now, Mac. You got to go back to, attacking the Muzzies. So Trump over the weekend goes, now Hezbollah, you knock it off. Blah, 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 blah. And that fucked up the peace deal. Now, I can't keep straight whether this morning the Straits of Hormuz are open or not. I think they are. I
wonder if the people going through it have any clue.
Yeah, Straits of Hormuz remain open to commercial shipping, though the situation is highly fluid. So last week they opened it up. Then this weekend, Iran shut it down again because Israel was going fucking apeshit in Lebanon. Now they're back open again. So JD Vance was being interviewed yesterday because he's kind of leading things, and they got that Geneva, Switzerland convention that, they're all supposed to be talking it out. This is what JD Vance said on the tarmac to the press yesterday.
Well, again, I feel great about the progress that we made over the last couple of days. We're looking forward to going back home. It's been a very long day. I know the reporters had a long day as well, so I appreciate you guys. But look, the fundamental thing we got is, number one, we set up the mechanism to ensure not only the Straits of Hormuz are open, but will stay open. We think about 15 million barrels of oil come out. That's one of the reasons why oil is so low right now. Obviously, that means lower gas prices, and gas prices are going to keep coming down. Number two, we actually set up the right mechanism to ensure the regional ceasefire to manage the inevitable conflicts that will come up. We feel great great about that. We're working with our allies, from the Israelis to the Gulf Arabs, to make sure that sticks.
Yeah, never mind. I'm just listening to this. They're setting him up.
Yeah.
He's talking about the inevitable conflicts that'll arise. What he's saying is when Israel, no doubt, starts bombing Lebanon again, we have to. So not only did we negotiate a peace deal, but now we have to negotiate a separate deal with the Iranians. Like, hey, we know we can't go talk to Israel and tell them to stop killing people because it's like their fate. That's like asking America to stop watching football. So they just want to keep killing people in Lebanon, predominantly.
It's just our deal, man. We love it.
Yeah, that's just
national
their thing.
pastime.
So, like, JD Vance is now saying not only do we have to negotiate a peace with Iran, but we have to negotiate now a separate deal for what happens when we know Israel will start fucking invading countries again, because that's what they do. So it's not about the United States, who gives you what's the point of giving these cocksuckers $3.4 billion if you can't tell them what to do? We got to come up with a new deal, because we can't go, hey, Israel, cut the fucking shit. That's enough, or we're going to leave you on your own, and these Arabs are all going to rape you right back into the ocean. How about that? We won't do that because we have no fucking balls and we're owned by these guys. So instead, JD Vance has to look like an asshole. That's why I'm saying I'm leaning towards the second option, that they're setting him up.
Yeah, they're going to snuff him.
Like Joe Pesci in Goodfellas, because this is a long game by Miriam Adelson to destroy him so Rubio is allowed unfettered access to the Republican nomination in 28. They're done. The Jews are done with Trump. He's a lame duck. He's going to lose the midterms. They're done with him. They're all prepping 2028 and beyond. So they want to cool JD Vance's jets. They're going to fuck this peace deal up. Mark my words. JD Vance is even saying we got to come up with a separate deal for when Israel fucks up. Not we have to try and stop Israel from fucking up. We got to come up.
We have to just plan for it.
We have to come up with a mechanism. Well, the mechanism is simple. The mechanism is, hey, Iran, this is our peace deal between us two. We're out. Deal with Israel however you want if they cross the border into Lebanon. That would be ideal, because then finally Israel could get that ass whooping. And by the way, it's an ass whooping they desperately need if they're going to survive as a country.
Yeah, they need to learn to stop getting out of pocket and just murdering people.
Because
you would have thought they got that message in the 40s.
Yeah, well, some people, learn hard. But like, if Israel just got bottled up and got sent back into their own borders, the rest of the Middle East would be fine. I mean, not fine, but they wouldn't attack them. They wouldn't launch attacks at them or anything else. Get the fuck out of Gaza, get the fuck out of West Bank, give the Palestinians a country, get out of southern Lebanon, leave it alone, and be done with it. And you can have your country in that, but they want more. And it's not just the politicians. There's this lie that it's the regime in Israel. The people want blood. The people see these people as less than them, and they want their kingdom of David. They want Judea and Samaria. So this whole idea that Israel, some people are operating from the false premise that Israel wants peace in the first place. They could not care less about peace.
No, they want land.
They want more land. That's why they're in Syria. That's why they're in Lebanon.
And we feel very, very good about where that is. We have the Iranians allowing weapons inspectors, nuclear inspectors into their country for the first time in a long time.
Since we bombed them in 2025.
We're obviously going to bolster that inspection regime to make sure they can never have a nuclear weapon. And finally, we continue to make progress on these technical negotiations. We left a lot of our team. The Iranians left a lot of their team at the resort there to keep on working at it. So
isn't that funny? Yeah, with the pool and the spa and the 5-star food, and we're going to let you guys stay there all on the taxpayer dime. We're pick up the tab. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We left them.
What's a few more dollars? I mean, it's not like we're in debt or anything, or our budget's out of whack.
By the way, I love how Israel's always like, you guys are negotiating these things without us. Shut the fuck up. Act like you're not spying and listening to every word that's said in these meetings. If you don't think Israel is listening to every word in these resorts, you're fucked in the head.
We already know you're listening, because the minute we sign a deal, you guys unload and now's the time to drop all the bombs.
Dude, they didn't get that memorandum of understanding within 24 hours of it being signed, and they threw a shit fit. That's how entitled they are. It's like, if we tell you what's in it, you'll know exactly what to break. That's why we don't show you shit, because we don't want you knowing what the things are you can do to fuck this up, because then you'll go do the things necessary to fuck this up. And also, you're listening to it anyway. So I feel like, I know I shouldn't feel bad. I know I'm supposed to be black-pilled and jaded, but I'm not. I feel bad for Peter Thiel's boy, JD Vance, because like, do you think they've clued him in that he's the fall guy for this, or are they gassing him up and he's like, I can fix this. This is my path to a Nobel Prize in the presidency.
No, I think he's thinking the latter. If he can make this work, this is his path to the presidency. I don't know about a Nobel Prize, but so he's got that. And nobody's going to tell him that, by the way, you're the fall guy. You're quintessentially Kamala Harris now. We're using you as a stopgap, and we will sacrifice you at the first opportunity.
And they're telling Rubio, hey, you're going to look really good coming out of this. Because it's not like the Trump administration is going to tell Israel they have to stop or else. They're just not going.
God, no.
I mean, Trump will sit there and go, hey, Iran, the country that didn't attack anyone, we'll flatten your civilization. It'll be roads and bridges day. Your power plants will be fucked up. But Israel, it'll be like, could you please stop killing Christians in Lebanon, please? No, we're going to keep killing them. Well, all right, well, think about it. Fucking pussies. Joey Caravello with $1 says, I bet if Digger died, Johnny would end up with a Ching Chong lady scamming him for citizenship. He'll be like, oh, look at me and my slope wife. I would back that play.
I don't know. If Digger died, I'd be like, that's just more, I'd be inconsolable for the short-term future.
Oh, no, I'm not backing the play of her dying. I had already moved on to the slope wife for citizenship.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, he's got a point. I wouldn't, it depends who the slope is. Got to meet her first.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Instead of you saying, no, I love Asian women, they're amazing. Nah, it depends on who the slope is.
I'm a personality guy. I got to like your personality. It doesn't matter how hot you are. If I hate your personality, it is not going to work.
You're saying that zipperhead's got to be good looking.
Well, they good looking, and I got I got to enjoy talking to you. If I'm like, shut up, and if I can't stand it when you open your mouth, it's just not going to work.
Johnny's like, show me the gook you're bringing me. And then I'll let you know if I'm okay with the scam. Because the scam's not bad. Like, if you get a wife and that's what you wanted, and she wants citizenship and that's what she wanted, and everyone's going to be faithful and everything.
It's not really a scam.
Yeah. It's just an understanding is what it is.
It's a business arrangement.
You know what? I set you up. I'm Trump and you're JD Vance. Now Baba Shab's calling you a born faggot. You're such a faggot, blah, 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 blah. I set you up for that one. That's on me. That's on me. DP Granny says, everyone says that until they see an Asian the size of Aaron. Oh, Debsy Bennett, who has a Confederate flag for a logo, also says you're being a race traitor. That's true. You are being a race traitor.
Well, I mean, you guys put in the start of this, the lady I like and love is gone. So I just feel like at that point I'm in it just for whoever.
Dude, I'm so unassailable. I don't have one. I don't have two, but I have 3 white babies. Like, not only have I replaced myself and my ex-wife, I've added another.
So you're doing your work.
You can.
I only have the one. I don't think I'm going to have another.
I don't know. Bapa Shab and Sam Show need to be the judge on this. I did breed with a Polak, though. So.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, God. Where do you want to start? And the winged hussars arrived. No, it's, I should be like Stellan Skarsgård. My German blood. No, our German blood doesn't mix with these people. What would that create? Weak people. Half people.
Half people.
No man can deny me the spoils of our victory. He speaks the truth, Father. You challenging me? You challenge me, you need to have a sword in your hand.
Sword in your hand.
As long as my heart... What is it? As long as my
heart beats, I rule.
You will hold your tongue, or I will cut it out. Fucking... Has there ever been anything he's done where he's not the best part of it?
I'm going to say no.
Because, like, Clive Owen rules in that movie. Ray Winston as Boars fucking rules in that movie. Everybody's good. Edgerton, who's the guy with the eagle? Mads Mikkelsen or whatever.
Mads Mikkelsen or Middle.
Yeah. He rules in that movie. Fucking Stannis the Manus. Kicks ass.
Dude, the cast of that entire film.
Dude, Keira Knightley, it's so good. By the way, Jan Griffiths. Fuck off. I saw Stannis the Manus in something else recently, and he's fucking good in that. The Professor and the Madman. Have you ever watched that one? Sean Penn and Mel Gibson?
No.
It got shit reviews. I don't know why. And Mel Gibson hated. Apparently, Mel Gibson and the director wanted to lean into the film a little bit more, and the studio told him no. So Mel Gibson and the director pieced the fuck out before reshoots were done, and they took they were like, we're not promoting this movie. Fuck off. Like, they didn't want to lean in and do it the way Mel. First of all, isn't Mel Gibson like one of the best filmmakers alive?
I feel like you should be able to give him a fair amount of rope if he's like, no, this is how we want to do it. It's like, nah, that tends to work. It's like with Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. He's like, this is our idea. I'm like, well, that sounds stupid, but it tends to work, so go for it.
Who the fuck are you? Well, I'm Braveheart. I'm Apocalypto. I'm Passion of the Christ, 1 and 2. I think you should probably fucking listen to me. And they're like, nah, we got this. And he's like, all right, fuck me. And by the way, it's a period piece about a true story that actually happened. But yeah, fuck Mel Gibson. He doesn't know shit about that.
He's never done any of those, guys. Why would his opinion matter?
But no, Stannis the Manus is in that one, and he's fucking solid. Fucking solid in that, too. Ablo Pacheco says he made his FU money from the Passion of the Christ. Honestly, dude, Passion of the Christ is such a good, like, story for people. Like, if you need to like give people an inspirational story of how saying fuck you and doing it your own way can work out amazing, the Passion of the Christ is one of those things. Because,
well, it's a very deeply like spiritual film for Catholic and Christian people, and like up to that point, like all of the Jews are just making stuff. Like they weren't really pushing this. There was a niche to fill. So not only did he have a good film, he had a void that was begging for a little attention.
People are talking about The Patriot. The only thing, guys, is The Patriot was not a Mel Gibson movie. He just started it. That was Roland Emmerich was The Patriot. That you can tell it's a Roland Emmerich movie because it has zero historical accuracy in it.
Well, Braveheart is also missing a fair amount of historical accuracy.
Dude, well, here's the thing about Braveheart. It painted this picture of like William Wallace, the hero. Let's be very, like, I'm no English apologist. William Wallace was a fucking terrorist. If you, like, the punishment William Wallace got, he fucking earned it, dude. Like William
didn't come out of nowhere.
Yeah, William and by the way, Bapa Shab, Sam Show, if you guys want to learn your history, you would never make Edward the Longshanks the villain in Braveheart. Like if you studied the history of Edward the Longshanks, this nigga went on crusade, he fought the Muzzies, and you know what he did when he came back from crusading?
What's that?
He said, "Get the Jews the fuck out of here. They're loaning money at interest. They're taking merchants' property and businesses when they don't pay them back right away. They're thieving our country. Get them the fuck out." That was
shit. I really like this guy.
That was Longshanks. Yeah. If you look up King Edward, first or third, I can't remember. If you look up Edward Longshanks, fucking based Edward Longshanks. And then when he had a problem with these fucking Scottish nationalists, you know what he did? Bring me their fucking heads. Enough of this shit. I've had it with these rabble-rousing dickheads wearing no underwear and kilts. Go cut off their Scottish nuts and stuff them in their fucking mouth and put them on London Bridge, which, by the way, is what he did to William Wallace. Again, fucking terrorist. Joey Caravello says, William Wallace was a freedom fighter. Do you think Washington was a terrorist? If the English would have won, yeah. If the British would have beat us. No, William Wallace did invade Northern England, and he fucked people up, and he was murderous. He was
he sacked a few cities, and he did it very, very aggressively.
He was a problem. Mel Gibson, I'm sorry, not Mel Gibson. He wasn't a problem. William Wallace was a problem. Joey Caravello with $1 says, here's the thing, like they always say, like, oh, Ed Shanks took Ed Shanks. We're calling him Ed
like,
Shanks.
You know,
no.
He's my buddy. We hang out on the weekends. I played golf. What the fuck?
It's my buddy Ed Shanks. So it's not like Ed Shanks invaded Scotland and took it over. The Scots are retarded. Their fucking king died without an heir. And you know what the Scottish did? They invited Ed Shanks to come in and mediate the succession. If you're going to invite a more powerful nation to moderate your succession, of course he's going to grab shit for himself.
That's kind of how he got powerful in the first place.
Fuck these guys. Fucking shitting on Eddie Shanks. Eddie Shanks was the shit, and you guys are going to learn that. Joey Caravello with $1 says Mel Gibson was great as Fletcher Christian in The Bounty. I never watched The Bounty. Never saw it. $2 from Youngling Slayer. Is that the ship movie with Anthony Hopkins?
I'm going to guess so because I don't know it.
There's 2 ship movies that I know of. Whatever the one with Anthony Hopkins is, and then Master and Commander, which I've also never seen. Is that Ridley Scott?
Yeah, but Master and Commander I thought was Russell Crowe, not...
Yeah, it is. Didn't I say Russell Crowe?
Oh, no, I thought we were talking about Mel Gibson.
No, Bounty I think was Mel Gibson and Anthony Hopkins, and then Master and Commander is Russell Crowe. Youngling Slayer with $2 says, yes, they're setting up Rubio, but Rubio or any Republican aren't winning in 28. GOP is beyond cooked for the next elections. We'll get to the Tucker Carlson thing, which is going to be huge, I think, for the Republicans. He's out. He did an interview yesterday where he's like, fuck the whole party. Not like, fuck the Zionists, fuck Rubio, fuck Adelson. He's like, the whole party is dog shit. I'm out. So I don't know if he's going to bull moose it or what, but Tucker's done.
Tucker's out?
Tucker's out. Yeah, we'll play that a little bit later. In fact, I think, we have that after this next story. So I've been keeping up with my boy Mystikal. I don't know if you've been following what's been going on with Mystikal.
I have not followed what's been going on with Mystikal. I was following what was going on with Rampage Jackson's kid for a while.
No,
I didn't know anything happened.
No, Mystikal raped.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to prison for the rape. And they're finding out more about his rape. Like it dark. Like I'm saying dark, but like not just because he's black. Like they're going through the details of what happened, and it's like he spit on her and like told her to tell him certain shit, and like he was like a real piece of shit. Not like a regular rapist where he's just dog shit, like way worse kind of a rapist.
Not like a Minnesota rapist where he's like, oh golly, gee gosh darn, I am so darn appreciative that you aren't running away right now.
Yeah. No, he was the mean rapist. You know? $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, I mean the final battle was based on a Daniel Morgan battle where he beat Bannister Tarleton at Cowpens, and Mel Gibson was partly based on Morgan, so kind of no, the battle of Cowpens was legit. That the feigned retreat and all the tactics, the battle of Cowpens they got right. The rest of it
was kind of cobbled together from 3 different people.
Okay, let me do this. Benjamin Martin having freedmen and not slaves, fucking bullshit. That guy would have had slaves. That guy would not have given a shit about the immorality of slavery. He wouldn't have cared. So no. All right. So anyway, Mystikal. As we get off of anytime you bring up the Patriot on this show, it could take us a long time. So thank you guys very much. Let's get to 200 before 8:30. Let's not fall behind today. Great win yesterday. Dude, incredible easy win on the evening show. Crushed it. Nice. Thank you. 50 memberships away from 600. It would mean a lot to get to that today. Mystikal is going to prison for 25 years, I think, 25 or 30 years for the rape of this woman. But now he's being sued by the woman that he raped. And I don't know what kind of money you're going to get out of Mystikal these days, especially after legal fees, and now he's in prison.
What does he have left?
Right. Mystikal's son, this was kind of wild. Mystikal's son had a message for his dad that he released online. And this is kind of like, it would be so easy for Mystikal's kid to go, fuck you, dad. You're a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. This is like a really heavy move by his kid. His kid is basically, he's being interviewed by TMZ, and he's like, I hope when my dad's in prison, he absolutely gets the help he needs so he can be a better person. And you're like, shit, kid.
That's like a legit nice thing.
That's a really kind of a heavy take on the whole situation. It would be so easy to just go, yeah, my dad's a rapist.
Him a piece
Fuck
of shit
it.
and
yeah,
throw him under the bus.
This is Mystikal's son talking about his dad's rape conviction.
So this week, your father, Mystikal, was sentenced to 20 years in prison after pleading guilty to raping a woman. What are your
TMZ has to stop doing that, by the way, where the people are laughing in the background. Remember how much trouble they got in with the Charlie Kirk thing?
They got in trouble for that last time. I was about to say the same thing. Like, that's a really great look. It's like, so a lady has been viciously raped and Mystikal is in prison. Ha, 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 ha.
Right.
Like, just fucking, no, that's not.
Because remember when they announced that Charlie Kirk was dead and everyone broke out into applause and they were like, no, we were watching a high-speed crash or a high-speed
laughing
chase.
and talking and commenting.
And I still don't know if I believe them. I think some of them were applauding Charlie Kirk dying. Either way, TMZ needs to change their policy about hooping and hollering during segments.
Fucking get rid of the stupid, like, you could see our offices back here and the people we employ to dig for dirt. Like, fuck it. Just get it out of there.
Thoughts on the sentencing?
You know, I feel bad for the victim as well as my father. You know, nobody wins from these situations. You know, it's hard for both parties, if we're being honest.
Do you?
All right, that's the worst answer I've ever fucking heard.
I feel like it was significantly harder for one party than another, just saying.
I don't think this is... I mean, I get that it's difficult for you. Obviously, it's difficult for your father. He's going to prison, but it's not his first time. And also, he earned this one, son.
Think the 20-year sentencing is fair?
You know, I that would be all in the court's hands. You know, I don't think I would really have a place to put too much judgment on them. You know, so you know.
Yeah, but she's asking you to put judgment on it. We're not saying that whatever
your opinion.
We're not saying that if you have a certain opinion, we're going to do that and release your dad in 5 years. We're just asking you what you think should have happened.
Life will be.
Your Honor, we have to rescind this.
At one point during the trial, the victim told the court your father choked her, pulled her braids out, punched her, and forcibly raped her.
Oh, well, now he's a dick.
Well, now you say that, 20 years seems a little unfair. He should be in there longer.
I love when they do that, when they try to, like, convince us that rape is bad. We're like, no, guys, when you said he pled guilty to rape, no, we understood that's really bad. He's like, no, you don't understand. He pulled her braids out. Yeah, we assumed there was violence involved. Like, we assumed you don't need to, like, lean in on this. We already feel shitty enough that this happened.
That's weird. I was thinking, well, you know, maybe this isn't so bad until you mentioned all of that. Now I'm not okay.
Right, like, who's talking about the rape and then, like, kind of sitting there going, and then they go, wait, he pulled her braids out? Oh, this guy's a dick.
Bridge too far.
Yeah.
That's it. That's where my line is.
Yeah.
After the victim's testimony, Mystikal told the court,
Danger! The villain right here.
If I did that to you, I deserve the max sentence. Were you in court when this exchange occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you feel when this was going down?
The best thing I can say is it was pretty emotional, you know, to see both sides and to see it all unfolding. That's probably really the best way that I could put it. It was just extremely emotional.
So the victim, her identity has remained anonymous for her protection.
Right.
Are you familiar with who this woman is without revealing her identity?
Yes, ma'am.
How has it affected your family's life as well?
It's a lot to deal with, you know, a lot to compartmentalize in my mind. You know, it creates a huge array of different emotions and things to have to deal with, you know, from the situation. A lot of decisions that he made, you know, I don't agree with. You know, I'm trying to be my own artist. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh my God! Ew! Ew! Hey, your dad's going to jail for 20 years for rape. What do you think about the victim? And did you see the victim? And what do you think about her? Well, yo, I got my new debut album dropping and shit. So, like, I'm trying to write bars.
I'm trying to stay peaceful and just respect everybody.
So,
fuck off.
Like, look, dog, like, my dad be raping and shit. That'd be right. You know, that's right. You know, like, that's in the hands of God. But, like, my album drops on SoundCloud on Tuesday, right? So, like, don't get me fucked up. Like, I ain't be raping like my dad's. But, like, you know, yeah, I saw the lady in court, and, like, I don't want it to affect anything, you know, like, because I got my own music, and, like, I ain't raping. So, shit.
I have to
be so awkward if you went, yo, can I rap you a couple of bars from my album?
Yeah, I saw her in court. She's a hoe.
That's
to keep pushing so that I can continue to elevate myself.
Right. Of course.
You know, it did slow me down with music.
Excuse me, Mystikal son, we have a challenge for you during this interview. While we talk about your father going to prison for rape and the mental toll it may be taking on his victim, we were wondering if you could,
about you.
Yeah, we were wondering if you could make this completely about yourself and maybe shamelessly plug your music while you do it. Well, a lot of us here at the office think you can't be that much of a scumbag.
Oh man, he raped, but I feel really, really bad because my album's coming out soon, and now I got to deal with this, and I'm trying just to overcome. So it's been really hard on me.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking asked.
She literally asked about the victim. She could not have asked about you less. She's like, did you see the victim? Yeah, I saw the victim, and like, you know, she looked like she was doing all right, you know, like she be stunting. And like, I want to plug my new album, He Be Stunting. That's the name of my album and shit, right? Fuck.
Little bit, you know, it definitely made me.
Because like, I ain't be raping. So like, what the fuck?
It's really actually kind of a weird coincidence. My new album dropping Tuesday is called Mind Rape.
I
rape your mind.
Yeah, I be talking with my team to see if we need to change that. My team be my friend Andrew from up the block, and we're going to talk about whether or not we should open the Word document and the Chat GPT file and maybe change the album cover.
Out for a while trying to get myself together, you know, but now as time's going forward, I can continue to push myself to keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, you're so brave. That's really amazing that you've really done the work. And
we're just so glad you can keep going after all the raping your father's done.
We're really happy that your rapist father hasn't, you know, clipped your wings at all. It wasn't none of this. None of it was about you. We asked you about the rapist and the raped. The fuck? But we're glad that you can push forward and move on with your life, son.
Do you plan on visiting your dad in jail, or do you plan on still?
Yeah, only when I need to finish a few bars. Like, he's got some killer punchlines. You remember when he said, I'm effervescent, man, I'm a full-grown German Shepherd, you better keep stepping. Like, I need shit like that in my life. Maybe, like, if you're a convicted rapist, you shouldn't be calling yourself a full-grown German Shepherd and shit, but, like, in hindsight, like, who knew?
Maintaining any kind of relationship with him?
I do plan on going and have a conversation with him at some point later in life. You know, I couldn't say when it would be, but I do definitely plan on going and have a conversation with him.
If you could say anything to your dad right now, what would you say?
I need a 2-syllable word that rhymes with tripping. That's what I would ask. That's what I would ask Pops right now.
I hope you get the help you need. I really hope you do.
All right, there we go. Because if you can get out early on parole, you having a feature track on my album would actually be pretty dope. Like,
are you gonna find this difficult to maintain a relationship with your father? Oh shit, bitch! It ain't like he was raping me.
It ain't like the nigga fucked my ass, you know. It's just, they start asking Mystikal's kid questions, and he starts like morally couching what his dad did, like in a real street way. It's like, oh, do you think you could ever forgive your father? And man, shit, you know, he jumps on a verse or two. That nigga ain't fucked my booty hole up, so, you know, shit, that's between Dems and God, you know? Shit. Kevin Soundboard says, I thought it was like his younger son. This is a grown man. He should be making this rational point. Yeah, he's not. He really did just plug his album.
Yeah.
I'm sure the victim is not watching TMZ interviews of Mystikal's kid, but like, imagine she's like leans in. She's like, what is he going to say about me? Yo, nigga, my album drop on Tuesday. So like, that's that right, you know? Bappa Shab says the look on his face. Why did he do this interview? He needed to talk about how he was doing.
He wanted to drop his album. Like, he did it for the publicity.
Fuck. Being a piece of shit just runs in the family.
Right?
Gray
It's
Duck.
a learned behavior.
Yeah, it waters down from rape to just being a selfish cunt, which is good. So they're about 3 generations away from having a normal kid. Gray, and ironically, they'll just mix enough, it'll be white. Gray Duckling gifting a membership. Thank you, Gray.
Thank you. In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
I really had the Mystikal story as like a filler for today in between the JD Vance and Tucker Carlson thing. I didn't know that one was going to be so much fun. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for gifting a membership. Hey, boys, that puts us 49 memberships away from 600. I love being back over 600. So keep gifting, keep liking, keep sharing. I appreciate it. WTF Stokes says, play Sam's mixtape on stream, Aaron. Wait, that's... If somebody has a link to Mystikal's son's music, holla at your boy. Kevin Soundboard's like, I feel really bad for the victim and shit. And like, maybe I'll make a song about that. My shit's available on Spotify and Apple Music this Friday. Oh, man. WTF Stokes, Jesus Christ fucking no. Absolutely not. I didn't want to in the first place. It's more the trade. $1 from Joey Caravello says, Johnny, have you ever gone to the bathroom in your own pants due to difficulties getting to a restroom? Also, does your MS make it hard for you to get an erection? Number one,
I'm just going to say, fuck off. I'm getting sick of this stuff. Like, that's gross.
Number one, we've discussed this on the show. Number two, I just, from my own perspective, I don't really care or need to hear it. I don't need to know about boners and shit. It's getting fucking gay in here, if I may. Sticks Mattis says, next stop, he'll have a Rumble show. Yeah. Yo, my Rumble show drops on Wednesday. Dude, if Mystikal's kid got a Rumble show and it did better than ours, I'd kill myself.
Wow, that's a low bar.
I would absolutely kill myself. Now,
you might have a bigger fan base to tap off of the original jump, so it might be that.
Our audience, like, now is just going to write to Mystikal's kid and be like, yo, look, I need you guys, or I need you to start a show, and I need you to beat this guy I listen to every day. I just need to see if he'll follow through on his word. Oh, shit. All right, 49 memberships away from 600. If you're not throwing in memberships, at least hit like. Hit subscribe, hit follow, hit the thumbs up. 622 checking out the show right now, so that means we've still got an open road to 700 today, and boy, am I a piece of shit who would love that. Let's go. Tucker Carlson saying that he no longer is going to support the Republican Party. I mean, we kind of saw this coming. This is just kind of the official announcement of it while he was doing this interview. Tucker's been... It's kind of been interesting to watch his progression because it hasn't been just like one day he turned the wheel, like he went full Candace Owens one day. It was, I'm starting to disagree with Trump, through like Yemen and Venezuela. And then even the 12-day war, he was like, I don't like this. This is bad news. To this Iran thing, then he went, yeah, fuck that. I'm off the Trump train. I'm done. And by the way, Israel's pieces of shit. And like, it's been interesting watching Tucker say Jew without saying Jew.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's starting to even say Jew. Like I was listening to his latest episode that he released yesterday. He was with some Christian pastor guy who was shitting all over Christian Zionism and shitting all over their bullshit theology that John Darby came up with, dispensationalism. And I'm like a half hour into that, and it's amazing. It's a really good episode. And the guy's not Catholic, so I'm not like simping for my people here. He's really good. So Tucker's like just kind of slowly like, I'm leaving the Trump train. It's Israel. Wait, no, it's Zionism. Wait, no, it's Jews. Now he's completely like, I'm done with the Republicans. And I really do think that this second Trump administration, if there was even a half decent 25% honest party, the Republican Party could die because of this second Trump administration. The only thing keeping the Republicans hanging on is that their opponents are the Democrats. The Republicans are a sub 500 team in a shitty division. So they're essentially...
So they're the twins.
They're the twins. The Republicans are the twins. They're like, oh my God, we're 38-42. You're like, oh, that's a really bad season. We're 3 games out of first place.
That doesn't seem like that should be the case.
Right, exactly. So Tucker's decided he's leaving the Republican Party. This is the interview he gave yesterday.
I would not support the Republican Party. There's no chance I would support the Republican Party. I'm not going to support the Democratic Party. I don't know what I'm going to do. But at this point, how could I or any American voter support a political party that's not loyal to the United States, that puts the interests of a foreign country above those of its own citizens? It's not possible to vote for people like that, and I'm not going to. And I think I voted Republican.
for those of you who are saying like, oh, the Democrats seem anti-Israel, the Democrats seem anti, let me just put it in perspective for you. Remember how you elected Trump because you're like, oh my God, he's different from all these pro-war guys and he's anti-war.
Yeah, he's anti-war.
Yeah,
Make America great again. America first. We're supposed to just pull everything back and focus on at home. How's that going?
This whole administration was going to be anti-wars in the Middle East. And maybe with Rubio, we should have known. But like, how's that working out for us? So like, same thing with the Democrats. You see them as like anti-Zionist, anti-Israeli. I guarantee the second Gavin Newsom gets in there, we're going to keep giving him the money. We're going to keep giving him the support. Nothing's going to change. It's just that it's a rigged game, dog. So that's why Tucker says, like, I'm not supporting the Republicans, but I'm not going to be a hack and support the Democrats. I don't know what I'm going to do. And honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do might be the most popular political opinion in America right now.
I honestly, we don't, in my opinion, the solution we need is one nobody wants. We don't want to do that. And so it's not going to happen. There's no way these parties.
You talking about marching?
Well, we need to install more parties.
Are you saying like you need a night where, let's just say there's a lot of, it's one night and there's a lot of perhaps broken glass? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Something like
that.
My entire life. I worked at Fox News, CNN, MSNBC. I've been a consistent defender for 35 years of the Republican Party. I mean,
sounds like somebody needs to go to confession there, Tuck.
Very consistent defender. But there's no defending this because it's immoral. And it's exactly the opposite of what a political party in a democracy is charged with doing, which is representing its own voters, its own citizens, its own nation. And they're not doing that. So no, I'm out. And if I'm out, then I think a lot of other people are out.
He's right about that, by the way. And you know, it's kind of this weird, you see people's attitudes changing. You see their opinions changing. I had a guy write me yesterday who said a friend of mine wrote to me and said, oh my God, he said his friend's been a Zionist his whole life. And he's like, I'm finally paying attention to all the shit Israel's up to and what it's all connected to. And he said he saw something on Miriam Adelson. And it turned out to be something we did on our show. And the guy said, he told our fan, you've been right about Israel. This is all fucking bullshit. And it was from our show. So like Tucker's show, even smaller shows like ours can change people's minds. But
is that going to change what happens?
There's this dead end we're hitting where people's minds are being changed by Tucker, by these other personalities, but you have nowhere to go with that opinion because there's nobody representing it and nobody even seeming like they're going to be able to break through in a primary or an election or anything else that's going to present, like even the people who present that opinion in Congress are going away. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massie, they'll just throw money at it and convince a bunch of boomers that you're Hitler.
Yeah.
And
the people we have that go in saying they're going to do it that don't get that are lying. So they just turn around when they get there.
And do you know who still votes in big numbers?
Boomers.
You know who doesn't? Gen Z, millennials. We don't show up.
Well, you feel, like you said, you feel disenfranchised. You don't know what you're going to do. You don't know who you're going to vote for. So it's harder to show up to the polls and put that ballot down when you look at the names. You go, well, fuck all these people.
Nightwave Radio with $2 says TikTok Johnny. That's ominous. Mersh v Johnny Part 2. He says TikTok.
About what?
I had a couple of people write to me. There's Dr. Till so far. You got a hot gig. I think people are starting to turn Team Toe. And when they turn Team Toe, it means that a lot of interest. Dr. Till, Aussie guy, they both want your gig. And I've told them the gig is not available. The gig isn't open, but they're like, that doesn't mean we're going to stop pursuing it. Now, for you, that's good news. At least if you're anything like me. When people chase me, I run faster.
Okay.
So now you got these guys, they're nipping at your heels. They're coming after you. And now all of a sudden, iron sharpens iron. It's on.
All right.
$1 from Hulkamasha Baby says Tavington is the prosecutor. Oh, here we go. Do you want to do Tavington or should I?
You should do Tavington.
All right. So you're the kid with that rapist Negro, are you? Is he in prison? It's dirty work doing one's job, but sometimes it can be an absolute pleasure. You just, okay, I'm not, your script writing is not good, Hulkamash. I'm going to call you out for something. You just wanted to say rapist Negro, didn't you? Because
I feel like that was where you were going.
Right, Johnny, take a look at that whole statement. Everything kind of falls apart around rapist Negro.
Right.
He wanted to say rapist Negro. That's it. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Somalia, killing is negotiation.
And he gave it to Gray Duckling. What a guy. 48 memberships away from 600. Keep that going. And if you can't do that, hit like, hit follow. It works really well on Rumble. Kevin Soundboard says it's not a hard concept. Throws a Jew down the well. That's a lot of people's political opinions are becoming that of
right. We need
Brett
that party.
Well, he's a manipulative Jew in real life, so he's not.
I know. So.
Even he doesn't like it. Leslie says, y'all are the nicest assholes gifting memberships. They are cunts, but they'll gift you a membership. Like WTF Stokes can get a membership, and then our audience will call him a faggot. So, but to me, it's the action over the words. So, like, they're nice people who will gift you memberships, but they also adore calling people faggots. Now, see, if I was
Kevin, a little bit of both, you know? Like, what do you hate?
If I was Kevin Brennan, I'd stop the show right now and I'd lecture everyone about saying the word faggot because we don't want to get a strike. We don't want to. Your audience will follow you to Rumble. Stop being such a fucking cuck. And that's coming from when I tell you to stop being a cuck.
It's coming from me.
I get out of my fucking chair. I get out of that chair in the hotel room to tell you to stop being a fucking cuck. Grow some fucking balls. I was listening to Mersh last night, and he did have a piece of advice. He goes, Aaron, I know things are going great on Rumble, and you love it, everything. He goes, just don't put Rumble on the lease. That's all I'm saying. And I know it's not as solid a platform as YouTube, like longevity-wise, but they're doing great. Hey, Mersh, remember when you were a fucking flag waver for Rumble? Let me have my era, if you will.
Your time as the flag waver.
Yeah. What the fuck Stokes says, what did you think of the Tulsi Gabbard video exposing Fauci? We talked about that yesterday. Good to know, but we already kind of knew.
Like, what's going to happen? Nothing.
This idea that, the pardon was signed by AutoPen. So none of those have ever been overturned ever in the history of AutoPen. It's not going to happen. Guys, these people don't go to fucking jail. Stop doing this to yourself. Baba Shab tells you, I tell you, everybody tells you, stop fucking doing this. How many times do you have to get kicked in the dick by some fucking pedophile sodomite Zionist who broke his promise to you before you start realizing they're fucking with you? Come on, guys. Come on. Fauci's going to die of old age with millions of dollars. And Tulsi Gabbard's going to quit her job to go take care of her cancer-stricken husband. There is no victory for us in this. There's only.
She looked pretty good in that interview, though.
I'm going to sound like a simp for a minute. That gray streak in the hair does it.
Really, that really gets you going.
I like it.
I like it. I don't know that I like it as much as you, but I like it. She looked good in that video. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to ask SP if she'll put like a wash-outable dye streak in her hair.
Like a chalk streak in her hair.
She has beautiful long hair too. Like if she put a Tulsi Gabbard streak, and like it has to be wash-outable. Like I have to be like, oh fuck no, stop.
In case it doesn't work and you can take it out.
She's got this beautiful dark hair. Like if that streak fucks it up, like it could be it only works for Tulsi Gabbard because she's a Polynesian lesser breed, and she needs like
Sorry.
You understand what I'm trying to say.
I get what you're saying. I just didn't expect it.
Dorkness Rising with $2 says, you are representing the opinion. You are our big gay champion. You know what? I'm going to ignore the gay part, and I'm just going to assume you meant I'm your big champion. It's how I get by in life.
Take the part I need.
Nightwave Radio with $2 says, first Shmuel Buckman falls, then you're next, you crippled mope. Oh, fuck. You're going to be the next Shmuel Buckman? Oh, my God. I'd rather be the next Anne Frank.
I'll be fine.
Did you just zoom yourself up?
Yeah, because I look smaller compared to you.
I thought it looked kind of cool. I think you should do that.
Just during the show? Just
near. I don't hate it. Thank you very much to Wally Word with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much.
You.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Atta kid. Atta kid. Thank you guys very much. Now we're what? 43 members. Oh, shit. 43 memberships away from 600. No, 42 because a happy Wawa customer. I am going to fuck around and have to do another long show today.
Right.
With those 600
After
memberships.
yesterday's marathon?
Not complaining, by the way.
No.
Not complaining. Nightwave Radio got gifted a membership by Wally Word.
Great.
That is fantastic. The bishop of the toe cells. He says he's only going to keep the Toe Boys grift going until he goes on the Margaritaville cruise.
Okay.
Listen, I've heard this speech from too many people. I've been around for too long. This nigga ain't going to be able to quit us. It's just a lot of people say it. A lot of it become lifelong fans, and they didn't want to be. They didn't
just
mean
can't
to me.
stop.
It was
addiction.
It wasn't intentional. All right, let's. Oh, by the way, someone did suggest a theme song for Shmuel Buckman.
Okay.
I think it's only fair. We love Shmuel on this show. He's great. In no way is he a creepy-eyed Jewish, not socialist. What's the word? Sociopath. That's what I'm looking for. So I think, out of respect, to make peace with Shmuel Buckman, we should give him a theme song. What do you think? You tell me if you like this one. If this one works. He's old, and this is an older sounding tune.
Oh, me mom was such a happy gal, me daddy was so jolly. I love to tell the story how they both died in the holly. Hurry up about the gas in with every chance I get. Don't know why
we love you, Shmuel Buckman. Oh, hi, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, diddly-fee, Shmuel's mom died in the holly.
And now I guess it's
Funny to an awful lot of folk that Shmuel's mom's a lampshade and his dad's a bar of soap. I think that it's paying respect, it's paying homage.
It's what he's known for.
Yeah.
but it don't
Change how I feel.
I don't care about the pool
Or Shmuel on the Ferris wheel.
Now me only ever wishes that they didn't go to camp, 'cause dad's cleaning dishes
And Shmuel's mom sits on a lamp. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly, everyone. High five, fiddly-fee, Shmuel's mom died in the holly. Now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear Shmuel's dad's a lamp, and his dad's a bar of soap. All right, Shmuel Buckman.
It's upbeat. I like it. It gets you kind of like, it gets you up for the show. So yeah, no, that should be his theme song.
It's meant to be respectful.
It's again, it's taking his quotes and putting them into action. It's great.
Right. I just want peace, dude. Like, I just want peace. And this is the only way I know how to make it. Orgy in the Psych Ward gifting a membership. Thank you very much to Hook and Book. That's a weird time in the show to show your support, but thank you.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
I don't play it to be mean. I just play it to elicit a reaction. That's
I'm
all
gonna say
it
this.
is.
It seems like he supports that theme song. We got that sub.
We did get the membership out of it. I mean, it's now who
just shows that song slaps.
Now who's the goy picking up pennies? Huh? I ask you. 09 Canyon says, I'd use soap made from my own fat, but I don't think I'd be comfortable using other human soap. Faggot. Whatever.
That's not really a thing, right? Like they liposuction you and you can like Brad Pitt make some soap?
I guess not every person has the stomach for our brave new world. Whatever. Dude, I got to admit something. I've lost the plot today.
We had one?
Merce shows up in our chat, starts talking shit. I just start getting goofy. I do want to watch a video on that Margaritaville cruise he's going on because, even by his own admission, it is the fucking white trash of the sea. But
well, I just wish him the best. Cruises are a roulette wheel this time of.
But emphasis on the white. So like, if I tell you have to go on a white trash Margaritaville cruise or a Carnival cruise, which one are you picking?
I don't want to say the white trash Margaritaville cruise, but I'm like, but what's the demographic of the Can I find some numbers on the Carnival
You
cruise?
seen him on the Carnival cruise fighting over chicken tendies?
Right? So I'm just kind of like, I'm already a fallover hazard. I don't need to get involved in a Donnybrook when it breaks out just because I'm there. You know what I mean? Like
On the Margaritaville cruise, they don't fight. All they do is they say, hey, when is the Whataburger going to get a resupply of ground beef? And they're nice about it. And they say, please, and they say, thank you.
I'm just more worried about the diarrhea shits and all the other stuff that seems to come with cruises nowadays, where I'm like, why would you do it? You're going on a bacteria boat.
Chevy fan says, at least Mersh doesn't need permission to leave the state. For the last time, I don't need permission to leave the state. I just have to remain law-abiding until October.
He just has to tell them that he's leaving the state.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I can go to Wisconsin next week and buy fireworks for the 4th of July. And guess what? Don't have to tell anybody I'm doing it.
But aren't fireworks why do you have to go to Wisconsin to get the fireworks? You can't get them here?
They're illegal here, like mortars and shit.
Yeah, so you better not tell them about that trip. Otherwise, they're going to be like, hey, you're breaking the law.
Oh, shit, you're right. I should probably not go buy
That was a horrible example to give to
wow.
I'm free to do whatever I want. I can go break the law if I so choose.
Oh, no. Didn't I just say that in the same voice where I said I had to remain law-abiding until October?
Right. You just have to remain law-abiding until October. So nobody cares if you pop over the border and break a couple laws.
I think I just gave Reddit a fucking aneurysm right there. I think I might have just broke Reddit with that stare. He said it. He's going to do the... No. I'm way too fucking cheap to go to Wisconsin. I've never gone to Wisconsin and bought fireworks. I ain't about to start now. You know what I'll do? I'll go to one of those shitty stands that they set up everywhere in town.
Yeah.
You know, like the Spirit Halloween of fireworks.
Or like the thing. I saw one outside a Coburn's earlier this week.
That's where they are.
big
And they're
white
outside
tent.
of like West Side Liquor, I'm sure has theirs set up.
Yeah, keep the explosives and the flammable liquids right next to each other.
Dude, that is brilliant though, to put the fireworks next to the liquor store. I mean, that's a tent that knows its demo. Is a fireworks place that goes, all right, they're going to buy shitloads of tequila and whiskey for this weekend and beer and seltzers.
So give them some stuff that blows up.
Right.
Nobody's going to do anything stupid.
They're going to be in the mood. No one's setting them up outside a Lutheran church. That I can guarantee you. Thermodyne Diesel gifting a membership. Thanks a million.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
There we go. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel. So now how many memberships is that? 40 memberships even. Away from 600 and me doing extra time today. Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
Yeah, Lab Glass says, I got to stay law-abiding. I'm going to buy illegal fireworks.
That's
Wow.
what I'm saying. Like, it's a weird way to go.
Wally Word says, Wisconsin Border Patrol now on high alert. Oh, man. Brucklebrush Jones says the only thing worse than Carnival Cruise is a retired Carnival ship flagged as Margaritaville. Should we take a look? Should we take a look at
Let's look at Margaritaville. Again, I'm more worried for Mersh's safety than anything because cruises in general have not had the best track record.
All right.
As of late.
Here's what I got coming up. I got Ilhan Omar's husband. They caught him taking hundreds of thousands of dollars in income from all of her businesses and shit last year. Mm-hmm. Which is funny because remember, all of that stuff was supposed to be a typographical error, and she's really not
she
worth.
doesn't have that money.
Yeah, she's got like $500,000, not 30 million.
She's super poor. You know, she's barely getting by on her civil servant salary.
She has a 30-year mortgage on an FHA loan, for fuck's sake. She's
is that true?
No, of course not. She's fucking Somali. They don't have to borrow anything. But we have that coming up. Her husband's financial records are not exactly jiving with the cope they're laying out for the winery and shit. And then we also have, so I think it's sad that these boomers have to do DoorDash to supplement
To get
their
by,
retirement. Yeah, I think it's shitty. But now because more boomers are doing DoorDash, there's now more DoorDash driver targeted scams. And guess what? They're working. And they're fucking retarded. And they're really dumb and easy to beat. We'll go through all of that. But first, Let's take a look because everybody's making fun of the Margaritaville cruise that are.
Let's see what what's so bad about the Margaritaville cruise. I mean, hanging out with white trash people when there's liquor involved can be fun.
It's the
if it's not your place.
It's the most fun. Like most of my aunts and uncles they grew up in central Minnesota. They're white trash. We have a cabin on a lake in Cold Spring, Minnesota. You go down a hill into like the whole expanse area. It's as fucking white trash as it gets. I have a picnic table boat. I am the sole owner of a picnic table pontoon made out of plastic 55-gallon drums and a custom-made picnic table that I helped make myself. I am white trash. I is white trash. While Mersh is out there sailing away, wasting away again in Margaritaville. I'm going to have a troll motor on the back of a picnic table cruising around the lake with my feet in the water saying hi, tie, tiddly dee. So let's take a look. Let's try to find a shorter one. I'm not going to go 55 minutes. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at a 12-minute margarita full ship tour. You ready? This is from EECC Travels. This is what Mersh has to look forward to.
Welcome aboard the Margaritaville at Sea Paradise. Today we're doing a full ship tour so you can see exactly what it's like before you book this cruise. Oh, and did I mention this ship was just refurbished? So some of the areas are brand spanking new.
Okay, first of all, that pool is not big.
That is a very tiny pool. Just look at how many people there are compared to that pool. What, do you have to take a ticket for your turn in the pool?
It's starting to look a little Somalian, but here's the deal. That looks like it might be the kiddie pool. There might be are there other decks?
There might be a bigger pool.
I've never been on a cruise before. I don't like the idea of being confined on a boat. Are there other decks?
Oh, yeah, there's multiple decks.
Oh, okay. So there's more pools. This is a kiddie pool that we're looking at.
There could be more pools in a different area, yeah.
Okay.
And we do have some birds in this area, so I'd be more worried about that.
See, now Mersh is going to make really good friends with a guy like this. Like
if
everyone
he doesn't, what are you doing there?
Everyone shitting on the Margaritaville cruise doesn't understand. Hey guys, I know we look at ourselves a certain way, but we're this old now.
And like hanging out will be fun. It's not like it's your house. You get to leave when it's done. Like I said, as long as you don't end up with a fucking intestinal infection, you're good.
Guys, you're not 22 and trying to find baddies anymore, all right? You're looking for a fat couple as you sit in the pool that'll talk football with you. That's what you're looking for. When I was in Clearwater Beach, SP and I would go down to the pool, and there was this fat fireman from New Jersey, and he would talk about the Jets and I would talk about the Vikings, and I sat in the pool for hours drinking faggy drinks and talking to this guy about football. For fuck's sake. I mean, don't get me wrong. SP and I went all over town. We had fun. It's not like I sat in the pool all fucking week. But It's like, that's the kind of socializing you do. It's not like, oh, I'm going to fucking take a bunch of shots and talk to 20-year-old bitches. It's like, no, we're going to talk to this guy about his fucking investment portfolio while he eats a shitty Margaritaville well-done burger in his flower shirt. We're going to get slow drunk on beers, and it's going to be a great time. Stop thinking you're better than you are. All right? We're all shit. We all deserve Margaritaville.
It doesn't look that bad. It's just the pool's tiny.
That's fine. They got blackjack tables. Sold. I'll go on. I'll be Mersh's +1.
He still has the other ticket left?
Yeah, he has an extra ticket because he doesn't have a girlfriend anymore.
All right, there you go. Yeah, get in on it. Go
if
for
you
it.
guys are trying to get on a Margaritaville cruise this weekend, you might want to holler at Nightwave Radio. He's got an extra ticket.
Let's go deck by deck, and we're going to start on deck 5 in the lobby boarding area because this is going to be the first area you see when you board Paradise. And of course, the giant flip-flop will be there to greet you. Also in the lobby is
You can't shit on that. The cruise is called Margaritaville. Like, that's what should be in the lobby.
Is a giant flip-flop sandal?
If there was a giant fucking Crusader statue, that'd be fucked up.
guest services desk and the shore excursions desk. Pro tip, if your cruise goes to Nassau, be sure and check out the shore excursions for Margaritaville. Because they are partnered, you're going to get the best experience booking through the ship. Other than the main lobby, decks 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all cabins. On this ship, you're going to have interior cabins, ocean view cabins, and ocean view suites.
I was listening to Nightwave. I sound like a stalker. Mersh has an ocean view cabin, so he's going to get that little porthole.
Yeah.
He's going to get to look at the water. I don't like the idea of a cruise. I would like an interior cabin. I would like to feel like I'm in a hotel.
You don't want to look out and see the water?
Mm-mm. No, it'd fucking make me sick. I don't want to watch the ocean jumping around. Get me the fuck away from the ocean. There's monsters in there. It's like space.
Yeah, then I guess I don't know. I don't really think you're cruise material. Then
I want to make a statement that I'll stand by 10 toes down. Fuck the ocean. Forever and always.
Moving up to deck 8, let's start aft with Finn's Dining. This is the main dining room that is included, and you can see that it's got a fresh new look.
Right, like, okay, if you're on a Margaritaville cruise, the fact that they don't have paper napkins, like, that's a win. You can't shit on that.
This shit's getting ritzy. Holy fuck. Are those plates not paper? Oh my God.
Yeah, like, you know Mersh is going to be wiping his mouth on the tablecloth. He ain't going to know how to act, so this is way too nice for him. This does look like
I'd
you're
be
going to
uncomfortable eating in a space that big if it's full.
It does look like an army barracks. Like, it does look like you're going to hear an Amway presentation or a timeshare thing. Is eating
terrified
dinner.
of who I got paired up with at the table.
You know, it would be a pimp move by Mersh, since he's like Royce and his wife go sit down at a table for two. Mersh just takes one of these big fuckers all for himself.
That'd be baller.
That's the move to make. See, look at it. It's all just old boomers. It's fine. None of that is a problem. You can eat that for a week. Wine.
Also aft is JWB Prime Steakhouse, which is the only specialty dining restaurant aboard the ship.
All right, well, okay. So it is Goy Slop Tuesday every day, and they have one steakhouse. So one steakhouse is all you need. I mean, there's only what, like 5,000-6,000 people on there?
Right? The other one's just a regular restaurant for everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh, they really ripped it up for the steakhouse. You get more space. You get bench seats.
Jeez.
Fuck that noise.
Moving to midship is Euphoria Lounge. This is definitely my favorite spot on board. You can tell it is a completely refurbished area. Everything
Okay, but
is
you got to watch out, okay? Because this is Margaritaville boomers. They're all swinging, right? So, like, go to this lounge, but keep your head on a swivel before you start beating up a dusty 68-year-old pussy.
Run if you see a pineapple.
Yeah, exactly. And like, before you go, oh, how the fuck would you know? Look, learn from me is all I'm saying. Learn from me. I don't mind if people use my experiences to help themselves. It's a good thing. Otherwise, why the fuck did I go through it?
brand new. All the furniture is new. The bar area is new. So much is happening in this area. There's live music, entertainment, lots happening in the Euphoria Lounge.
See, again, there's nothing wrong with this. This is fine.
This looks like an open area at like a college campus. Like this is the Commons.
Also, I want you to keep in mind, this is cheap. Like, this is really crazy affordable. I think it's like $300 to get on this boat.
And the food's got to be at least somewhat decent. I've counted at least 10 fat people where I'm like, why are you? Oh,
well, I think they got there.
Got to be happy.
I think they were fat before they got there. Just a theory.
Well, I mean, I think they were fat before, but like if they would seem disgruntled if the food wasn't up to snuff.
And also the clientele seems, how do I say this? Very peaceful.
I have not seen a pair up and punch party yet, so.
Also midship, just around the elevators and stairs, you're going to find Parakeet's Kids Club, which is located on the starboard side of the ship, and Finn's City Arcade, located on the port side
See,
of the
now
ship.
this is where shit like this would get expensive, is if you bring your kids, and yeah, it's cheap to bring them on the cruise. Do you know
but
how
they're going to play these games?
Right. And do you know how quickly, like, say, $20 goes in a place like this?
Oh, I'm betting these is one of the places where it uses the card. You put your money on your card so you don't, and the
Right.
kid can just run by and scan it. They don't have any concept of the change of currency, and they're going to charge you like $5 a game.
They used to change it into coins, and then at least the
They
kids
used to.
had to see physical coins that were going away. Now it's just a card. Just swipe it. But like $20 lasts, I don't know, 20 minutes. But probably like budget your kids' time. It's going to cost about $1 a minute for your kids to be in that arcade.
But it's just, I mean, you could get an arcade around here, like going on a cruise, like the arcade thing. I'm like, this is just bait to leave your kids here so the parents can go party, and let's not.
That's what they do. See, I don't think your kids would like a cruise either.
Yeah.
Like, don't bring your kids on a cruise.
Especially margarita.
Do a different fucking vacation with them. They're not going to like the shit you do.
Going all the way forward on.
I'm not going to lie. I would camp out at that fucking basketball game. If there's a basketball game at arcades, if they have this, like I grew up with one of these in my bedroom. My parents bought me one for my birthday. I'm so fucking good at this game. It's just one hand. I got the muscle memory down. The left hand's feeding the right. Boom, 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 boom. If there's like my cousin's kid or my kids have a birthday party at some arcade and that game's there, if I don't walk out of there with the high score, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm camping out at this thing right here, checking every day, seeing what the high score is and making sure I'm setting the new one.
Dude, I don't see any ticket dispensers, so it's not like you get any prizes for this.
It's not about the prizes, dude. The prize is the pride.
I'm not saying it for you, it is. I'm just saying in general, like that was always my understanding with this stuff is like with games like that, you have to earn the tickets and get a little stuffed animal or something. We don't have any of that shit around here, apparently.
Going all the way forward on decks 8 and 9 is Stars on the Water Theater.
Who's the entertainment? I would like to see who the entertainment is on a Margaritaville cruise.
And just outside of the theater on deck 8 is Hemisphere Dancer Craft Spirits. Here you can come and get a very special...
Oh, dude, this is where all the like low-level financial advisor boomers drink. They're going to feel fancy in their pantsy.
Cocktail.
Yep. See, look at this guy. Look at the old white hairs. Just they enjoying their craft cocktails. See? That one there.
Why wouldn't you hang out there?
There's a young...
I only see one problem, maybe two.
This is a family. Look at that. There's dad, mom, son, and his wife. I don't see a problem where that guy's what? You gotta...
I was kidding.
Lighting. Oh, there's a couple. But they behave.
Midship on deck 9, you will find everything but sand retail plaza. There's a lot happening in this area. Here you're going to find your photo shop, your island time souvenirs and gifts, your Souls of the Tropics shop, and then also some goodies.
And some Chips Ahoy and gummies.
Sushi, which is at an extra cost but very reasonably priced, and also Margaritaville coffee shop.
Bro, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't see a huge problem with it other than the fact that you're taking the risk of being locked on a bacteria boat. That's it.
Yeah. Here, let's check out, I want to check out two things, casinos, and then I want to check out the swimming options.
Heading aft on deck 9, you're going to find the Margaritaville Casino. This is another area that's been completely refurbished, and it's got a very fun vibe in this casino.
We got craps.
Looks like a roulette wheel. Oh,
Roulette. There we go. There it is.
And all the way aft on deck 9 is Keys on the Water Piano Bar.
Oh, that's fine. Now I want to do, I don't give a shit about the room tour. 5 o'clock somewhere. I want to see the pools. And then I'll be done. Then we'll move on from this. Teens Club. That sounds creepy.
That sounds weird.
Here we go. Pool deck. This is going to make or break the vacation. Oh, that is a tiny, come on. There's got to be another pool.
Isn't that the one we saw before?
Yeah, there's got to be another pool.
Pool and license to chill bar. This is the main pool deck, and there's a lot happening here. There's plenty of loungers, and there's also an entertainment zone. This is where you're going to find music, entertainment, games, poolside, and also your sail away party.
Oh shit, that is the pool. That's a bummer.
That is a tiny pool.
Also, midship, tucked in a little corner by the elevators and stairs, you will find the Jolly Mon Kids Club. And if you head...
Right, there we go. And then a fitness center. Of course, look, everybody's going to be using the fitness center.
Yeah, I showed up to work out after I gorged myself on lobster. I'm going to go hit the gym.
Look, if you don't pay too much for that, it's fine. It's fine
Other than
for
the tiny pool, but if you're not a pool person, then it's game on.
The tiny
I'm just
pool.
uncomfortable with all the kids' options. That's it.
Yeah,
too many irresponsible parents.
Tiny pool is a problem. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron, you think you eat way too much now. Go on a cruise. You'll be 50 pounds heavier than you are now. You'd hit 310 for sure. I'm not 260 now, Dick. Yeah. I see what you did there. Potato Head Case says, where are the cheeseburgers in paradise? Yeah, how is there not a cheeseburger in paradise? Burger joint.
Well, that guy had the plates with the cheeseburgers, and he was all like, but we didn't keep up with him, so I don't know.
But it's a Jimmy Buffett classic cheeseburger in paradise. How are we not?
Should be a big thing. Like, that should be the name of a restaurant, like Cheeseburgers in Paradise.
I Eats Booty says, ha ha ha, you poor. I'm just trying to say, like, if people want a cheap cruise and they're just looking for a place to go on a boat and drink, it's fine.
Seems like this is your option.
That's fine. Rational Redhead says Disney Cruise employees were just busted with child porn and producing it. Wonder why they got the kid. Yeah, fuck that. Anything Disney, I'm not. No. No.
I just don't think cruises as a whole have had a good track record lately. I don't trust them.
I wouldn't go on them. Yeah. I mean, you got the shits.
You got the hantavirus stuff that happened at one time, and then you got the Disney one. Like, between the three of them.
They tell you when I have to be on the boat, when I have to be on the land, when I have to be on the boat. I don't like that. Fuck that noise.
Somebody breaks out with Ebola. Now we all have to hang out on this turd bucket. Like, no, thank you.
Yeah, I gotta be careful what I eat and drink because some guy's like shitting his life away somewhere, and then toilets could back up. No thanks. I'm solid. All right, let's do the Ilhan Omar thing. Thank you very much. 624 of you checking out the toe right now. Thank you so much for your support. Keep it going. Let's do this and then we'll get back into it, boys and girls. Hit like. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started feels complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some and being in total control. That's Rumble Wallet. Thank you, guys. Keep hitting like and sharing the show. $1 from Orgy in the Psych Ward says, went on a cruise in 2013 and some kid in the whirlpool did a farmer blow in the whirlpool. Disgusting.
Oh.
Yikes. Strippers Got Me Banned says, just got back from a 7-day cruise. A lot of fun. Food and booze everywhere. I Eats Booty says, I'm just trying to watch a German show on Rumble, asking my German friend here which one I can. We're a German show.
I mean, you're more German. I might have some German in me, but we know it's Polish, Irish, and a whole lot of like Eastern European shit.
No, I meant like just our attitude in politics. It's throwback.
Yeah, no, we're German.
It's throwback German, like 30s era, but yeah, same thing.
When it was still good,
back when there was still hope in the eyes of young German boys and girls. All right, let's get into Ilhan Omar's husband. That was the wrong way to say that. You don't talk like that. Ilhan Omar's husband, somebody's not keeping up the company line that they're poor. And they don't make any money. I went to Ilhan Omar's husband's Playboard. He don't make no money. So
they don't even do clubs.
So Ilhan Omar's husband, remember, 2 years ago they were worth like $33 million from this winery.
Then when we started criticizing it, nothing.
So they had this winery. They had like campaign funds being funneled through this, that, and the other thing. And then, you pay yourself a consultancy fee. That's how they all launder money from their campaigns. Then all of a sudden this year, when that started becoming a problem and people started talking about DOJ investigations, all of a sudden Ilhan Omar is the poorest woman who's ever served in Congress. And she's worth like a couple $100,000. And they said, the 33 million thing, that was a typo. That was
it was.
Because your accountant always makes mistakes when he's dealing with the IRS, and he makes those mistakes in the tens of millions of dollars. That's how you know you've got a good guy. So
she's Somalian, so she's retarded.
They did some digging on Ilhan Omar's husband, and this is what Fox News. Fox News is weird because on one hand, you can't trust a fucking word they say on Israel and Iran or any of that shit. But like when it comes to Muslims, you can assume they're going too hard in the paint, but like the information's probably good.
Right.
You know?
One controversy after another for Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar after all of these issues surrounding her reported wealth. And this has all been chronicled in the New York Post. Omar's husband, Tim Minette, once listed his net worth to be up to $30 million in 2024. And that caused a push for an investigation into the business holdings of the couple. But that ended up being a clerical mistake, according to the Congresswoman. Instead, a new filing has listed her assets between $20,000 and $125,000.
Tim Minette's shifting net worth. His prior income reported was $30 million. His current income, not $200 not 200,000.
Just 200.
$200, which means essentially Tim Minette came in second place in his fantasy football league last year, and that's the only money he made. Was that second place finish in fantasy football. But before that, it was $30 million. So either there was a snafu, a typo, or Tim Minette lost a shitload of money on paper, or they're hiding it all.
Or they're lying their fucking asses off.
Big difference. Minette's net worth is the most staggering part of this, though, with a reported income between $200 and $1,000. And despite that low income, Minette's company, Rose Lake Capital, reported income between $100,000 to $1 million. His
Whoa. My company, Rose Lake, made either, what was it, $100,000
or $1 million
or $1 million.
It's only $900,000 difference.
All right, my company last year, Johnny Steel Toe Media, I can't remember. It took in $100 million last year.
Okay.
Wait, you know what? No, it could have taken in $1 billion.
Oh.
I can't remember which was. See, that's a lot. That's a huge difference.
That's a huge difference. I feel like you'd know.
Yeah, you know what? It was a clerical error, actually, is what happened. So this guy, his company brought in $100,000 to $1 million, but yet this guy only took $200. When asked about it, Tim Minette said,
"Well, why you do it then, baby Billy?" "Well, because I'm selfless."
So really, Tim Minette's a hero.
Yeah.
He makes all of
this.
Doing
it for you.
Yeah, he makes all of this money through Rose Lake Capital and then takes $200 for his trouble. I mean, shit, that won't even fill up your gas tank 4 times.
Well, it's not like Ilhan Omar gets donations or contributions to run for her congressional seat. It's not like people in this state would support that person just because they're a good ally.
I just feel really bad that we maligned these two for so long, thinking they were a bunch of scamming, thieving, backwoods shifting pieces of shit robber barons, when in reality they're just poor misers trying to get by on one income, like a lot of other Americans. Oh, I wonder if Rose Lake's
the breadwinner.
I wonder if Rose Lake runs any daycares. Just that's a rhetorical question.
No, they have a learning
wine-based company reported around $5,000 in income
That's
of
it?
last year. The latest filing.
The devil's lie.
No
Nice
fucking
one.
way. That's from S Crew Wines on Instagram. The devil's lie. Boy, just rub it right in our faces, why don't you?
Tell you who they are.
Here's the devil's lie: 30 million to 200. This is where, like, some of the it's the Jews people, like, they'll kind of go, yeah, let's just ignore the Islamic thing or the fraud thing or anything like that. Guys, it can be both.
It can all go.
It can be that, just white people are cool. No, I'm just. It's not what I said. That's not what I meant. What I meant to say was just Christians are awesome. Everyone else is shifty and lying to you. Now, don't make us put on the armor.
Add further scrutiny to Omar, with Republicans continuing to push for an investigation into her private holdings. An RNC spokesman told the New York Post this: voters see right through the corrupt lies of Ilhan Omar. Omar has spent her entire career covering up Democrat-enabled fraud that cost taxpayers billions, so it's no surprise that she would do the same for her husband.
Correct. But here's what I hate about partisan politics. Let's not look into the corrupt lies and the income of Ilhan Omar.
Let's do all of you guys.
Everybody, all 535 of you, whatever the fucking number is now, all of you. Let's take a look at all of you and see what you're up to. When the Republicans are in there, they talk a good game about investigating Ilhan Omar. Now, of course, they never will. There will never be any charges. He's not going to see a day in jail. Nothing. No. But they'll talk about it to rile everyone up and raise money. But what about Mitch McConnell? Why don't we look into all these legacy Democrats and Republicans? Like, let's look at all of them. No, Ilhan Omar's low-hanging fruit, and we can raise money off of that shit. Like, nothing's going to happen.
Why won't you guys do anything about Ilhan Omar? Because then it sets a bad precedent. What do you mean a bad precedent? A bad precedent of us guys getting held accountable. Now, if we hold her accountable, you might ask, why don't we look at my bank account? But quite frankly, I'm holding on to too much money, so fuck off.
If we rattle their cage and talk shit about them in public and talk about investigating them, they'll do the same to us when they're in power. We're okay with that. That's a fun dance to do. If we start throwing their guys in fucking prison, they're going to get in there and throw us in prison. We're not ready for that level of escalation. No thanks.
Turns out we're all committing the same crimes, so if one person's guilty, yes, so are the rest of us.
This would be, yeah, I mean, if I charge her, it becomes a RICO case, and we're all in jail. And they're like, well, what about the American people? Like, none of this is about you, you fucking idiot. God, that's what I hate about the American people. Always make it about yourself. Orgy in the psych ward with $1 says went on a cruise in 2013 and some. Oh, I left off at that one. I'm sorry. $1 from King Kong Dong says my buddy went on a cruise and came back with herpes lip. He was bragging about the Mexican chicks he slept with in Cozumel, Mexico. Bro got syphilis and herpes. Gotta love cruises. Oh, the women that never leave our hearts, lips, or immune systems. God bless. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Johnny, I think you should take back calling your mom a whore. You may be made of all those DNA samples, but think how lucky you were to have so many uncles growing up. No,
I never called my mom a whore.
I think Johnny means the 23andMe, like as a whole.
Yeah, it was a DNA thing.
Not saying his mom took tick from Germans and Polacks and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
I don't mean to speak for him.
No, you're right. That was what I was talking about.
I think
I don't feel like if she took different dick after I was born, that doesn't change my DNA.
I don't. And none of us really need to know about the dick your mother took or didn't take. It's not. I'll speak for the crowd. I don't want to fucking hear about it. All right, guys, we are 40 memberships away from 600. You guys are on pace today. Let's just keep up the clip we've been on. I'm excited. Thank you so much. 40 memberships away from 600. And I don't mean to say the number, but 195 away from a perfect Tuesday. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you so much. Everybody throw in a membership, and we're gonna get home pretty soon. Of course, we're never shutting down Red Boys.
No.
Never. All right, this next story has so much shit wrapped in it that bothers me about our economy. Number one is that senior citizens are now driving DoorDash to supplement their Social Security and their pensions and everything else because everything's so expensive. It's so weird to feel bad for boomers because on one hand, you have these cunts who bought $60,000 houses in the 1980s and now like borrowed and leveraged to the hilt. So now they mismanage the currency and the economy. So now the housing prices are through the roof. And I saw that it's like over a third of men and women in their 20s and 30s are still living at home with their parents despite having full-time jobs.
Yeah, because it's cheaper than rent.
It's amazing. So these boomers just completely over leverage, over borrow, monthly payments, fuck up the economy. Now people can't afford houses. So you have those boomers who tell people pick yourself up by your bootstraps. But then you have this second class. You have like this Morlock and Eloy thing going on with the boomers in that you got another group of mole people that didn't save for retirement, that didn't make a lot of money, and now in their golden years are driving fucking DoorDash. So,
because anything to make by.
Right. And now with these DoorDash drivers comes the gullible millennial scams that we've been accustomed to, where the Nigerian fella just sounded oh so trustworthy. Or the AI phone calls where they pretend they're from the police station and they've arrested your grandson. And they just, if you don't give them a shitload of Target gift cards, then he's not going to get out of jail.
Because that's how the cops work. They like it at Target, Walmart, just not TGI Fridays. Again, we're full.
Yeah, the police want you to go to the Walmart MoneyGram and send a money order for the... Stop. So anyway, this is a DoorDash scam that got ran on somebody, and I don't care what age you are. If you fall for this shit, I have a hard time feeling bad for you.
Let's bring it back to the Twin Cities, because scammers are stealing hundreds of dollars from DoorDash drivers by...
That's the other thing is like now people know that Minnesotans are susceptible to fraud. Minnesotans get tricked very easily. So they're looking up all the Minnesota area codes these scammers are, and they're like, let's call these.
Let's hit those.
Yeah. These people will give us money for anything.
Placing bogus orders and posing as support staff for the delivery service. Our Corin Hoggard found out how this scam works, but more importantly, how to avoid it.
I talked to him. By the way, once you put Corin Hoggard on the fucking job,
it's done.
You're going to get some answers. Corin Hoggard's the man.
Couple people who fell prey to essentially the same scam, slightly different versions. In both cases, the scammers place an order and then try to weasel their way into the driver's account, which is exactly what happened to a grandmother who came here to this Pizza Hut to try to make a pickup on Saturday night.
Again, a grandmother. Your grandma's driving DoorDash. And like, there's nobody to help them because they're Gen X kids. They don't
understand tech.
Well, no, their Gen X kids don't have any money. No, I mean like the fact that they have to drive DoorDash. Their Gen X kids don't have any money. Their young millennial grandkids and Gen Z grandkids, they don't have any money. It's just like, it's tapped out.
And you don't have any money. We're all fucked.
We're all paying back your guys' debt.
Donna Olheiser started DoorDashing 3 years ago as a way to help support herself and her grandkids' activities.
It's how I pay for stuff. It's how I pay for their dance. It's how I pay for gymnastics. It's how I buy groceries.
Last month, the company sent her a summary of her work so far. About $13,000 earned on a few thousand deliveries. And Saturday seemed like just another normal night of dashing. But she got a call that delivered abnormality.
As I was getting out of my car, DoorDash called me. Came up on the caller ID, DoorDash.
In the chaos of a canceled order...
I mean, you got to remember, this is a business that does its business purely through an app.
Yep.
Like the one thing about DoorDash, the main hook of DoorDash is you don't ever have to talk to anybody. It is just totally app, nothing more than the app. So you get a call from DoorDash, immediately be skeptical.
She gave the caller information to verify her account and make sure she got paid for the wasted time. She made a few more deliveries that night, but trouble arrived the next morning.
It's lunchtime. It's prime time.
She gave her username and password, didn't she?
They asked her your username and password, which again, this would be something regardless. DoorDash, the bank
They
accounts,
don't need it.
The credit cards. Nobody calls and asks for your username and password. If it's the business that is the app that you're using, they'll confirm your identity with stuff that's in your profile. They won't go, hey, so just to make sure you're you, what's the thing you need to log into the app that I'm holding in my phone right now? They won't go for that part.
DoorDash driver targeted and scammed. They called you. They asked for your username and password. We just want to help you out. We just want to be able to confirm we can send you this money for wasting your time with this phone call. No, here's the answer. Even if you pretend it, even if you think it's DoorDash, no, that's okay. You didn't waste any of my time. You don't need to get into my account. I appreciate your help in confirming the order. Thank you very, very much.
Well, you guys run the app. Just send the money through the app the way all the other money goes through the app. I'll just keep an eye on the app. And if I don't see the money sometime soon, I'll call you.
Yeah. And even if there's two-factor, they'll just wait on the phone. They'll be like, all right, it's going to send you a code. Can you give me the code that it just sent you?
We have to, again, we're verifying that you're who you say you are. We have the code on this end.
Right.
And that's the other thing that all they have to do after that, after you give them that information. Yeah, that's what I have here too.
Right, exactly.
Time to go out again and make money. So I hit the Dasher app and, well, that's what I got is sign up to be a Dasher. And I'm like, what's going on?
Oh, boy.
Someone had accessed her account and drained more than $400 in earnings and savings, the money she put away for a Florida dance competition trip this week. They also deactivated her as a Dasher. She says the company's service agents couldn't even establish that she was a driver, and reactivating an account can take months, so she can't even try to play catch-up before heading out of town.
There should be a simple solution.
There is!
Don't be an idiot, or, I don't know, stop falling for scams, Grandma.
Like, at what point do we have to, like, this is the problem with this shit, is we always expect a scammer to change. This is such retardation. It's like, there should be something that the company can do. There is something. We should hire Dashers who don't give away their account name and password just because somebody on the phone said so. That's what we need to fix. You're not going to fix the Nigerian who rips people off. There's too many people like you that he can make easy money on. He ain't finding a conscience in the next year. So you got to be smarter. I wish there was something they could do because I frivolously gave away all my information. No, this isn't a them problem. This is a you problem. You need to fix this. God, it's like some people like have this learned helplessness where they're like, it's a superpower to them. Like, I can't even conjure up the idea of me not being a victim anymore. I can't even consider leveling up and getting smarter and not becoming susceptible to scams and not doing this shit. Somebody else should have to change. Somebody else should have to do something.
They should build the app so when I stupidly give out my information, it somehow doesn't kick me off and I don't lose money. How idiot proof do we need to make this thing?
Have two-factor authentication on everything now.
Right.
Your shit should be break-inable proof.
I shouldn't have to not be able to dash because somebody took my money.
No. That's not why you can't dash. You can't dash because you were irresponsible with your privacy.
And you gave people your account information.
That guy who goes in there and shuts down your account, he can exist from now until the end of time, until the second coming of Christ. That guy can exist and he will never hurt your account. He will never touch your money. He will never bother you. Now, if you don't take care of your privacy and give away all your shit to every Tom, Dick, and Harry who calls you on the phone and claims they're somebody, then he can get in there all fucking day. So as I break that down for you, ma'am, let me ask you a question. I feel bad this happened to you. Is this a you fucked up or is this a they fucked up? Holler at me when you figure it out.
Tells me they've advanced this to their critical investigations team. I also talked to another Dasher who says he fell prey to essentially the same scheme, but instead of taking the money out of his account, they held it ransom, and he had to pay them to make sure it wasn't deactivated.
Oh, fucking, that's smarter. That's a smarter scam.
Yeah.
You can choke a few extra $100 out of that guy.
He fell prey to pretty much the same scam. You mean they called and they asked for the ID and the information and they said they were with DoorDash? Like, if I read the phone and it says DoorDash, like, yeah, we need your login ID and information to make sure you're you. I'm like, how do I know you're you?
Right. You're not you. Am I me? What the fuck is going on here, boys? It's one of those deals where it's like, here's how you handle it the first time. The first time they call and you go, no, can I have your username and password? I'm from DoorDash. No, I don't give out my username and password to anyone. I'll fix whatever you need. Why don't you walk me through it on the app here and I'll do it step by step and you can tell me and I'll knock this out. Oh, no, we really, really need your account. All right, I'm going to be nice about this one more time. I'm not going to give you my username and password. If you're really from DoorDash, go ahead and tell me what I need to do and I'll do it. Ma'am, I really need your password. All right, now I have to tell you to go fuck yourself. I got deliveries to make. Cancel my account if you want to. Bye. And then hang up the phone and block the number. And I guarantee in the morning, you'll still have a DoorDash
Nothing
account.
happens.
Nothing will happen. Joey Caravello with $1 says, Johnny, you goddamn Pollock, go unscrew my light bulb and get a few of your relatives to help. I mean, that's actually really nice because that is what you'd need.
I mean, like as a group, yeah.
Yeah, don't do it yourself. We don't have all fucking.
I could hurt myself. I got to be careful.
We're not worried about that. It's just the time of ours that you'd waste.
Oh,
That's really the thing that would upset us the most.
We got shit to do today. I get you.
Exactly. We can't wait for some fucking Pollock to keep changing our appliances. Veldrain with $1 says, sounds like a great name for a game show. Are you smarter than a Nigerian? Right. Wally World with $5. Thank you very much. Says the nicest Midwesterns online, Ed and Michelle drive DoorDash. I'm worried. Oh, that's right. Ed and Michelle are Dashers.
They're Dashers now?
I think they always have been. They just didn't really make it.
They didn't really make it public or known.
Yeah.
That's sad. I don't like how many people are doing that side hustle thing of like door dashing or Amazon delivery drivers, because that's another one that you can do like DoorDash as well. You don't have to be an Amazon employee.
But here's the deal with people like Ed and Michelle doing it. Here's my only thing. That tracks. Ed and Michelle are like, I love Ed and Michelle, but they're slower. You know what I mean? Like, they're not vulnerable adults, but like, it's not like they were nuclear physicists and now they've fallen on hard times.
They didn't have a lot going on before.
Yeah. DoorDash
That's
is
about their speed.
Yeah, it's in their wheelhouse, I was going to say. Yeah, exactly. By the way, this has to be a bad omen. 666 of you checking out the toe right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And just like Wally World and Joey Caravello and the rest of them, throw in a couple of bucks. You guys are doing great so far. Let's rally it up. Let's we've been flirting with golden showers all morning. Now's the time to do
golden
one.
showers.
Yeah, we got 40 memberships away from 600. So basically, get to that 600. Goals knocked out, and I do an extra half hour for you. That's the way to do it. So I think everybody throwing in memberships is probably the way to go right now. But if you'd like to support the show, if you'd like to do it for free, hitting the thumbs up and sharing the show is massive. We do make money off of that. But also, Streamlabs link, PayPal link, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, all of those are in the chat, or you can just do Rumble Rants or memberships. Thank you guys so much in advance for being so kind. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We got Nick Shirley versus Muzzies. He's fighting with Somalis again. That'll be fun. Speaking of Amazon drivers, we've got a guy who wanted to make a delivery quickly so bad that he tore through the person's yard in his vehicle. We've got a woman who's in Atlanta, some black lady who's just drugging guys and stealing their watches. Like, I'm kind of on her side. And then, Johnny, remember the blue line? We were talking about the light rail line in Minneapolis that's going to the south suburbs.
Yeah.
Do you happen to remember how many millions of dollars the project was behind schedule last time?
I want to say 90?
90 what, thousand or 90 million?
90 million.
I believe it was $3 million.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different one then.
That was like a week or two ago. We talked about that.
$3 million a week or two ago, over budget.
It's more now, and we'll have the update on that a little bit later. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let me talk to you about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, on Thursdays, Stoney has Bike Night. It's the premier biker bar in central Minnesota. The rest of the week, they've got the patio, Stoney's Garage, the indoor-outdoor bar. Go check them out. They've got acoustic music out there when it's really nice out. That's where we're going to be having our cornhole tournament. Look, by the end of the week, we'll have all of the sign-up stuff for that. That cornhole. Oh, no, Johnny, I'm sorry. You were right. It was not 3 million, 300 million.
Oh.
300 million, but it's gone up since then. Don't worry.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. So anyway, Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Right there on Broadway. We got the big cornhole tournament open to the public coming up. But if you're a VIP, you get a free team. If you're a VIP, you get a free team into the cornhole tournament. If you're not, it's going to be $30 a team. And it's going to be starting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Saturday, August 8th at Stoney's. Guys, it's going to be our most fun, probably our highest attended anniversary event ever. There's going to be karaoke. We're going to be drinking. We're going to be having a great time. It's going to be Saturday, August 8th at Stoney's. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For Stoney's in downtown, for All Care Towing, they pick you up anytime you need them, whether you go in the ditch, the car overheats, it stalls, you get a flat tire, you don't have a spare, you lock your keys in your car. All Care can help you with anything when the car won't go, if it just dies on you. All Care Towing is there quicker than anyone I know because I've used them multiple times. 320-253-5203. for All Care Towing. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Ask Greg and Stacy about their pistols, their rifles, their shotguns, their accessories, their tactical gear. Talk to them about the suppressor process here in Minnesota because they handle it in-store start to finish. They're one of the very few that actually do that. And go check out their selection right now online at midlandarmory.com. Guns! We can't say that on YouTube. Guns! At Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. All right. Off we go. Somebody says Carmick will be at Stoney's. If Carmick wanted to come to the anniversary event, he could have a free team at the tournament if he wanted to. I would.
Then who's he bringing with him is my question, his teammate.
I would welcome Carmick with open arms. And, there's a guy who is the Steel Toe Morning Show on Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
And he does this thing where he'll go into Carmick's chat and he'll say, Aaron's sniping you right now, or Aaron sent you he'll pretend to be me. He'll go, I sent you the link. Come on to my show. What are you, scared? And Carmick will flame out and he'll crash out. And last night, this guy did this while I was on, and Carmick crashed out and ended his stream because of this fake Steel Toe guy, and he's being a dick. And then he'll come into my chat and he'll go, hey, Aaron, this is really funny. Carmick just crashed out and quit his stream because he thought you were trying to send him the link, and he ran away from you, dog. He ran away from the toe. And I want to tell this guy, like, dude, all right, look, objectively funny.
Right.
But
leave the guy alone.
What the fuck, bro? Like, don't cause the guy to crash out so hard he leaves his fucking show, and then he gets to blame it on me. So I'm just imagining this guy doing that, coming back to my chat, and I go like this, oh God, and he's just at home laughing his fucking dick off.
Well, good for him. Leave Carmick alone.
Leave Carmick alone. Potato Head Case says, if Carmick shows up, someone's getting pregnant. I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to throw some cornhole bags and then I'm going to fuck. And I'm not wearing a bag. I'm going to shoot full on live rounds of ammunition into people's pussies. I am, You're going to get your cunt invaded with Carmick cum. You piece of shit. Want to fuck? Let's fuck. All right. People in the chat saying, wow, that's a great bit. No, that's not my point. My point is not that it's a great bit. It's mean-spirited, and I'm getting blamed.
He's taking it seriously, guys. Come on.
And then I'm getting blamed for shit I didn't do. All right, let's do our next one. You guys keep gifting memberships, keep throwing in. I'd love to be at $100 away from the goal in the next 40 minutes. So if we can make that $90, that's really just a red boy away if you think about it. But everybody rally up and throw in a membership or a couple of bucks. Show your support for the show. We appreciate it so much. So Nick Shirley is back at it with the fraud thing.
Okay.
He's not in a Jewish community like Tyler Oliveira was. He's not out there figuring out how much money we're sending to Israel during this Iran war. Nope, he's hassling blacks again.
Well, that's what they pay him for.
Yeah, Nick Shirley is. What do you mean? Who pays? You mean like his subscribers?
No, I mean the Jewish paymasters. They're like, just focus on the fraud the blacks do, not the stuff we do.
Oh, you mean that picture he took with Howard Lutnick?
Yeah, pretty much.
That is a bad look. Did you see the Benny?
Handler.
Did we do this on the morning show or the evening show? Did you see the Benny Johnson picture they took together?
No, I did not see the Benny Johnson picture.
Oh my God!
After he sucked him off?
You're gonna think so. You know how Benny Johnson?
I was just making a joke.
You know how Benny Johnson keeps trying to like convince people he's not gay and like he threatens to sue Milo and shit?
Yep.
I feel like he's rage baiting us. Like, how is this? I had to look up if this was AI or not.
That's more warmth and charisma than I've ever seen him display in life.
It looks like he's holding a Down syndrome kid.
Or his girlfriend. I don't want this one to get away. She's a keeper.
Benny Johnson is holding Nick Shirley from behind with his penis on his leg and Nick Shirley is doing Kate Winslet in Titanic. And like, again, you can't keep threatening to sue people for calling you gay. We're at the point now where we don't have to prove you're gay. You have to prove you're not. You have to stare at a pussy close up and
get a boner.
It has to be unwashed for like, I'm not going to be gross, like 12 hours, okay? It's like she took a shower at 6 in the morning. She went to work all day, and now it's 6 at night.
I get you.
And she hasn't showered. So it doesn't reek, but it might have, the day's labor on it. And if you're a straight man, you should love that. You want to just tear into that thing. You want to get after it. I guarantee Benny Johnson, if he doesn't puke, he dry heaves. And sorry, gay.
You failed.
You're a gay guy now. Or you were probably always a gay guy, but
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
And you know what the tragedy of this picture is? I don't think Nick Shirley's a homosexual. I think Nick Shirley is the kind of guy who gets groomed and butt fucked by a guy like Benny Johnson, and then in order to cope with the damage that butt fucking gave him, he becomes gay and adopts the lifestyle so that he kind of like takes power back from his victimizer.
The ownership of it, yeah.
He takes ownership of it, and Nick Shirley's like, well, I'm a homosexual. That's why I let Benny Johnson finger my asshole and fuck me in the ass. He didn't. Like Benny Johnson
Somebody
clearly
did this to you, Nick.
Right.
Somebody did.
Benny Johnson clearly groomed him and clearly fucked Nick Shirley in the ass in like a victimizing, like it was all for Benny Johnson. None of it was for Nick Shirley. But Nick Shirley in the shame, because he's like a Mormon. So he's like, whatever the fuck that is. But they're not cool with the homosexuality stuff. So now like he doesn't feel like he's a real man in the eyes of Joseph Smith and God. So now Nick Shirley is trying to figure out, well, what happened to me? Who am I now after Benny Johnson groomed and sodomized me? What does this mean for what I was and who I am? And so he'll just like start waving streamers at pride parades and wearing really tight underwear and go, well, I'm just a mo. I loved getting fucked in the ass.
I tried being a Mormon, but the magic underwear didn't save me.
In a roundabout way, I'm trying to call them both homosexuals, but they got there from a different road.
Right.
That's
one
all.
Started there. How he got there, we don't know. The other one followed his friend.
Benny hated gay marriage so much because he kept seeing gay people and getting hard, and he couldn't figure out why. So he started just anger fucking them, and that just turned into full-on cocklust. And then he couldn't control himself. And like,
Nick just loves to be loved.
Nick just wants somebody to be affectionate, no strings attached, Howard Lutnick was more of a prison rape. That was for dominance.
Right.
I don't think Howard Lutnick's gay. Also, Benny Johnson kind of looks like Carisi from Law & Order SVU.
I'm starting to see it now that you said it.
I apologize to the actor who plays Carisi from Law & Order SVU because he's a talented guy. But anyway, that's Benny Buttfucker. Little different. My favorite boys character. Benny Buttfucker. He was, he really, when Homelander told him he'd suck his dick and eat his shit, he went, you know what? You're cool. Let's do that.
Let's just go with it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So Nick Shirley went to New York. He went to Canal Street, where like going to find fraud on Canal Street is like, I don't know, like going to find gummers on Skid Row. It's like, yeah, you can find it if you're looking for it, but it doesn't fucking mean anything.
Guys, I found some meth heads in Kensington. Yeah, that's where they congregate.
Yeah, that's where they live. Like honestly, Nick, you're being a dick on this one. That's their home. Like hey, I went to the streets of Kensington and I'm going to hassle a bunch of fentanyl addicts. Nick, that's their home. All right? You're being a cunt. Like going to Canal Street, I found this guy selling a Rolex with a crooked R on it. Yeah, Nick, that's why we all go there. We want to buy a $40 watch that looks like an $800 watch.
And we all know it isn't, and it's going to turn our arm green if we wear it while we sweat.
Right.
That's the deal.
Nobody goes to Canal Street and goes, I'm going to get good shit. So quit ruining it for everyone else. And then he starts fighting with black dudes, and it's like one of these days you're just like, maybe his like Jew deflector shields won't be working that day.
And he's just going to get popped in the face?
Whatever keeps him safe is like, for whatever reason, it's malfunctioning because they need full deflector shields on the IDF Air Force so they can bomb Lebanese children. So Nick Shirley is left totally vulnerable without his balaclava-wearing IDF security. This is Nick Shirley in Canal Street saying, hey,
were they still
I'm confronting fraudsters. Look at me. He's the Ralph Wiggum of the Zionist right, where he's like, look at me. Daddy says I'm fighting fraud. They just kind of tell him where to go.
Counterfeit goods where they sell Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Chanel, and then you have the spot where they sell illegal substances, graffiti, and a lot of these businesses are now for lease here on the...
Hey, faggot Mormon guy, that's why we all go there. I've been to Canal Street.
Does he have two dudes on security? I think he's one next to him, and the guy in red looks like he might be.
It's actually Buff Bagwell.
Oh.
You didn't know that. I've been to Canal Street. It was great. It was bustling. I bought I can't remember what brand. It was a luxury brand watch, and it rusted around the fake diamonds that were on it within 6 months, and it stopped working, and the hands drooped. But I didn't care. It looked cool.
Look, they just got bags full of weed. Wow. Look at that.
Hey, I have an idea. Why doesn't this white Mormon kid just go down to a really black, poor neighborhood and start snitching on people?
That'll go over well.
Is this maybe his Jew handlers trying to get him whacked and they can do it while keeping their hands clean?
Possibly.
All right, Nick has outlived his usefulness. We don't need to worry about the fraud thing anymore. Let's have him go down and film black people dealing drugs. This should go well.
It's a win-win. Either he exposes the Negroes or the Negroes off him. Either way, we win.
Or both, in which we call it the win-win. We don't really need the kid anymore. Nick, hey, Nick, my boy, come here. You're doing such a wonderful job. Here's $200. Listen to me. When you see the Negroes selling weed, remember, that's bad for the children. So make sure you call it out very loudly so that everybody can hear you try to help our youth.
Because everyone knows addicts don't congregate around drug dealers or have any motivation to get in their good graces.
That's my thing about Nick Shirley is, I'll shit on him, but I don't think this kid's malicious.
He's unaware of what he's doing or why. He's just doing it.
I didn't mean to expose the fraud. Somebody did this to me.
All buckets full.
Now, this is an area where me and my cameraman got jumped by a mob of these fraudsters who are not from America.
Stop with the fraudsters, okay? It's ripping off daycare, ripping off Medicaid for billions of dollars. Okay, that's fraudsters. Selling a fake watch is, especially a fake watch that everyone knows. Nobody's retarded enough to go buy a Rolex from this part of town and go, it's totally real.
Nobody sees a street vendor and goes, you know what that is? That's just a square dealing son of a bitch right there. No. There's a fucking gimmick, and they're going to try and get you with it.
My best case scenario is that that watch that he charged me $75 for is real because he stole it, and I can get out of town before receiving stolen property. That's the best case scenario here.
And I know that's not the case because the R fell off.
Canal Street is a grab bag. You know, when you used to, I used to go to card shows when I was a kid, and you get a grab bag, $1 for this bag of cards. And once in a while, you'd find a really crazy awesome, a Barry Sanders rookie card or something in there. And you'd be like, holy shit, that makes this whole grab bag worth it, and then some. The grab bag at Canal Street is that, hey, fingers crossed, maybe I get some stolen shit that's kind of authentic for cheap.
Otherwise, I'm just getting knockoff shit.
Right, but I know it's a knockoff.
They jumped me and my cameraman after we had filmed them doing a drug deal on the street, and then, to my surprise...
Quit filming people doing drug deals, you fucking retard! Look at this. Fucking poor Blue here, who, by the way, is jonesing.
He just wants you to leave so he can get his shit, man.
Right.
George Carlin's having a rough go.
I just wanted to fake my death so I could, live in peace. God, this fentanyl's a bitch. But, look at this. First of all, I'm not even going to blame Shirley for this one. This fucking retard. There's a guy with a camera. Don't walk up to your dealer and start offering him money. What the fuck is your problem? Dude.
This is the time where you pretend one of those cars behind you is yours, and we both know they're not.
Yeah, maintain a level of chill. By the way, dealing drugs on Church Street. Oof. America's in a tough spot.
I see the man once again here on Canal Street after he had already been arrested by the feds.
Wait, no way. That guy got arrested by ICE and now he's back. I remember you. I was the federal judge. So you got arrested by ICE and now you're back.
This kid's gonna fucking die one of these days. I want them to film behind him I want to see how many homeboys with guns he's got behind him to protect him, because there's no way some little Mormon faggot should be this bold.
And this isn't a scam though. Like you're fraudsters. Who are they defrauding? If you're talking about the people dumb enough to go down the street and buy that stuff, I got bad news for you. Those are called suckers, and that's what they're for.
Leave Canal Street alone. We like Canal Street.
Because you know why?
Why?
I'm a businessman and I have my own family. I have 7 kids in America, and you taking
the only like this guy could educate Nick Shirley. The only reason I sling dope on the streets is because the socioeconomic conditions your Jew owners have created force me to basically sell dope so I can pay for my kids.
And shorthand, you don't fucking knock it off, you're about to get your ass kicked by a man wearing a fanny pack.
And not only that, they employ people like you, retard, to convince people that I'm the victim, or not the victim, that I'm the bad guy, that I'm the guy ruining your society, so it takes the heat off the people paying you. Open your fucking eyes, Shirley. This guy, essentially, in the grand scheme of things, is harmless. What I've been saying is, I want to clean up the shit at the top so that our biggest problem is worrying what to do with this fucking guy. I do want to do something about people slinging drugs on the street. I really do. It is
but I want to get to other stuff first.
It's so far away from the problem that's fucking us up right now. Like, if you start with this guy, you'll never accomplish your mission. You'll just be chasing guys like this forever.
And that's why they want Shirley doing it.
And that's why they want Shirley doing this. Yes.
Me for illegal.
Because you're doing stuff illegal?
No, you doing an illegal thing. Posting my picture online and my video to make money. That's what you're doing. That's how you live in your life.
You're filming me right now.
Yes, because that's how, I'm not posting you online, but you're posting me online to make money. That's how you live in your life. I don't live my life like that.
This is called journalism. We're showing people what's going on.
I have a restaurant and I do business. I sell food all day. Me and my wife is a family.
Yeah, he was just dealing that guy a cheeseburger, that clearly strung out senior citizen.
This is a fanny pack of burritos, you insensitive son of a bitch.
You ever seen the dehydrated pizzas on Back to the Future Part 2? That's the shit I slang, motherfucker. Can fit them in my fanny pack.
Business.
And why do you sell weed here on the streets of New York then?
Who you got over there selling weed?
Look at all these guys.
Weed is legal.
No, you can't sell it in buckets full here on the streets of New York City.
But who's selling? Why I sell food, I say.
You sell drugs as well, remember?
What are you talking
Last time I was here,
before
you got almost deported?
So right now,
yeah, again, that's not fraud. Oh, boy. Wow.
She's just passing through. Why would you think she's here for anything else? Oh, shit.
Bro.
It was a little blurry.
Bro, look at that face card, bro.
Yeah, never mind.
That's not looking for a John. That's John, bro.
Hey, dude, I got to ask you, what's with the oranges? And I mean the ones you put in your shirt.
Yeah, what are the oranges for? Oh, well, I bet it tasted good.
Oh, fake tits. Okay.
Fool me. Yo,
what?
yeah, right now. Fool me. Listen, man, look, my guy. No, bro. And no violence, okay? Oh, no violence. We talking, okay?
You guys aren't going to jump me today.
You know what's funny is that Nick's IDF balaclava security is there when it's the Somalis in Minneapolis, but even his Jew security was like, yeah, we're going to put this like sawed-off Buff Bagwell with you and hope for the best, because you're going into the real hornet's nest, bro.
Don't worry. You're going to have your cameraman. You won't be alone.
Oh, I'm saying, you recording a family man, hardworking man with 7 kids, 7 U.S. citizens, and you posting my face online, so people watching your video, my videos, my face off of your videos, and they're making money off of that. You making money off of my face. But why are you doing that? I have 7 kids.
I'm really glad we could play these 2 legal scholars on our program.
Yep. Well, buddy, then it sounds like the way you're saying it, it sounds like you've got a great lawsuit.
They going to school. Yeah, bro. My kids going to school, and
why
then
can't I videotape you on the street? Do you know what the First
But
Amendment
you
is?
posting it online. You're not supposed to do that.
Nick, what a retarded question. No, he doesn't know what the First Amendment is.
He barely speaks English.
Right. It's Obafemi's little brother, dude. He's not. Do you know what the First Amendment is? Yes, thou shalt not bear false witness. Keep up with the conversation.
Why?
That's illegal.
You're not supposed to sell.
Now give me your DoorDash account number and password. I need to do maintenance on the site.
Substances illegally on the streets of New York City.
What's your name? Say it again. My name is Muhammad.
Wow.
They're trying to cover the camera.
Knock me over with a feather. My name's Muhammad. Gotta tell you,
Never
kid.
would have guessed.
Didn't see that one coming.
My name name is Muhammad.
So
See, me,
you're not
listen.
supposed to sell stuff illegally here on the streets of New
What are
York.
you talking
Hey,
about?
what do you think Muhammad's birthday is?
I don't think he has one. He doesn't know what it is.
I know it. Hey, does anyone in the
What
chat?
was yesterday?
Let's go to the chat. Hey guys, what do you think? Let's see how many people are hip to how this shit works. When do you think Muhammad's birthday is?
9/11.
I just want to see who the real ones know. Let's see. It's behind by about 20 or 30 seconds. Let's
so we
see.
got to catch up. Yeah, it's not immediate.
Because people are now saying, of course, it's Muhammad, blah, blah, blah. There we go. Resterly knows. Resterly's the first one in the chat. Yeah, his birthday's on January 1st.
January 1st, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
His birthday is definitely 0101. I don't know what year, but he's in 0101. Go investigate the Somali community in St. Cloud, Johnny. You'll find
They're all born in January 1st.
a lot of 0101 birthdays.
It's like they don't keep track of that stuff.
What?
I mean, where they came from, where they were before they got here.
Yeah.
It seems like they don't have documentation.
I don't understand what you were trying to say. Los Federales with $5 says, I found Aaron's gay lover. All right, we're good. $1 from Skousko says, Aaron, did you see Clavicular go to that French music festival? Holy shit. Paul Joseph Watson has a great video on it. Talk about animals in the zoo. Not only did Clavicular do a video he's in France right now.
Yeah.
He did a collaboration with that Sophie Rain chick, the top OnlyFans girl who says she's a virgin. She doesn't do sex stuff on OnlyFans. I don't know what she does. I don't know if she fucks herself with a dildo. I know she shows her tits. I'm not really sure exactly how explicit she gets. But I watched a few clips of it yesterday. I won't show it on the show. I don't think people are going to give a shit. But first of all, something's wrong with Clavicular.
You mean his nose?
He had this nose job, but also since his OD, he's lost a shit ton of weight. He has no muscle mass. He's starting to look like an old retired Jewish banker. He was doing a thing with Sophie Rain.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't get it. I don't get why Sophie Rain is considered oh my God, the hottest fucking piece of ass there is.
It's the virgin thing, which sucks.
But she's not as retarded as I thought she was. Maybe I'm setting the bar low for her, but she seems intelligent enough. And maybe it's because she was sitting next to Clavicular.
That is an easy way to look intelligent. But it's also she's smart enough to know she's got a grift and she's using it. Dudes are pervs. It's oh, I'm a virgin. I love you so much more now. All right, here we go.
Yeah. So this is her and Clavicular. This was him ordering drink. I'm just going to play one clip. This was him ordering drinks. And this is what I mean. Look at how skinny he's gotten.
His arms are already smaller.
He doesn't look right. And then the drinking, bro. Wait until you hear this drink order. Even Sophie Rain was like, what the fuck is your problem?
Sorry. Drinks, yeah. Could I have a Diet Coke?
Can I do sparkling wine?
Actually,
Champagne's okay.
could I have Diet Coke with tequila in it?
Diet Coke with tequila. Beer. Diet Coke with tequila.
I'm fucking shaking, dude.
You just hear what he said? He said, I'm shaking, dude.
Oh, I thought he said I want a shaker too,
No.
a salt shaker to do it.
He said, I'm shaking, dude.
That's not good.
He needs them to put, first of all, tequila and Diet Coke is not a drink. But
that's just gross.
Either way, he's doing it because he's shaking. So this Sophie Rain, who, by the way, if you haven't been following my boy Clav, he's been crashing out lately. It's not going well for him. And I think he's on the downslide of his little 15 minutes.
Right.
She's doing him a big favor by doing this.
By showing up. Yeah.
Yeah, she does not need, I don't get why. She makes $100 million.
She doesn't need to be here.
No, she makes $100 million a year.
She wants that Clav bump.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm the bad influence.
No,
we
all secretly wanted it. Yeah.
I just had to be the first.
We were just waiting for your permission. Yeah.
I love a nice champagne.
We also have 6 shots of tequila.
What? Holy shit,
we have 6 shots of tequila.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck? That's that face where you're like, all right, I know I'm looked at as an OnlyFans hoe and whatever, but this is definitely just become...
There's something wrong here.
Yeah, this has become too low rent for me.
Well, he started off with, I'll have a Diet Coke. That turned into a Diet Coke with tequila. Now we're having 6 shots of tequila, and that's after he said, I'm shaking, which I thought he was asking for a salt shaker because that's what a lot of lime and tequila. But
just wait.
Yeah, dude.
Just
I'm
wait.
shaking.
Wait, brother, because he, you notice that he started with the Diet Coke, then he threw the tequila in it, then the 6 shots of tequila. He ain't done yet. Take a look at this part.
Tequila, yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Diet Coke is with Coke or just?
Diet Coke, tequila. So like, and the 6 shots. And can you bring 6 more every 5 minutes?
What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. 6 more every 5 minutes. No offense. After 6 shots, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
No.
For like the rest of the night.
He's trying to do like the Matthew McConaughey in Wolf of Wall Street thing. Like this is what
to, like impress people.
Yeah,
or
this
is he an alcoholic?
No, this is what a fag douche this guy is. He thinks that she is going to think like, that's cool, that's awesome. What you have to understand about Sophie Rain, and it's easy to kind of underestimate her because she whips her titties out on OnlyFans, but like she has become throughout this whole process, like a lot of these people are, very brand conscious and very aware of her surroundings, and she's become a little more business savvy than like a clavicular. She's worried about this, not because of him. She knows this is a bad look for her.
Right. Hanging out with him at this point is a bad look for her.
And being around a guy who's drinking that much, it now puts you in a fucked up position because it's like, okay, I'm not drinking that much, so I'm going to look fine, but I'm also now on camera, and that means like I'm co-signing this guy drinking himself half to death.
Right, and the business gets brought into this too, because now we have to ask ourselves, when do you cut a guy off? Do you cut a guy off after he's completely shittered, or do you cut him off when he's clearly ordering to get completely shittered?
And how much of this is like for the staff that's with him too? You got to think about that.
Fair enough.
You got a little excited.
Oh my god.
And the water.
Thank
And the
you.
beer, small, medium, or large?
And a water. Thanks.
And hey,
Tequila? Is that your preferred?
yeah, but don't worry, he got a water too.
He got a water. He's being responsible.
Yeah, I mean, he's not being a complete alcoholic. The guy asked for a water. So yeah, he's as you can see, physically, Clav not doing so hot. Clav's circling.
I heard about the nose job thing. Like everyone's ripping on him for the nose job. So I thought that's what we were talking. I did woof. That's if that's him, that's a problem. If it's an act, you're a douche.
And again, like I'm not insulting her because I think she's way less hateable than other OnlyFans girls. I do. But she's way less hateable than like an Amaranth or a Bonnie Blue or anything like that.
Yeah.
But like, she's not, look, I'm not going to be a faggot about it. She's not an unattractive girl, but I don't get like, she's so hot.
Again, I think that's dudes that get their friggin' like, oh, she's a virgin. She's so
Really?
hot because she's a virgin. And it's just like, she's a good looking lady, but take away that V card and how into her are you? And that's fucked up that you are.
You know,
Like,
she's another great example of like how much money is enough, and the answer is more. Because like there's no reason she has to keep doing any of this shit. Like she could take the $100 million she made, put that
and
in
fucking live her own life.
Put that in an investment account, grab like 10 million for yourself, fuck around with that, and you could live off not just like live off the returns. I mean, fuck, the returns will be $7-8 million a year.
Right? You then go sit in the corner for a year or two, come back out with a clothing line before like the internet forgets who you were to begin with, and you're good.
Go see the world, come back, find a guy, get married, have some kids, like never have to touch, anything that involves making money ever again. Your blood.
But if you're her, like, think about it. All you got to do is pop on. Here's a picture of my tits. I just made a couple $1,000s.
Fucking more than that.
Would you take that deal?
I'd take that deal. Damn right. Damn good deal. That's fair. That's a good point. Because she's not fucking. She's not doing like porn.
Right. The only downside to her job is she has to put up with all those stupid skeezy dudes be like, yo, you and I should collab because I have a really big dick and I think it'd be really awesome if I was the one who, deflowered you. And
if she really is like big on the virginity thing, like all that's going to do is turn her the fuck right off.
Right?
Like she's had offers of tens of millions of dollars from fucking creepy pervert rich guys to fuck her. And she said no.
I guarantee you there's probably at least one Japanese guy that's like, I'll give you $1 billion if you just let me fuck you. Yep. No, thank you.
She doesn't have fuck you money. She has I never have to fuck you money. That's the kind of money
I fuck who I want money.
Yeah. Flinty Gecko becoming a monthly supporter. Thanks for just becoming a member, Flinty Gecko. Appreciate that. So, $180 away, falling behind in about 7 minutes. Do you think we can get a little closer to 100? Not going to be the most greedy guy in the world, but I'd love to knock out a win today. We always have that one day a week where it seems like we got to make it up. Evening show has a bank, which is awesome. But 180 away. Let's make a little move. But 39 memberships away from 600. So we are getting close to that 600 number.
And if we hit that before we go, you got another half hour.
That's true. If we hit the 39, I do have to do another half hour, of course. So yes, Nick Shirley, Clavicular, Sophie Rain, all kind of part of the same hustle in a way. And honestly, out of the three of them, I respect Sophie Rain the most.
Is it the holding on to her virginity thing, or just the fact that every time we see her in public, she almost seems like a normal person?
Compared to all these other people, she seems like a responsible human being.
Like the one that actually seems like, oh, wait, no, this is how people should actually behave. Not that I think they should do OnlyFans, but
yeah.
Right.
Like, I don't want to be holier than thou. Like, just, it's only been like a month or so, but like the no whacking off thing and blah, blah, blah and all that. I don't like that she entices men to jack off. Okay. I'm not a fan of that, but it's like, it's one of these weird things where I like compromise my morality because she's not as bad as the other fuckers who do what she does.
Right. I feel it's a little hypocritical. Like, let he who has not, slapped his shaft, fucking.
Right.
I mean, it's really just kind of, closing the door behind you when you're like, hey, stop shooting ropes. It's like, you built a bridge with the ones you made. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's like, who am I? All right, let's do this. Sam Show's getting pissed at me. I had Sam Show on my side, so let's move on from this because Sam Show's pissed at me.
All right.
I can't have Sam Show upset with me. I need everybody gifting a membership, throwing in a couple, golden showering the shit out of this thing. Let's notch a win today. Let's talk about this Amazon driver who, I mean, on one hand, you could argue that this guy's really dedicated to the job and really wants to be as efficient as it gets. Mm-hmm. On the other hand, you could say this is the biggest fucking asshole we're going to see all day today.
Or it could be both,
It could be a well-intentioned man who doesn't know what a fucking dickhead
asshole he is.
Here's the problem. Like, a lot of guys driving for Amazon, they might live in an apartment. They don't have a yard, so they don't understand how important a lawn and a yard is to douchey white guys like me.
Or how hard it is to maintain said lawn or yard.
Right. It's the reason I pay $65 or $70 a treatment for the weeds and the grass treatment that I have like 5-6 times a year is simply because it's nice and it's a lot easier to keep it nice than it is to make it nice. Making it nice is a fucking bitch.
Sure.
I mean, if you don't, unless you dig everything up and lay sod down, putting down grass seed, making sure it sticks and it doesn't wash away, it gets into the ground, it settles nice, it grows evenly. That can be a multi-year process once part of your lawn dies or gets taken by weeds.
You're one dandelion away from just Armageddon in your lawn.
Right. If your lawn starts out good, if it's solid, get a fucking lawn service. It'll cost you $300 a year maybe, and keep it nice. Don't.
It's just way easier to mow. Tell kids keep your toys out of the shit and you're good.
So here's an Amazon driver who, I don't know, maybe he thought he was doing as the most full service job he could, but I have a feeling homeowners would not appreciate this.
Isn't there a drive right there? Is that why?
There is literally a driveway right there. And the worst part about this is it's 7:30 in the morning. So what do you think's all over the grass?
Dew.
What happens when the grass is wet and cars accelerate suddenly in grass that's wet?
They rip it up and tear it to shit because they don't go anywhere at first?
Absolutely tear it to shit. Oh, there's a sudden acceleration.
Looks like we had one back there, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back here, it looks like there might be a little chop taken out. Okay. Let's make a guess. Race.
Black.
You going black?
I just, if I think of a group of people, en masse that don't know what it's like to own a lawn.
Yeah, if it was a Mexican, that would be a sin. He'd be kicked out of his family.
Right?
Yeah.
That's against the rules. That's disrespectful to your heritage.
All right, male or female?
I got to go chick. I feel like a guy would at least be smart enough to go, you know what? There's a driveway and it's a roundabout. I'll just roll up in there.
Fat or skinny?
Fat, definitely fat.
Fat black
Lazy way
woman,
out.
you're saying?
Fat black lady.
You're going full stereotype. All right, let's take a look. That's a black woman.
Thank you.
No, wait.
I will
that's
take my check. Wait.
Bro, that's
No,
like
that's a black lady.
That might be a Jeep. Bro.
I'm going off of color swatches.
Oh, no. Look at the hips. That's a black lady. God, I'm racist. Holy fuck, am I like that? My racism sneaks up on me so bad. I consider myself a guy who doesn't give a shit about race. I'm bad, dude.
Like I used to feel bad about it, but I've stopped feeling bad about it because I keep guessing right.
Yeah, when your accuracy is hot, like
you start feeling like it's less racism and more observation.
See, yeah. Yeah, that's a black lady. You're right. I don't know if I'm saying fat though.
No, she's a little heavy, not quite fat.
They're all
she might
built,
be pregnant because those legs don't match that torso.
Look at that. Yeah, the way the belly is.
She got a bump.
That's a pregnant black lady.
Yeah.
They're also all like reinforced around the hips and the ass region.
But I'm just saying, if you got a belly that big, your ankles aren't that small.
Yeah, good point.
All right, so I can understand part of it. She didn't want to do the heavy
Oh
walking.
yeah,
and
look,
stuff.
she's got the pregnant waddle for sure. That's Day Day's girlfriend in Next Friday. She's walking like her.
I just don't get why you didn't go up the driveway first. You know, the whole thing is stupid. It's if you're that pregnant that you can't use the walk from that far away, maybe you shouldn't be delivering packages.
All right, is this because she's black, pregnant, or a woman? Go ahead.
This is because she is pregnant and a woman.
Okay, fair enough. So black has nothing to do with this.
It's just a coincidence.
Okay. I mean, as long as she doesn't tear up the grass, I'm chalking this up to no harm, no foul, but still a retarded thing to do. But let's see how she dismounts. If she fucking guns it out of here, we got a problem.
She's already looks like she's caused a little bit of damage back there.
And going in reverse on grass is no bueno either.
Especially in a front-wheel drive car.
And turning is a bitch, too.
All right, so this is somewhat survivable.
I think she... Nice and easy. Wow. Oh.
Take it out gentle.
Wow. I think she might have... Honestly, she might have respected the integrity of the lawn.
Still a shit thing to do, but I don't think it'll be as bad. They're not going to have to redo the whole lawn.
You're 100% right. Is an absolute shithead thing to do. But again, could have been so much worse.
Oh, yeah. If she just freaking didn't give a fuck and laid in, just chunks start coming out.
Yeah. She could have been a lot less considerate than she was. Resterly says, lucky she didn't slide into the house. She wasn't going that fast.
She crept up really nice and slow.
Mad Move says, that will take a fuck ton of rolling out with a yard roller to clean it up. Bapa Shab says, imagine coming home and seeing the tire marks and footage. No, I'm not saying they shouldn't be pissed off. You should be
they
pissed
should be
off.
royally pissed off.
That's an insane thing to do. I'm saying in terms of actual damage done, I think they might escape this all right.
She could have been rougher on that lawn.
You know, people are saying, oh, it's rutted or it's this or it's that. Yes. It's you know, she made marks in the lawn. What I'm saying is she didn't tear up physical grass that's going to have to be planted and replaced.
Right. That grass will grow and fix that problem over time, even if you don't do anything.
Yeah, like Bigot on Socialist Media said, she should have tried doing donuts and drifting in reverse. See, like, yeah, if she would have done that, that would have been shitty.
That would have been some messed up shit.
For sure. Hey, Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Hey, how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Thank you very much, pal. 170 away from a W today and 39 memberships away from 600. So we have fallen behind for the first time today, but you know what? I have a weird feeling about today.
Okay.
Like good, in a good way.
All right. Well, then let's go. Let's do some golden showers before I leave.
I just have a weird good feeling. And
well, that's good.
That usually doesn't betray me, but it could. But I'm going to oddly be in a good mood until it all fucks up. So that's
all right then.
That's a win for the toe, right?
Yeah, I'm hopeful.
I think that's a win for the toe. All right, guys, 170 away from a W and 39 memberships away from 600. Let's go. I like this lady. This next woman is like Simp Patrol in a way. So there's this woman in Atlanta, right? And she finds guys who are like really trying hard to hook up with her, like really laying the sleaze on her and like really laying the hookup on her, right?
Okay, yeah.
So instead of her being like, no, that's okay, I'm good, blah, 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 she entertains it. She leads the simp along. Now, the problem is the drugging. The only immoral part of this entire story I'm about to tell you is the drugging. The rest of it I really don't have an issue with because the guys put themselves in this position. So there's this woman in Atlanta. Men try to fuck her. She plays along. She's not interested, but she plays along. She drugs them and then steals their expensive watches.
The Cardi B maneuver.
Bingo. The Cardi B maneuver. That's what Cardi B used to brag about. She used to say, I was a stripper. These guys wanted to brag about going home with a stripper. So like these guys were treating her like a trophy rhinoceros. They were treating her like, oh, look, like a white albino elephant. I'm going to fuck one. And so they were kind of using her in that vein. So I have no problem with her putting them out.
Drugging them and taking their money.
The drugging. See, there's where I have a hard time.
You were saying you had no problem.
No, I said the only thing I do have a problem with in all of this. I don't care if they rob these guys blind. They're fucking retards. Like you thought a stripper was going to be a safe bet to bring back to your house. You're an asshole.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
I hope all of your watches get taken. But I don't know. The drugging seems like cheating. Like, rob a guy if you earn the steal, if you earn the gimmick. This is a big guy. He can beat the fuck out of you. You have no advantages in this physically. If you best him mentally and you can get into his home and you can steal from him, even if you fuck him. Morally, wrong? Yes. Can I forgive it? Kind of, because I respect the hustle. But the drugging part, that's like using a cheat
But that's
code.
the easiest way to guarantee that the stealing part doesn't get stopped. Because like you said, these are usually big dudes and stuff.
No, believe me. I understand why she did it.
Right.
That's the part I can't condone. An Atlanta man's attempt to get lucky turned out to be rather unlucky. Hey-oh. He claims 2 women he brought back to his... Okay, you're a fucking idiot. You can't handle 1, bro. How are you going to handle 2?
No, you're just such a goddamn fucking pickup artist that you scored 2 stupid couzes to go back with you.
That's the other thing. That's okay. Now you just made me not sympathetic to these guys again. To quote Robert De Niro, you didn't see yourself being set up on the first girl? You didn't see yourself being set up on the first girl. If you didn't see yourself being set up by the first girl, you're either in on it or you're too stupid. Either way, you're out.
Exactly.
You think that both of these chicks with giant tits want to go to your house and hang out with you? No, they want to steal you blind. According to multiple reports, the alleged victim said he was at the St. Regis Hotel in Buckhead when he met the woman and invited them back to his pad. He told police when they got back to his home that the women drugged him. The man told cops when he woke up, the women were gone, along with some of his luxury watches, which he says are worth over $25,000. See, it's hard for me to feel bad for you. So you took 2 hoes that you just met back to your house where you have tens of thousands of dollars in watches, and they're unsecured.
They're just laying out.
Sounds like a you problem, buddy. Police are reportedly still trying to track down the women, but cops released surveillance video showing them getting into an elevator with the alleged victim. No word on what the man was allegedly drugged with and how long he was out. Well, you go to the hospital, you get a test taken, you find out what you were on.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Simple.
Let's take a look at what they did to this guy. Yeah, these girls. Ooh.
Yeah, no offense. You knew what was going to happen.
Bro, I mean, dude.
So you hook up with one lady who looks like she's working and the other lady who looks like she's babysitting. Yeah, there's no red flags here at all.
Bro, one of them looks like a guard for the Falcons. What are you doing?
You got a gut pretty bad, too. No offense, man. Well, I suppose they're not that good looking either.
No. And he's wearing a suit, and he thinks he's somebody, and that's them getting into it. Oh, boy.
They thought he was somebody, too. Somebody to rob.
They got him.
There you go, Nick Shirley. Hit up that hotel and go look for those scammers.
It would be funny to find out Nick Shirley got drugged and robbed by a couple of sack-chasing black hoes. That would be
well, if he wants to bodyguard himself with that, bring clavicular. He'll do the drugs.
I kind of thought the same thing Lab Glass is saying in the chat right now. Entertain me this theory.
Okay.
Insurance scam. They're all in on it. I
could see that because one of the, no offense, one of these things does not look like the others in terms of the hallway hookup model. And that's the chick in the fucking shitty jeans and orange turtleneck. Like you're just hanging out at a hotel and just the off chance you can score a threesome.
I'm actually leaning towards insurance scam now because like all he has to do is go, my watches were stolen. They were my watches. And now you can just buy like one of those watch cases and just have 3 empty spaces or whatever and say, look, they're gone. And then you can grab yourself a little insurance claim from that, split it with the other 2 girls, just make sure that you never see each other again after that.
So then just don't publicly flash the watch you still have.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think I'm going insurance scam.
Makes sense. Because that doesn't add up with the fucking 3 of them in the hallway.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something looks off. 09 Canyon with a great point. Get drunk, fall asleep, claim you were drugged. That's like, every girlfriend that I used to have, and I think I know the last wife. I don't know about the first one. But like most girls I've been with are like, oh yeah, I was totally drugged at a bar once. It's like, were you? Yeah, because
or did you just drink too much and pass out?
Or did you get fucked up and you could barely walk home, and that's a really shitty story to have to tell. So somebody must have. So you went and you got tested and they found it in your system. No, I just felt really off and I felt really weird and I just didn't feel right and I went to bed.
I just went home and I just had to sleep it off for a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, no offense. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know how many guys just go up and drug a chick and then just go, you know what? Not worth the effort. And then go home. So you got drugged, but nobody did a follow through on you. Weird.
Yeah. Papa Shab says that's a red flag. Yeah. If I knew better, if I would have known better then, that's a giant red flag that a woman has these dramatic stories about her time out at a bar. I mean, lying about rape is another big red flag, like sex you had that you regret. It's so awkward. Like I've heard that story be told.
What's that?
Where I'll be with a woman and she'll tell me the story about like, oh yeah, I did this and it was totally rape. And you're kind of like, you're with them, but at the same time,
so you don't
kind
want
of
to
like,
call it out, but
you're like, I'm uncomfortable. This sounds like you just regretted.
This doesn't happen in reality.
Yeah. This sounds like you regretted what you did. You
woke up in the morning, realized you had way more acne than you remembered the night before, and suddenly it was rape.
I'm uncomfortable. It's like the cancer scams.
You don't want to call it out because you feel like a dick for saying somebody doesn't have cancer, but at the same rate, you haven't lost any hair, Helen. What the fuck?
Yeah, right. It's like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but why aren't you dead?
I get that all the time. I know. It's just a couple more months, guys, I swear.
It's just, God, it's like, hey, man, why aren't you dying from this? Just give me some fucking time, okay? God.
It's a lot to do, all right? I'm just falling behind.
Believe me, I'm trying. You think God's going to let me go that quickly? He has a plan, and it's torment.
He put me down here for a reason. One word, distance. He ain't going to shorten that shit up.
Johnny's going to find out like a couple weeks before he dies that he was actually the Jewish priest who told Pilate to kill Christ, and that's why his life has been so difficult.
Well, this is my thing. If that's the case, I'm totally fine with it. I just want to know up front. Right. If I'm paying for a crime, I want the knowledge of the crime I committed. If I have no recollection of doing it, it's not fair.
Who was it? Caiaphas? What was it? Jewish priest who condemned Jesus. It was like Caiaphas or something. Caiaphas.
Rabbi Shmuley?
Yeah, it was Rabbi Shmuley. Excuse me. As they're putting Jesus up on the cross, he's bloodied and beaten. He's like, this man called me a Jew. This man called me. He said, goy slop. I'm a victim. I would like to report this Jesus of Nazareth for anti-Semitism.
He's on a cross. Yeah, but that's not enough.
That's not. He's
All
not
right,
on a
all
cross. He's not on a cross for calling me a Heb. It's for something else. This
All right,
is
we'll
anti.
get right to that. Right
No.
after you pay the cleaning bill for the Golgothan Mountains.
No.
Oh, fuck you, you anti-Semite.
No, Pilate. I want justice now for this anti-Semitism. Rabbi, you know what I love about Rabbi Shmuley?
What's that?
He would have been insufferable in any era.
Except today.
Like, Shmuley is timeless. If Rabbi Shmuley was, put him in any time period and nobody likes him. It's hard to do.
It's impressive.
Oh, all right, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're $170 away from a win today. 39 memberships away from 600. I have a good feeling. You know, the audience always says, "Don't worry about it, Aaron. We always got it." I have that vibe today that they always got it, and I feel like they got it today. This is, I mean, if we want another story about how fucked up England is, let's talk about the story of Paul Powlesland.
Paul Powlesland.
Paul Powlesland is a guy who the Thames River near where he lived has just been in dog shit shape forever. I mean, polluted, nasty, dirty, just billions of liters of sewage are being dropped into it. And he's been lobbying his city to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
There's this polluted river near his house. He's asked the government to take action for 5 years. So recently, this guy, Paul Powlesland, decided, I'm just going to start cleaning the river.
Tired of waiting.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm tired of waiting. I'm going to take all the garbage, all the shit, all the stuff that's being dumped into the river so England doesn't become fucking Calcutta, right? So it doesn't become Mumbai. I'm going to clean up my river. Well, Paul Powlesland was arrested for that because he was cleaning the river without having a fucking permit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your new Western civilization where third world immigrants can come to your country and shitty up your rivers, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it. And if you do try to do a thing about it, we're going to fine you.
Well, I mean, technically, with the way they've been handling everything, shouldn't they wait 5 years before coming at him for this? He should be able to clean it up and then 5 years later suffer
And
consequences.
5 years later, you can do something about it. Exactly. So this is what he wrote yesterday. Good news. After decades of ignoring rampant environmental crime on the Roding, so it's the Roding River. I'm sorry,
not the Thames.
Not the Thames. Environmental agency has finally decided to act. Well, that's good, right? That they're finally deciding to act. Bad news, it's not against Thames Water for illegally dumping billions of liters of sewage in the Roding or the waste criminals who have dumped thousands of tons of rubbish onto its banks, but it's against myself and a small volunteer charity for restoring a river without a permit. God bless.
England's gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that England is down.
It is beyond saving.
It's
at this point.
So we're going to invite third world shitheads into our country, and they're going to put garbage in our rivers. And then not only do we have to accept that, but if we try to clean it, we're going to be treated like common criminals.
This is somehow even worse than when they were like, hey, stop flying those English flags. How dare you have pride in your country?
Which, by the way, they're still doing.
Oh, yeah, no, they're still totally doing.
They haven't stopping people from doing that.
This is actually worse than that because at least in that's just someone flying a flag. This is actually someone caring for the environment, the world you all live in.
This is something that is very commonly a Western trait, which is banding together with your neighbors to help make your neighborhood a more beautiful place, and you're actively being punished for it. Now, throwing your shit and litter and garbage into the river like it's your shitty home country,
that's fine.
That's fine. We don't want to be Islamophobic. But fixing it up, fuck you, Whitey.
That always confused me. Like, they moved to a place where the river's clean and stuff, and the first thing they do is start doing the crap you do. You know why you moved here? Because the river you used to bathe in made you itch. Like, no. Guess why that was?
Bro, it's like they don't want the clean water.
It's like they want everything to be the way it was back home.
Because if you have shit water, brown shit fuck water at home, and you come to a place and it's a beautiful babbling brook and a running mighty river, and you go, I should throw a bunch of shit in and dirty this thing up. You don't, like, we all operate under, all these Muslims from third world shitholes value the same things we do. They don't care about dirty water. They've been drinking brown piss water forever, and they ain't been getting sick. And it's convenient for them to throw garbage and trash and dog shit into the river. So what do they fucking care? We value clean. Like, everyone thinks like, third world Muslims don't share our values like free speech. And no. Don't get to free speech. You're getting way too fucking complicated. You're getting way ahead of the game.
You're getting too in the weeds, my friend. Let's start at the base level.
They don't value a nice neighborhood, a trimmed lawn, and clean rivers. Like, I'm not saying they hate it. I'm saying they don't value it. Like, my dog values chasing animals around. All right?
Right.
I'm not against chasing animals around, but it's not a value of mine. That's how Muslims from third world countries in the UK see their rivers. Like, yeah, it's clean, but like, I got shit I have to throw out, and the river's a perfect place for it. What do I care?
Well, like, if I wait 5 minutes, it's clean now, so it's fine. No, that's not how that works.
When the new water flows through, we're good. Dorkness Rising with $2 says the Environmental Act of 2021 established legally binding targets to reduce pollution in rivers and lakes. Importing jeets is illegal. Dude, those Indian rivers, though, they should be closed. Like, and the people should be banned.
And the thing is, though, they're doing it, like you said, when they go somewhere else. They go to Canada, England, America, wherever. They still do this shit.
Right. Like, you could stop these people from moving to the West with a very simple questionnaire. You have a bunch of garbage and you're right next to a river. Is it totally cool to throw the garbage in the river? Yes. All right, you're staying here. No.
I just feel like we have the rule, if you violate this shit, we send you back. That'll stop it.
And not only is England not sending people back, if you try to fix it and make it nice again, they'll arrest you and fine you.
Because you're the problem.
Because you're right. Because you know what the problem is? Your fucking racism of
if you just stop noticing it, it's fine.
Yeah, don't they think like the Ganges River in India is like holy and blessed, and they shit and piss in it? Look how they treat water they think is like sacred. What do you think they're going to do to your fucking pissy, pale white people water? Get out of here. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are still 170 away from a win today. We're 39 memberships away from 600. Oh, God. I thought that we crushed I thought somebody donated a metric fuck ton of money to the show right now, and I about shit my pants. It was Rumble's payout from last week.
Oh.
I was like, guys, we hit the goal for a few days now. I think we're good for the rest of the week. No, it was just Rumble's payout from last week. Oh, fuck. Rumble. They didn't send it out because of Juneteenth.
I see.
So they sent it out to, oh my God, that I just about had a fucking heart attack.
That is pretty funny.
But it's nice.
Would have been nice if we had that. Let's do some golden showers.
We need, guys, we're going to need a shitload of golden showers to catch that number, if you will. Thank you, guys. Very, very much. 170 away from a perfect start to our Tuesday. Okay, if you guys like this show because you get to find out what's going on in a state you don't live in, Minnesota, and you like to see how dysfunctional we are, we like bringing you that news because we like, it's like to me, it's like bleeding. Like if you have swelling, like, you know, when Mickey cuts Rocky's eye to alleviate the swelling in the eye.
Yeah.
So he can see. That's how I feel when I like watch stories about how fucked up Minneapolis is. I'm like, you know what? This is going to bother me if I just sit here and stare at it. Let me hear it. Let's get it all out there. And I can laugh and I can go, God, this state is fucked up.
Vent the frustration.
Right. It'll release that blood that's pooling up in my face. So just last week, I didn't think we'd be talking about this again. Just last week, we had the Blue Line light rail. So in Minnesota, there's this mass transit light rail that has failed. It has failed everywhere it's been tried. The fare boxes were supposed to pay for the upkeep of the light rail. There was an initial investment in building this light rail, and then after that, the fare boxes were going to pay. not only have they given up on that like a decade ago, but now roads and bridges and gas tax money goes to preserving the light rail in Minneapolis. The city of Minneapolis is running like a $30 million deficit. There's no way they can print any more money for the light rail. So the taxpayers of Minnesota, so people up where Carmick lives, where they fuck mooses and shit, they have to now pay for the light rail, which
even though they never use it.
Makes a whole lot of sense. Well, now, like any government, they're taking this shitty idea and they think, well, if we expand it, then we'll be able to get more fare boxes, then we can keep paying for this. The problem is they thought they would spend $3 billion on building this blue line light rail. Last week, we found out the project's behind. It's at $3.3 billion.
Oops.
Well, guys, I didn't plan to be giving you a light rail update so soon, but take a look at this.
Blue Line light rail extension project.
It needed
has jumped once again by hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, the Metropolitan Council says that latest forecast reflects changes requested by communities, while critics call the latest estimate out of control.
Because it jumped another $300 million a week after you said it had just jumped $300 million. And they're like, well, it's because of requests from the community. You know what?
Bullshit.
But do you know what the requests from the communities like Lakeville, Apple Valley, Chaska, Eden Prairie, you know what their requests are?
Don't build this fucking thing.
Don't send it here. We don't want Minneapolis coming to the southern suburbs. No thanks.
The last time I saw money jump like this, it was a Somalian fraud scheme.
Right.
Breaks down what's driving the latest budget increase. So, Young, where does this estimate stand today besides higher?
Well, this plan to extend the Blue Line by 13 miles, connecting it to Brooklyn Park, is now estimated to cost nearly $3.6 billion.
Oh, the Blue Line is the northern one. Green Line is the one that goes south. So last week when I told you guys this was, so there's another project, the Green Line project, that's also fucking up. Blue Line is the one we were talking about last week. This is still the same project, but I said that Blue Line went south. Green Line goes south. Blue Line goes north. This actually goes near where my parents are, Brooklyn Center, Brooklyn Park. Then you got Fridley up here and then Shoreview.
Yep. And I'm sure they totally want this train line in there.
Oh, they love it so much.
The proposed Blue Line extension has been in discussion for years. The Metropolitan Council recently announcing the budget is $336 million higher than previously estimated. In 2024, the light rail transit project budget was set at roughly $3.2 billion when the project was 30% designed. Now the Met Council...
Not 30% done.
30% designed. So you still had, 3/4 of your project you had no idea how you were going to do.
You had a cost for what the project would be when you had only designed a third of it. This is terrible. Like, this is what sucks about Minnesota. How did you even greenlight okaying this as a project before it was even designed?
Because they're all taking cuts off of it.
Official budget has been set in partnership with the Federal Transit Administration at nearly $3.6 billion. Project staff says a federal risk assessment was recently completed and design progress is nearing 90%.
And now look at all these houses and shit. That now they're just going to build this stuff right in your backyard. And you got to listen to these go by every few hours. No thanks.
Giving a better look at the proposal to connect communities from Target Field to Brooklyn Park. The Met Council says the new estimate reflects requests by communities, including adding a station at Washington and West Broadway Avenues, redesigning the Lowry Avenue station, and improving traffic flow in the North Loop. Plus, the budget...
Do you know where most of the robberies in Minneapolis happen?
I'm going to guess around the Blue Line.
Light rail stations, yeah.
It's like it's really convenient to rob somebody and then hop on it and go way far away before the cops show up.
Because they're all going to like a baseball game or something like that, so they've got money on them.
Right?
So just hit them up.
Includes a contingency fund to account for what's being called economic volatility and uncertainty. Some critics of the project have compared it to the Green Line extension. Minnesota House Transportation Co-Chair John Kosnick released a statement that reads in part, quote, I am not at all surprised to see that the cost of the Blue Line extension project is continuing to skyrocket out of control. It started at $1.5 billion.
Holy shit, I didn't know that.
So it's doubled before we went up over this last time.
when they first thought of the blue line extension, it was 1.5, and it's up to 3.6 now. And this is, by the way, this guy, John Kosnick from Lakeville, he would know about this because the green line was something that his people in Lakeville didn't want, and they were going to build it anyway, and it was way over budget. Blue line. That's why I got the green line and the blue line confused. It's the same story.
While some who support the project have previously said it's a necessary service people rely on.
Half of Blue Line extension riders are expected to come from households that do not have reliable access to a car.
And funding would come from both federal and local sources and still needs to be approved. And those who opposed the light rail extension have also pushed for a rapid bus transit alternative as a more cost-effective option. And the next community engagement session is scheduled for this coming Thursday. Randy.
Yeah, there was this thing we had in Minnesota that worked fine. If you wanted to go down to the state fair or if you wanted to go to a Twins game or a Vikings game, it was called Park and Ride. And we still have it
somewhere, and you ridden on a bus.
Yeah, we still have Park and Ride. We have one here in St. Cloud, right on Highway 10. You go, you park, the bus picks you up, takes you where you need to go. You want to do mass transit? That's fine. Do that.
But can we start with the ticket boxes not being honor system? Have we fixed that stupidity yet?
That would be nice.
All of these billions we've spent, we can't put up a barricade or two to make sure you don't get on the train unless you pay the fare? Might help.
Again, there are some people who supported the project who are now saying, why don't we just not do it?
It doesn't seem like it's working.
Why don't we just scrap the fucking thing? It's over. You know what I would do? Buy a car if you can. Give it a shot.
Good luck getting one of those right now.
Do one of two things. Drive or walk. Because the rest is butt fucked.
All
right.
Drive. Gas is so low.
Yeah. Johnny, thank you very much. Great job. Are you back on again today?
I'm going to try to be back on today. I haven't been feeling the greatest, but I should be back on today.
1 o'clock, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Like and subscribe to that and watch Johnny at 1 p.m. Central today. That's plenty of time. We'll be back at 6 p.m. Johnny, take it easy, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Later.
There he goes. All right, now you guys can knock out the $170 we have left because then it won't look like you're giving it to Johnny. Just kidding. I have a good attitude about today for some reason. I don't mean like I'm looking to take this 170 loss in stride. No, I refuse to take the 170 loss in stride. I just feel like something's going to happen. I just feel like something good's going to happen. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift a couple of memberships. We're 39 memberships away from 600. Overtime is on the table if we get to 600. But that 170, shit. Let's get that to like a hundo by the time we rally. And I think we can do something. I think we can do some work today here on the toe. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and gift those memberships and throw in Red Boys and do all of that shit. And then you'll realize I'm only stalling because Google Chrome locked up for a second. You'll know that this blather I've been giving you for the last couple of seconds is because I've got a spinning wheel and a non-responding Google Chrome, and I'm going to give it a couple of seconds here, and it's going to be totally fine, and you're not even going to know anything was wrong in the first place. Don't you fucking worry, my friends. Shit, I mean, it was only 5 links that I opened up. And, like, you're like, oh, Aaron, but then, like, the screen's going to turn gray, and it's going to be really bad. I'm like, no, it's not, because then it'll stop turning gray, and then all the YouTube videos that I opened up will all start at once, and it'll drive me fucking insane, but you won't hear it, so I'll just try to put the distraction away in my headphones. See? It all worked out. Perfect. Lander says, Aaron, if you tucked and danced, you would hit the goal much faster. No. We're going to lose. Yesterday, I did enough begging yesterday. Today, I'm going to play the music. I'm going to take it like a man. We have a loss every week. And I'm just going to, I don't have the fight in me today. That's why I think the audience is going to come up big. 170 is the number, 39 memberships from 600. Los Federales says, my video faggot. Fucking send the link again. Fuck, it's not going to be any good. You sent me like $1 for it. Sorry I didn't stop the whole fucking show for you. Now you're going to put me in a bad mood because that's like the 15th time you said that. It ain't Rumble Link Friday. I don't have to play the fucking thing if I don't want to. Thank you, Los Federales. Any generosity you gave me is ruined by you just being a fucking dick about it. See, I was in a good mood. I'm taking the 170 loss in stride, and now he's being a fucking dick. Smile. Smile. Mad Move says, like your hair, accept the loss. Yeah, the evening show audience like kicks the fucking dog dick out of the morning. Like they make way more per hour. So like, I just assume the morning show crowd is just we're going to take an L once a week. Like they just need a reset day, whatever. But I think we're going to knock it out today. Like the evening show has a bank, so I'm in a good mood there. Let's go ahead and get into our other stuff today. Los Federales, either put the fucking link in the chat or leave me the fuck alone about the link. All right? Done. Put the fuck. Hey, you sit there in the chat, you go, yeah, play my link, play my link. We're doing a fucking show. It moves kind of quick sometimes. How about instead of, yeah, play my link, how about put the fucking link in there and then I can play the cocksucking thing? You think I still have your fucking link open from whatever the fuck you wanted to interrupt the show with before? Aren't I always fucking nice about your AI slop shit you send us? Play my link, faggot. Put the fucking link in the chat and then I can play it, faggot. What I meant to say is I'm in a very good mood today and we're having a fantastic program. Los Federales says, fine, suck a dick. No, fuck you. I'm not going to fucking deal with your horse shit and your guilt trip. Fuck you. I love the sensitive pussies who like say faggot and cunt and faggot. But then I go, hey, how about you cooperate a little and you throw the fucking link in the chat so I can play the thing, and they get all pissy and go, yeah, fine, one less faggot. Yeah. You fucking cry, bitch. So I guess you're not putting the link in the chat? I mean, I'll wait. I don't have your fucking link. Like you keep saying, what about my link? What about Aaron? Stop the show and do everything I want to do. How about you show it to me? Is this your link? Because I'm going to play it now. And I hope everybody makes fun of you and everybody shits on you for how terrible this link is. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, Aaron, the wallet is nice. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Guys, this is what Los Federales fucking stopped everything for. Taipan with $1 says, have you played Los's link yet or did I miss it? Torqueness Rising says, Aaron, you're our champion, man. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Ready for this link, guys? This is going to be a fucking killer. Guys, set this shit up. Fucking Los Federales he sent us the greatest shit ever. It's so good that play the link, faggot. I mean, I'm wrecking the whole show by not playing this. Ready? Here's the big setup. The greatest link that's ever existed. Ready? Here we go.
I think Mr. Burks wishes to address the court as well.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to end up liking this. Ah, shit. If I have to apologize to Los Federales by the end of this, I'm going to be fucking incensed. I'm going to lose my fucking shit. I'm not going to care about the $170 goal. I'm going to care about the fact that I look like a fucking cunt face for doubting Los Federales, being a complete asshole to him, yelling at him, calling him a piece of shit, and then he sent in a really good clip for the show. Fuck. And then Los Federales is going to be like, haha, I told you, faggot. And then he'll call me a faggot again. This is going to be a good story.
My name is Desmond Burks. I like to say I'm not a murderer, I'm not a killer. I'm a regular person like everybody in this room. I'm not gay as what the prosecutor want me to be.
I love how that's important. Like your life is on the line. You're in court fighting for your life and your freedom. You're like, I ain't a killer. I ain't a murderer. But yo, what I really want to get off my chest, I ain't gay. Like that motherfucker say I am.
Not a gang member. I love sports. I'm a people person.
Long walks on the beach, bunny rabbits and shit, you know? But I ain't gay. No, I don't fuck a man in a booty. I just like sensitive shit. Nigga.
I didn't intentionally meant to kill the guy about the road rage. It was
oh, no. That's not good. I didn't mean to intentionally kill the guy with the road rage. Oh, fuck. You know, by the end of this speech, we're going to think you're gay, too. It's like, I'm not a killer. I'm not a murderer. I just got really mad, slapped the shit out of a guy and killed him. Oh, shit. You're a sodomite too, aren't you? If you're lying about the killer part, like you're kind of putting all your chips into the middle of the table. You should have just denied the murderer part. Worry about the gay part later. Because if you say you're not like 6 things, but then it's proven you're one of the things, we're going to assume that you're also a queeb.
A slap, not an assault.
Bro, a slap is an assault. This is not good. Do you have a lawyer? Could they tell you to shut the fuck up, please?
It was a slap, not an assault. Sorry about what happened. But can't bring it back. About the doctor stuff, just because I took the plea, don't mean I did it.
Oh, shit. No. Yes, it does. Now, I don't want to speak from experience here. Unfortunately, I can. When you sign a plea deal, you forfeit any right you have to your innocence. You don't get to say you're innocent. So when you're doing your plea and you have to go before the court and tell the judge what you did, you can't be like, yeah, I signed this, but I ain't do them shits. That you're not allowed to do that. That can fuck up your entire plea deal if you go, I ain't do nothing. I just signed the shit so we could be done. Oh, no. Yes, when you plead guilty, that means you did it.
About the doctor stuff, just because I took the plea, don't mean I did it. I'm tired of them keep saying that I'm some gay killer or a gay person.
Yeah, see, he's not worried about the killer part. He's worried about people saying he fucks dudes in the butt. God, I don't like that I have to be nice to Los Federales now. I don't like that Los Federales was right and this story totally works. Thank you for this, Los Federales. This was a fantastic segment for the show and in no way interrupted anything. And I'm sorry I didn't play it earlier. I guess I'm just a big faggot. I'm the opposite of this guy. I'm not a killer.
And a gang member in the same breath. That don't even mix. It's impossible.
I'm either gay or a gang member. But I can't be both. They don't put up with that tutti frutti bullshit. In the gangs, you fuck for dominance. You fuck a man in the ass, you better be looking at something else. And you better be telling him you my bitch. Because then it ain't gay. I ain't gay. Sometimes I fuck dudes. Ice-T tells me that's gay. Ice-T is a piece of shit. Oh, no. Yeah, I got to take an L on that one, guys. Los Federales sent us a very good link, and I really appreciate it. And I guess I got a little worked up. Kyler with $5 says, please stop yelling, Dad. I'm scared. It's okay. Dad drinks, and it does lots of pills. And that's my fault. You did nothing wrong, son. But your brother's a closet homosexual, and he bothers the shit out of me sometimes. Los Federales should drop me a red boy for that. That was very honest. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, when it was found out the Blue Line was running a deficit, the Met Council reportedly said, do you see what I'm working with here? I liked it. I thought it was good. Oh, I thought somebody was going to do a little Hail Mary. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. I ain't a homo, but my ass maybe. That doesn't work. That doesn't fit the song, numero uno. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Killing during road rage is the... Oh, God, what is it? It's the sweetest thing next to getting bussy. See? It's different. We made it gay. We made it gay. Oh, I'm sorry to Los Federales. I apologize. Did he pout and run off, though? Yeah, I think he pouted and ran off. Los Federales he ran off. He's mad at me now. Is it because I yelled at him for a solid 90 seconds? It's not that, is it? It was something else I did. It wasn't the constant screaming at him out of fury and anger. It might have been that. Sam Show says, you hate money so much. 160 away from today, 39 members away from 600. And you know this show, we love members. Numero uno, Josh Denny says, Aaron's better at making things gay. I concede defeat. Yeah, that is kind of like I won the battle, but I lost the war on that one. Veldrain with $1 says, I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. Well, I got news for you. That means you're gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. Sam Show says, Main Vein is probably fucking disappointed in you at this point. He's got to be sick of bailing your dumb ass out. Well, Sanford Son, Steffi Bea, Gray Duckling, there's like 15 others. Matt, there's a bunch of whales that could just bail out instead. This is a whale-driven Wally word. That's what keeps Steel Toe in business. Enough people throw in $5 or a membership that it gets low enough that one of the big dogs drops a hundo and we call her a win for the toe. You see what I mean? Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Los Federales clip didn't bring in tons of money. He loses. Yeah, technically I should still call him a faggot. So, you know what? You're right, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I have nothing to apologize for. He cost me a shitload of money. Papa Shab says they hate you, Aaron. Yeah, they probably do. I've probably driven them into hatred. The hell's wrong with me? Oh, Jeremy. Don't forget Jeremy, of course. Another one of the whales. I have too many whales in our pod. I need to respect them all. Red Fox mad. Oh, Crunchy. Oh, my God, Crunchy. Crunchy, of course, is one of the big whales as well. St. Caesar says another win for MSO. Yeah, it's looking that way. We're about $1.60 away. It's looking rough for today. Who knows? Who knows? I still have a good feeling for some reason. And I'll have a good feeling until we take the full L today. New study. This is a disappointing one. New study says Americans are somehow even fatter and unhealthier than we thought. This, I would have figured, if anything, if they were going to have a study on American obesity, it would be like, all right, look, we cooked the numbers a little bit. We've been exaggerating. We're not quite as big fat fucks as we thought we were. Nope. It's worse. Most of you know the term BMI for body mass index. Many critics say BMI doesn't factor in muscle mass, genetics, or body shape, which is accurate, especially the muscle mass part. So they say, hey, our obesity rating is too high because you guys are going by BMI. You got to switch that. Well, unfortunately, when you do just the simple waist measurement that they're talking about and blood test, the American obesity rate goes up. Which, like, kind of shows you how disingenuous we all are. We're like, oh, BMI isn't accurate. That's not how you measure whether or not someone's obese. And they're like, yeah, we did the other one. We're fatter than that. We got to go back to BMI. It's the one we've been using for a long time. You got to leave well enough alone. Roughly 1 in 4 American adults whose weight reads as normal on the standard charts already carry the kind of organ or physical trouble that defines a newer, stricter diagnosis called clinical obesity. That diagnosis does not rest on weight alone. It pairs two things: extra body fat, measured around the waist and hips rather than by weight on a scale, and real evidence of organ or physical trouble of the kind excess fat is linked to, such as high blood pressure, troubled blood sugar or cholesterol, fatty liver, or difficulty with everyday movement. A person can clear the weight bar for obesity and still meet both halves of the definition. So when they looked into just BMI, 20% of Americans were obese. When they did this other factoring in, 25% of Americans were obese. Guys, in other words, we fucked up. Thank you very much to Aaron for gifting a membership to 81 Impala. Appreciate that. 155 away from today and 38 memberships away from 600. Thank you so much. Keep passing those along. Maybe a golden shower shows up today before the rally segment. Now, wait a minute. Somebody's wishing me a fourth friend of... Oh, I've been friends with someone for 4 years. An audience member sent me a message. Hey, I have a question about you. You're not going to be on YouTube anymore. Are you leaning towards Rumble more? I will close my account because I don't want to give YouTube any more money. And if they don't support you, I will support you on Rumble and get my account set up. Yes, we are Rumble now. Fuck YouTube. There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. Perfect. Thank you very much, Aaron, for that gifted membership. Those are awesome. Those are fantastic. So 155 away from a dub. And again, I just have this good feeling. I have a good feeling about today. Don't ask me why. Did Los Federales come back? No. Did he not even realize that we had a really awesome segment with that clip he sent in? Wow, what a dick. Hey, let's check and see how graduations are going. You know, some schools are just closing down now. Some of them stay open a little bit later in the year. Let's see how the graduations are going. This is a minority school. This is a more of a black neighborhood. Let's take a look at how this kid and his girlfriend are getting along at graduation.
Graduation.
Oh, his girl dropped him. Down goes Negro. Down goes Negro. Oh, she must have some of that Apache in her or something. Holy shit. Oh, man, imagine you, not only do you hit your girl in front of a bunch of people, but you lose. And either they can't punch for shit or they can take shots. They got some big, thick, I was going to say monkey heads. What a weird fucking thing to say. They got some thick-ass heads or they can't throw hands because this guy's girlfriend, I don't know if he was cheating on her or what the deal was, but she was not happy with him. So she gives him a little shot to the stomach, and he's like, oh, you want to play, bitch? And he jumps right to punching her in the face. That's alarming right there. The fact that you jump to right to jacking a girl in the face, that's a weird character reveal. But then the other character reveal is this chick can fucking go. Take a look again.
Graduation.
Don't fuck with a hood rat, homeboy. Dude, you were raised by a woman. She was raised by a bitch. Oh! It was that right hand to the ear. It fucked up his equilibrium. Watch it. Or no, the left hand. She's going to land this left hand right to his ear, and he's going to go down. Right there. Right behind the ear, she got him, and he went down. Right there. It was 2 shots to the ear. So there's this first left hook. That got him right in the ear, and then the second one got him right behind it. Boom. Boom. Bro, imagine your bitch had to be pulled off you because she was whooping your ass. It's one thing for your girl to whoop your ass and you're trying to restrain her, like you're not trying to hit her, but you went after her. You were throwing hands and she fucked you up and they had to pull her off you. Bro, you're gay now. Got bad news. That means you're gay. She's holding him like a boxing referee. She's like, you're wobbling, buddy. I had to call the fight.
On my block, nigga. And Monte keep it on him, he done drop, nigga. Hey, there goes that. We be wildin', he's some hot, nigga.
Ooh, that's a don't start no shit, won't be no shit if I've ever seen one. Sam Show says that was a troon. Well, then, dude, you got knocked out by a troon too. Go. Hey, dude, you go ahead and pick whatever the fuck that was. It all equals not good for that guy. All right, guys, 155 away from a win. Let's go dependable and old school. Hold on, I'm writing to Los Federales right now. My bad. That worked out. It was an awesome segment. Thanks. I ate shit on that one. Do you think he's going to be nice when I write back? Do you think he hung in there with the show today in order to see the funniest about face ever? All right, let's go. Let's ride the train first. Then we'll go with Erica. Let's go, boys and girls. 155 away. I've got a good feeling about this morning. For some reason, I think we're gonna do something big with this 155 in the last 7 minutes of today's show. Let's do it. Let's knock out the goal and call it a win for the toe. Hey, the big one, 38 memberships away from 600. We can hit 600. I'll do another half. I have to do another half hour if we hit 600. We can do this thing. Let's load it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Rumble Rants and memberships. Let's go. Let's go. I can't find my horn. Optic Nerve says, what if he gets this 155? I don't think we're going to get the 155, but there's just something about the way this show works that we're still going to get our back-to-back perfect weeks. But something good's going to happen. Something good's going to happen. Numero Uno says, did you cover Chad getting caught red-handed lying about Godfrey? I saw that on MLC yesterday. Kevin, was that Godfrey he was talking to on the phone? And Godfrey said he never sent Chad any money, yet Chad said that Godfrey Venmo'd him. And then, was that real? Oh, fuck. 155 away. Let's nail this. Come on, baby. We got it. If we don't, we got it some other way. Let's go. You guys knock out this 155. I'll do that Chad clip. Why not? I'll play the Chad clip and we'll talk about it. I'll go a little extra. 155 away from a win for the toe. Let's do it. I don't think we've had anything over 20 today, which is an awesome way to do this. So let's bring it all home. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. You know what time it is. Let's go. No, I didn't actually watch the physical part of it. I was just listening to it. I didn't see the actual screen when it was going on. Come on, guys, let's throw in a couple of bucks. I said I don't know. I'm not sure they're going to hit the goal. I didn't say it would be zero. Let's not. I didn't give you a carte blanche to fuck off. 155 away from a win for the toe. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I was just thinking about this. A couple Red Boys would knock it out, so technically we're not that far away. Couple 20 gifted memberships, and we're in for the overtime, too. I should have thought of that. Here we go. Nothing. It's another L for the toe. No money during the first song. That is a good sign. That's a good sign that they're all just saving it up for the next one. Not a lot of goal talk either today. Like I said, I have a good feeling about this one, even if that good feeling is retarded. Let's go. 155 away. We're throwing the offering plate around, seeing if we can make a couple bucks for our, for the effort today. Fauci's Pangolin says, check PayPal. Hold on, guys. Let me check PayPal because I'm desperate because we're getting our fucking ass kicked so hard today. Let's check PayPal and see. Hey, nothing came in during that song. You told me to check it. Fucking dick. See, this is what happens when I have a good attitude. I get taken advantage of. 155 away from a win. Hey, guys, do me a favor. At least make it look like, I did something. Because otherwise, I could have just wrapped her up 6 minutes ago. All right, let's do the other one. Let's throw it in. Offering plate is out there. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and memberships. Give us a fighting chance. Honestly, 155 away. Can we do something? Let's just watch. Let's watch the found footage. We'll check the chat after. 155 away. Let's go. Let's go, question mark? Was it that bad? Level with me. Was it that bad today? Because like I said, I have a good feeling about this week, and I always have a good feeling about this week. But 155, did I upset you? Did I do something wrong? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. I mean, I don't mean to brag in the face of a loss, but I'm getting an oil change today. I don't mean to sit here like Mr. Moneybags, but... All right, a minute and a half left. 155 away from a win for the toe. Let's see how close we get. We do have a $40 bank from the evening show, so maybe if we just get a $100 drop, I'll just steal from them so I can pretend we won. Let's go. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, pony up, faggots. Hey, we made money during the rally segment. 150 away from a win for the toe, or 145, whatever the fuck. I think it's 145. I'll see when we get back to the chat in a minute. 145 away from a win for the toe. Like I said, I have a good feeling about today. I didn't say it was a good feeling about hitting the goal. I just have a good feeling in general. 30 seconds to go. What's the short gonna be? 15 seconds. I'm excited to unwrap my presents and see what's in there. I am gonna laugh hard if it's 0. 150, 145 away from a win. Hey, all right, let's see how much. Let's see the giant rally this audience came up with while I was watching, while we were all watching the march. Let's see how many memberships came in. Let's see how many I bet you I go into that chat and the color is just all the way across the board because they found out, oh my God, he's within 150. This is going to be fucking chaos. Let's take a look. We have a gifted membership from Chris Reese. Thank you very much, buddy. $145 away from a win. Saint Caesar says, here's $0. Don't spend it all at once. But isn't it more fun when I take it like a fucking champ? That sounded gay. All right, look, the point is, you guys are short 145. The evening show's ahead. We're going to go have a good time tonight. And they always make up for your nonsense. Zen Man with $5 says, is this the oil change you keep talking about? All right, he got us to 140. Can we get a golden shower while I'm wrapping up here at least as like a consolation prize? We got a membership. We got a 5. 3 more 5s are memberships. And I get to leave here with a golden shower while I pull up this clip from Zen Man. I have to respect the clips because I really pissed off Los Federales. Is this the oil change you keep talking
fish
about?
Sticks. If you want to beat the drug test, there's only one way to do it. It's an oil change.
What's an oil change?
By the way, Blue Mountain State is such, like, if you want to find out if you have a friend who's low IQ with a dog shit sense of humor, find out if they like Blue Mountain State.
An oil change consists of 2 easy steps.
It's like people like who loved American Pie but thought they were still 17.
Step 1. After disinfecting the tip of your penis...
No, this is not an oil...
Gently insert the lubricated tubing into your urethra.
No, that's not... this is not the oil change. I'm doing an oil change like for my vehicle. I'm not shoving shit in my dick.
Then pushing it down.
I didn't... No, this is not what I'm doing.
You will know you've reached your bladder once urine begins flowing out. Step 2. Take the syringe full of clean piss and pump it into the tubing until the bladder is full.
Yeah, no, this is not the oil change that I'll be doing today.
sticks.
It will be a normal oil change. Thank you very much, Zen Man. But I appreciate your concern. Chev Maddox says, fuck you, Blue Mountain State is hilarious. No, wait a minute. I guess I have to agree with you because I'm really not in a position to disagree with anyone after a $145 loss, am I? It's kind of a weekly thing, though. We kind of have a weekly hit in the morning. Chad Buzamok says, Aaron just hates he gets boners watching Blue Mountain State. All right, let's find a show to raid. I'm not going to hang around for pity donos anymore. I got a day to do. Who haven't we raided? We've done a lot of raiding this month. You have to do unique raids on Rumble. I don't know who we haven't raided. We really are being a bit of a town bike here, if you will. Voiceover. I want to send you guys a good one because I've been getting a little too cute. I was like, let's go to somebody who has no viewers, and then the audience will write to me and they'll be like, yeah, the guy you sent us to, he has no viewers for a reason, dickhead. All of these channels I'm going through right now are streams with 0 viewers. There's 4 or 5 pages. All of these guys have 0. They're streaming to 0 people. 23, page 23, page 20. I'm going to wait till we get to a channel that has viewers. And then I'll raid that one. Oh my God. How do you do this? Go outside. Nobody's watching. Oh, here's Jesus24.tv. That has 1 viewer. That's big. 412-pound bench attempt live. Faggot. You guys want to watch me lift? Ew. Here's more 1-view streams. La Cinti de los Éxitos. I don't think you guys are going to get anything out of that one. Come on. I want to get out of here. Let's find ourselves. God, there's a lot of fucking 1 viewership gym streams. Come on. What do we got? Relaxing live bird cam. Lollipop chainsaw. Let's find out what Lollipop Chainsaw is. No, I'm good. It's some chick playing video games. Fuck your mother. Come on. Something. Oh, God. How about this? WMS for Yeshua. Living, shining, and transformed Christ. Guys, you're going to love this lady. This lady's right up your guys' alley. You're going to absolutely love her. Here you go. Go enjoy this lady and be nice to her. Be nice. I'll talk to you guys tonight for the evening show. We'll run this back. Thank you.